Pulls up like we do. No one does us like we do. Always go hard with this crew. Welcome to the show, let's make moves. Nothing's gonna stop us, it's not to get rough. Turn the whole room up, it's never enough. Let's go, 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 let's go.
Alright, testing. Ni hao ma? Let's go. It's a little doom doom in the background. I don't know why I like that part of the beat really well. Dude, my voice is kind of sore today. I don't know why. Sleeping with the boca open, dude. Sheesh. don't want to hear any of these songs right now. Hold on real quick. Hold on. That'll work. Joined at 12 and it wasn't live yet. Stop the cap. I call cap. Right meow, I call cap. Let's fucking go! What up, Crafty? Yo, Crafty, how's your stuff? You know, screw it. Let's hit it off with the 1, the 2, and the big fat 3. Come on now, y'all know Legend of Zelda is a banger. It's always a banger. That shit's good. No coffee today is gonna be kind of weird. Even went out of my way to watch and liked and comment on your YouTube video. Which one you commented on? I actually gotta catch up on comments. Holy shit, I didn't realize it. Fucking goofy, dude. I think he's talking about the event. He better be talking about me, motherfucker. Hold on, I'm so fucking down. Oh, yeah, I know what that's for. Okay. We ended up doing it, so I guess it worked out. Oh. Good old JoJo, being super supportive. I always see him in my comments. Look at him. Catching up on miscellaneous work, okay? The name is Matt Peterson. It's some numbers. I don't know how to change the YouTube name. It's in your profile menu. Just change it. I think I responded to you earlier this morning when I was first waking up. I was going through some comments, dude. I hit the ground running when I wake up to do videos and shit. Funny enough. Or not videos, but like respawn and stuff. But I did turn my brain off for this weekend. I'm just chilling. That's how I try to do it. You know what I mean? Like I try to respond. Exclamation focus, nerds. I gotta like myself before anybody else likes me, right? Even with an okay pull, keep it up. Thank you. Yo, these automatic responses, OP. Because they say exactly what I need them to. Let's go. Probably. I never use YouTube, just did describe help a brother. I appreciate it. So, Q-Lips, how you doing, Diddy? Me too. Some of them are just like... Oh, that's okay. That's okay too. What? Yeah, we can approve those. What? Why is this considered a reviewed one? What? All right. Did you guys see the update for my new free to play? Yo, actually, on a side note, so I got Brimmy. I got Brimmy on the Rathalos, and I updated his build to have like a little bit of accuracy in there, and it landed pretty well, surprisingly enough. And on this current trajectory, I'm still at a 4-key, no 3-key technically. I'm at a 3-key for Brutal, which is not bad. At this point, if we keep that kind of trajectory going, we might be able to do more. 400 plus shards in OT. What did we learn? What did we learn? Free to play pumping? Yeah, we're doing alright. Yeah, so Jester, how you doing? Safe for next Theodore? No. Good, I got top chest for normal and hard hydra, and I got enough damage for our hydra class chest. Oh, nice, congrats. That's what we learned, then you're learning wrong. Never pull your own social. Never pull your own shards, dude. Come on. Come on, Bray. Alright, see where we're at in the free-to-play. I gotta actually do some stuff real quick. Today, I actually want to do a little bit more in the main. I gotta do some dungeons. I might just do dragon. I need some more speed. Okay, we'll do some tag team. This one, if I go down a tier, I can definitely do that, so that's not a problem. But we're gonna keep up the momentum on the top key. I need to get better rewards. Use 3 glyphs. I can probably do that. Can mix. Let's see, am I saucing? Am I saucing today? What am I saucing on? Saucing on you. They have factual work grips. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to get to the point now where like my teams are starting to kind of like it's doing this thing where you have like your first core team where now it's starting to expand out, and that's actually a really good like indicator of where like my account's progression is going currently, and it feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. I can't lie. Sia came home. I saw. I did see that. I did see that. I hope you look forward to using her, man. She's really good. Not even trolling. She's really, really good, man. I was expecting to win that 3rd round, but alright. We take those. You got any plans for it? That's the question. I'm doing good, Just 2. Just getting the day going. What's up, Mr. Elite? I need Seeker in a bad way? Huh? What you mean by that? Let me check my defenses here. I think I should consider, like, just make it 2 really good teams. And letting them cook. I might start doing that. You know what? I got an idea. All this stuff we're going to be keeping anyways. Might as well go ahead and set it up. I have space for like 2. Okay. That means I can't put them back in the barrel. Never mind. I can just stay like that. Alright, let me focus. I'm over getting lost in the sauce. So, I've been trying my best. I need to upgrade the levels of Spirit Champions in campaign battles 10 times. Spirit Champions. So one thing I've been trying my best to do is to stay on top of things, but I also been trying a little bit more to... I've been trying a little bit more to see if I can get my hands on champ training rewards from that event. And to be honest with you, I've been going kind of ham on it for the free to play. This is the way I looked at it. I could do a little bit of like the free to play as well as like in terms of just like progressing the free to play, because like I have a lot of champions I need to work on. But I can also do it to a point where I can get some additional awards and hopefully like deck out somebody else on top of that. Because there's like Lego books for Rathalos and some other stuff too, you know what I mean? That should give me the quest, right? There we go. Oh, we like Liffies. Alright. So today I wanted to see Crafty, are you here, sir? I think I saw you typing earlier. I know you might be a little busy, but I just want to know if you have capacity for something. I want to do some YouTube modes. We got some content to talk about today. I know you guys have probably already seen a little bit of it, because they announced it in the official Discord, I believe. There's an update video we got to watch. Okay. Update video reaction, and then there's also probably going to be a breakdown. Hold on real quick. I'm just kind of catching up on it. There's a forum post too as well. All right, sweet. So, I want to do 2 breakdowns. Do two videos on it and see what we can do from there. Which is why I'm checking to see if you're down to help me out, if you have the ability to as well. No SR for a few days? You mean no summon rush? Oh my god, the new mythics. Oh fuck. But you let me know. You let me know if we could do that. Oh, no super raids. Oh, for a few days. Gotcha. You can go YouTube. All right, sweet. All right. So yeah, on the docket today, let me just do some miscellaneous stuff real quick to keep my free to play like resource regenerating. Just so you guys are aware, Gold 1, farming some teams now. Feels good. It's not, like, perfect, but I'm starting to find a lot more wins nowadays. I actually been looking, it's like, yo, where's the account level at? And then I just find, it's like, yo, can I get ahead of these guys? All right, let's cook. You know, and that's what I've been doing. So, like, for example, this one might be a bit of a conundrum, but I'm willing to give it a try. Let's try it. Screw it. Okay, we definitely get ahead. We got some debuffs on them, which is kind of nice. We got some kills. Free low. Can we rinse and repeat? Honestly, if Deacon lands his decreased defense, it's pretty much a good start. Look at that. And then we survive the hit, and then we just cook her from there. It's free low. Some Wukong could kind of dunk on us, so it's the only... Oh, I'm sorry. No! Okay, I need a little bit more damage, and then we can clean that out. Honestly, I'm just farming for medals at this point, to be real with you guys. Meet homie, yeah. Yo, I'm noticing on my chat window, and you guys could probably be a witness to this. I just put it up on chat for you guys. I'm seeing some things that are not being responded. So, like... Oh, no, I see it. Never mind. Yeah, we're good. What up, Ruthless? How you doing? It seemed like there was a couple of, like, chat stuff that's not, like, fully showing up the way it should be. Like, on Guardian side, if you could see me, let me know. Let me know if you're noticing your messages not come up, because I'm trying to make sure that's robust. And I've been noticing the last couple of days, like, I've been talking, and I don't see anybody from, like, the YouTube side, and then I look, it's like, oh, shit. They wrote a paragraph, and I didn't read it. That if your comments are too long, they won't come through? You think so? Huh. What do you call 100 sheep rolling down the hill? What do you call it? I feel like this is a weird setup. A landslide? Oh, no. This one might be kind of hard to beat unless we have really good damage. Yeah, he healing up like a motherfucker, dude. I don't think I beat this guy, unfortunately. I don't have any way of, like, controlling him, unfortunately. Remember when I came around and was asking general questions? I had, like, a 5-line thing typed out and it wouldn't let me send it? No, I don't remember that. Honestly. Yeah, we don't beat that. You just got to dunk on us the entire time. Go for it. That's okay. I'm pressure testing a lot of teams right now, too. That might be dangerous. We could probably try that, but I don't think we beat it. Bottom team, we might be able to beat it if we're fast enough. It looks like he might be a little bit more progressive. We'll see. Let's take a look. No, we are faster. Let's go. Alright, that's a win. Heck yeah, dude. Seen a couple posted in Discord, so I thought I'd ask. Dreg, Regash, Gwyn, and a throwaway. Wait, what? Is that what you got today, or are you talking about something like what? Like, what is that list? Am I missing something? Hold on. All I saw today was the Seer post. Oh no, I saw. Oh, okay, I see it now. Regash is a W. Walking Tomb Drain is also a W. And I see you got an Ugo. a Gerda, and a snake track. Gwendolyn's also like you didn't get bad grabs, I guess. It wasn't what you wanted though, was it? Oh, for it. I wonder if Drain can solo the. No, I think a poison champions are better still for Dragon, but Walking Toon Drain's a big one. I'm actually jealous you got that one. That's a champion I want personally. Fucking hell, mate. That's actually really cool. Sorry, I only scrolled up a little bit this morning when I looked in the Discord, and I saw, like, some people talking about, like, the bug issues. That was something they had to fix, and I ended up looking at this, and that's because I saw the post that we're going to talk about today, and I'm like, man, what the fuck? That's all I said, and I got off the phone. That's all I did, and I didn't go any further up, and you know what? It'd be nice. Hey, Alpha Bear, how you doing, man? Good morning, sir. Fully Awakened? Oh, wow. You got the champion and the blast. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, she's a champion that I haven't been able to explore in my main yet, but, like, low-key, is she kind of OP? Is that a 50%? That right there, her A2 is the seller right there. The decreased speed and the leech and the decreased accuracy. And then it gives you the increased block debuff and the increased accuracy. And then she scales off of her accuracy. We like it here. And you got her fully awakened. Oh, that's actually saucy. That's actually saucy. She's a much better Vizier. Sure. Samar, Gem Hater was my last Lego. Oh, it's unfortunate. Yeah, it's tough. Rich get richer. Yo, Jojo gonna be pissed. Alright, let's get it. Y'all made me lose my train of thought. God damn it. What am I doing today? Let's do some advanced quests. Alright, I need to do 3 dungeons real fast. I haven't tried pushing, but I don't know if I'm ready to push or not yet, to be honest with you. We could try. I would love to be able to hit stage 20 with the free-to-play. But I don't think we're there yet. Let's see. Let's take a look. I don't think our damage is enough, unfortunately, and I think that's the biggest issue. Like, they're going to get a turn, they're going to cleanse, and now we have to worry about just getting CC'd out. Kind of looking like it's not going to be a thing. Oh, yeah, we're getting dunked on. It doesn't help that most of my team is also Force Affinity, too. Okay. So I'm going to need to scale up their damage a little bit more, and like basically that just means that one of my biggest fears right now is the gear side of things, and I think we're going to miss it. And I'm struggling to get the boss, though. That means from like we're not ready, for lack of better words, but we're close. We're getting there. I think we were on like a rocky terrain with stage 18. Now, mind you, it was negative affinity, neutral affinity overall. But I'll go back to 16 for now and just farm a couple of rounds. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see here. What's up, Kenzie? How you doing, man? With Raiders team, would you assume they're at least rich? But they ain't. Feels bad, man. Oh, for it. 19 is rough with negative affinity. Yeah. Need CC? To be honest, that wouldn't be bad. Oathbound didn't land anything because he's negative affinity. He's kind of like one of my big CCers, if you can see, you know? He's kind of one of the ones that kind of runs the CC side a lot more. You got decreased attack, turn meter reduction, and weak hitting does not help. So, like, I would need an alternative measure there. But I'm knocking on that door, though, which is a good sign. And I'm hoping I can find the answer to it somewhat sooner rather than later so I could just make some more prog. I would love to be able to just sit at stage 20 and just farm for a couple pieces here and there for a little bit. So I've done another revision on gear for these guys. And although it's good, it's progressive, right? That means it's not, like, I'm seeing benefits from it. I could tell for a fact that, like, the range at where I'm at needs to go up more considering how much I've produced in terms of, like, champions. I think I'm just doing this for the advanced quest for right now. But I think once I get done with my next 6-star champion, we're gonna finish up Minotaur, and I'm just gonna power farm for a little bit for gear. I'm just gonna go through the ranges for a little bit. So like right now I'm on a current week trajectory. I think I'll have Oathbound, if I do it right, in the next couple days done. But by Friday I want to be done with everybody's I want to be done with everybody's masteries. I have a couple epic books, but I've been debating on whether or not maybe I should save it for CVC rewards for this account on the free to play. I don't know if I should care about like CBC like that just yet. I don't know if it matters. This is only a 3-month long. You know what I mean? Like we're not necessarily in the mindset that we care about the clan per se, because it's just like a way to keep us all in like equal footing on the free to play side. But just something I've been thinking about. You know what I mean? We did just unlock clan level 5, so I wonder if that opened up some new access. Like somebody mentioned to me on a YouTube video for it that they did. I think it was Terry. He normally watches on the YouTube side, and he was talking about how he got access to Revenge accessories. Like, dude, that'd be so big for my account right now if I could get that. But then I thought about it, I was like, you know what? The free to play clan is literally only like level 1, so it doesn't help. Or like, you know, like low level. So I was like, well, I guess that doesn't really matter. You see the brimstone? It lands a lot more than I thought. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Yo, Nacho! Thank you for the raid, man. How you doing? Where's JoJo hiding today? He was talking to Lisa earlier. I was thinking Drain for some dungeons instead of Fat Man or Gwen for more buffs to smack. But, bro, they're both... I'll have to talk to you offline about that, but just to see where you're at. But those are all good champions, just so you're aware. For free to play, when you want any free rewards you can get. True. True. How you doing, Nacho? We're here hailing from New York. Sure. What's up, Cypher? How you doing, man? New Yorkin'. The weather sucks balls. Let me stop. Did I get just finished our sponsorship today? Oh man, congrats, dude. Heck yeah, dude. Sorry, y'all have to forgive me. My voice is a little raspy today. I don't know why I turned it to the... I don't know if it was the right accent either. If I fucked up, my bad. But, you know, hey. A for effort, right? Sorry, I have a little bit of a sore throat today. I don't know why. I think I'm a little congested. But yeah, man, I hope you had a great stream, too. And thank you for dropping everybody off. Yo, welcome, guys, if you can hear me. I'm doing a little bit of free to play stuff at the moment. I'm just getting some dailies done and whatnot. I'm actually going to be shifting over to the main here in a little bit, but just want to get some missions and stuff, whatnot, taken care of, and then from there we'll probably do a little bit of arena on this account, and then we'll put it to farm some more stuff for a little bit. Just kind of having some fun on it. That's all. But yeah, man, I hope everybody's having a good day. I started off a little weird, man. My OBS was acting up today. I don't know why, but say that be. Could probably beat this team. What was your sponsorship, Nacho, if you don't mind me asking? Was that a reaction proc? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Dude, a stag knife would be nice on this account. Although I don't need it, but it would be nice. Let me see. Maybe I can find some free battles like this one right here. It's a lot of green. Probably just do that. But yeah, like I actually wasn't trying to delay the stream a little bit, but I ended up having to like restart my OBS, so like it wasn't like starting for some reason. It was giving me like a destination error or something like that. So I was like, all right, let me restart my stuff real quick. And it took a little bit to come online. And that's why it took me like an extra minute or two to fully do everything. I think I need one more and we're done. Yo, this guy got a Xena? Who is this guy? Sheesh. Excuses? Alright. This one might be a little bit of a conundrum. Oh, no, we got it now. Sweet. Oh, they got revived. Shoot. Stupid Kaiden. Hey, yeah, Mazo. Mausoleum Mage grab early was nice. I immediately did, like, I threw, like, a little bit of, like, Omega Low gear on him. And, Nether Spider was, like, free low. I'm actually going to work on him some more down the road. I think I'm going to still finish up Oathbound. Oathbound's been impressing the crap out of me when it comes to the free-to-play. I didn't think I was going to enjoy him being, like, used this much. And, like, the more I start working on it, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm down. I'm down. I like it. All right, there we go. See, Silver Keys in Doom Tower. I don't really have anything crazy I want to farm. Oh, actually, I do need to prog a little bit. Let's see if we can actually make some moves here. I thought I was, what do you call it? Honestly, I want to be able to kill him, but we're going to take a little bit of damage here. It hurts. You got to go, bro. You're doing too much. It's the same thing, too. What do we have to do? Like, Cupus is non-stop? Is that what this is? Like, hello? I can't do anything about this, though. Still hit him. Hiya. Screw it. If we're going to go for it, we got to get him out early. We'll use Positive Affinity Champions. Oh, no, we're going to lose people. Hiya. Okay, there we go, there we go. I don't think we're going to make it, though. Because I got to deal with one more, bro? Come on. This sucks. I need to heal up. There we go. All right, we're good. I'm going to avoid hitting him because he doesn't do much damage. I'm going to use Kale's A1 to do a little bit there. We're going to take a little bit of a punch. Oh, fuck. Is this worth it? No, she killed him. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. See, this is where I gotta get like more gear in order to beat him. I think I can beat this. Hold on. I think we took it a little too easy on the wave too. Am I good to hit this? We're negative affinity. There's no point, right? Let's get rid of the reviver. We'll save the A2 for him going into wave 2. Because I'm gonna do a lot of damage here. That should kill him. I think now we can take our time beating her up. Not bad. This one we might die, but we'll see. I didn't get no decrease attacks. That is so unfortunate. She heals up pretty well. He's gonna die though, I think. And unfortunately, he's not gonna heal up enough. So we still lose 2 at the end of the day. Almost feels like it's kind of pointless, like holding back like that. And I'm over here hitting the wrong target. All right, I'll come back to this one. But yeah, I noticed that like as we started pushing more and more up into the stages, like after I got past Nether, I like hard progged for a bit, and then now 42 seems to be giving me a bit of a diffy. You know what I could try to do? It's a low chance. Maybe not. I was gonna try to see if maybe I can find a way to like control him a little bit better, but I don't think we're gonna have enough output for it. I need him to be like hard CC in order for me to be able to grab him, because even if I provoke him or whatever, it's not going to matter. He can still counterattack. Alright. I am going to go into YouTube video mode here in a little bit, guys. Aishima. Fear Good. Fear Good would be kind of nice. Eh. And the other one's what? Night Rev? Aishima? That's nice. Aishima could be pretty good as a like complementary damage dealer. You know what? To be honest with you, she could be a more consistent spot for clan boss than Skullcrown is, and I can actually designate Skullcrown for PvP. That may not be a bad idea. I don't know if I want to go out of my way to pull for her. I think I need other stuff besides damage dealers at the moment. Yeah, what up, Dunkirk? How you doing, man? They are both mad, but Mikage Fusion, she's insane in CB. Sheesh. How mad would you be if you pulled the Kaimar on the free-to-play? I'd be... Alright, right now, this is my level of mad, right? You know? It's non-existent, basically. Let me get it closer. It's non-existent. If I got a Kaimar on the free-to-play, it'd be like... like, that should have... My main would have been like, that should have been me! I'd have been doubly ticked. I need to find some better pieces to work. I gotta cook up some more accuracy or perception pieces too, honestly. Do I want to give him that? Is that worth it for him? If I wanna jump higher in the brackets, sure. But I feel like that would almost be wasteful to a degree too. Okay. I'll probably do it on this one and that's it. I'll do one more. I think you only need 3 for this week, right? I can do that from doing this one. 20 turns. Whenever we get done with... I got at least one more key I gotta do on Brutal, and then I'll probably be able to go back down to Hard and finish that up pretty well. How mad would you... I already read that. My free-to-play is pulling... is Fire pulling chance my main doesn't have, namely Siphi, Harma, and Stultus? Oof. Oof. Siphi alone is a W. Harma and Stultus? Oof. Hey, I'm a little salty. Hey, hold on. You gotta chill, dog. That's actually really good. Let's go. And before Terrace pull, oh my. Yo, you pull a Terrace. I hate to say it. Exalted, that might be the new main. Let's just keep it a buck. Well, I don't know what you have on your main. Let me not say that. Alright. Let me get back. Let me get back to my focus. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I don't think I ever tried. I think I did get stuck pushing. But what I could do is... I can farm 9, see if I can get some more resources real quickly, and then we'll probably go from there. Yeah. Yo, how do you guys... I did my POV on the Deck of Fate event, but how do y'all feel about it so far? I feel like it's a little out of pocket. I don't say out of pocket, but I feel like it's a little out of, like, nowhere. Which is the thing that kind of annoys me. Like, they could have definitely... announced it better or like kept this prep better. Ooh. Free to play has dupes of Harma and Stultus too? Ain't no way. You're trolling. Ain't no way. Now I'm starting to get offended. Wait a minute, hold up. Because I have a Stultus that I use for Dragon, but I don't have Harma on this account yet. And it'd be nice. It'd be nice to have a Harma. They don't want you to be able to prep, they want you to have to spend. I mean, truthfully, yeah. Like, let's be real, yeah. Which is the shitty part about it, right? But it's kind of blatant in a sense. You know what I mean? It's like if you have some tact with it, it's probably the closest I could say in terms of the words. Sure. I only want the book from the deck, so when I farmed enough to open one, I got the book. Nice. Are you talking about a Lego book? To be honest with you, I would just farm in general, but not for the sake of the deck. I would just farm, and if I get any points in addition to it, like to be able to pull for the deck, then sure. That's the way I look at. That's the way I look at the deck right now. Unless you really want Fatalis, and by all means, go for it. Can't but complain as player if you keep going back to the cheating husband. Bro, that's such a bad analogy, dog. Don't be surprised if he's cheating. Yo, what the fuck, man? God damn it. Cypher, too true. Take care of yourselves, people. Let's just leave it there. Take care of yourselves. That's all that matters. Monka W. They bring out these decks often now. It's hard to prep, especially if you're saving for something else like a fusion. Yeah, no, I get you. And we're going to take a look at some of the new champions that are going to be coming out, and I'll give my POV on it, if you guys want the 2 pennies. And then we'll go from there. What's your thought about the new faction bonuses, heroes? I have not seen the full breakdown of it yet, but I will say that I think we lose this one, unfortunately. We don't do enough damage. And, what's his face? Vogoth. Vogoth stonks. Tanky boys. Damn. No, you're hitting the wrong people. Bruh. Yeah, we're gonna do a breakdown on that soon, Ruthless. So hang tight. The account was just going to be a referral, but Siffy came out of Void Shard 3, and I had a Geo in the first 10 agents, and I was like, well, guess I'm playing this account now. Right? Shit, I don't blame you. I really don't. I really don't. Just Siffy alone is actually kind of OP. Getting a Harma, the complement, that's like top tier for PvP. You know what I mean? Or just in general, especially early game. The Bannerlord Bannerman looks cool. Okay. Don't spoil it. I'm going to see it in a little bit, okay? It's a straight concept theft from WR. Watcher of Realms? But who cares? Do people do a lot of referral accounts? Is that stonks? If you're looking for champions... Ooh, to be honest with you, Q. If you're on the lookout for an HP burn champion, Chrono would be pretty good. Although you don't really need it now since you got Walking Tomb Ring. You lucky fuck. Jamarja and Chronom are actually pretty good. They're actually pretty good. I would say if you want the extra resources, I mean, it doesn't hurt, right? Like getting a couple Voids and Legos or Sacreds, those are all good, especially early game. Yeah, you do have to farm quite a bit, though. It's like you have to get like multiple accounts to level 50. Like this one's about to finally hit 50 soon. Although I haven't been paying attention to it. We gotta wait for Superior Magic. When does Magic come open? Is it tomorrow? Today? Today. So today's reset will make some more prog on the mission side of things. I've been trying to keep track of this a little bit more. We're gonna kind of like zoom. It's not really stopping us so far. We gotta wait a day. But I can keep up with that, I think. Actually, no, we gotta wait longer, no? No, the next day. Yeah, so a lot of our focus is gonna be pretty mission based the next couple days. Oof. It's the other one too. Win one superior motion for. I mean, we actually pushed really far on the stages, so I might be able to get pretty good results there. Ice Golem, Superiors. It's gonna be a Force one down the road. Freelo. It's good. That might be a little bit of a stopgap. It depends on how lucky we get with like page resets. Some might be easy, some might be a little bit harder. We'll see. Freelo. Yeah, and then we got Force. Damn.
Souls like fucking pumps.
Yo, Dunkirk!
Keep it up, playa.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yo, welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to tonight's, my dude. Let's go. I'm being honest with you guys. I'm just doing what I believe to be like the most... I won't say the most effective, because I definitely think I could crunch down some resource management a little bit better. But I do feel like we've been doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Can't complain. Yeah, most of this stuff is kind of easy. Demon Lord, that's free low. Especially on normal. Spider's Den, that's stage 7. That's just RNG drop luck, but I farm up ahead of that, so that's good. Okay, another stopgap. The arena one's going to be just a little bit tedious, but
Those things fucking pumps.
I got something playing for there.
The dankest.
Alphabet 2! Sheesh! Hey, yo. Hey, yo, with the primies and the extra stuff, too. Let's go. Welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to So Nice, my guy. I appreciate it. I saw what you said, Ruthless. You said, in Watches of Realm, there are Lord champions who have extra bonuses for champions in the same faction. Gotcha, okay. You got my first cold heart today. It's for Pepe Smile. Let's go. Zephyr, what's up, Zephyr? Yo, I appreciate it. Alpha Bear and Dunker, thank you guys so much, man. Salute to my boys, man. They over here supporting the stream. Let's go. Sorry, my voice is scuffed today. Don't tell MTG I used my Prime this month. All right. Well, that's up to you, man. I don't think he minds. I hope he doesn't. Nah, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure he doesn't mind. He probably wanted to though. Let's be real. We'll keep it a buck. You know, we like the primies, but it's all love at the end of the day. I'm pretty sure. I'm about to finish that one up soon too. Pretty soon. Yeah, they're really like. I don't feel like there's too much that's like stopgapping me. Although Relic Keeper Fusion might be a bit of an issue because I got to get these other 3 champions. I think if the next time I get these 3, I'll just start saving them up for that fusion. I know they're coming. I think those are farmables, right? You can farm those champions, no? Yep, Hollow Halls, Voldemort Straight, and Catacombs. Yeah, we can farm those if we absolutely have to. Probably just run some food adjacent to it. All right, I think we can stop for now. I don't have anything I can do there in that one just yet. Muckstalker ain't ready. I do have the Jizzo. I got Senor Jizz. I don't know. I think I'm missing a dwarf or something like that for this one to finish that one up. And then I got to go back and do this. Ugh. I probably should. I really should, to be honest with you. I think you get some epic books behind this one. Honey, I know. And then we're working towards that one. All right. Trying to remember everything I was supposed to do today. I think I'm waking up a little bit too now, so I think we're getting the ball rolling. Love forever. If I can kill her early on, I think we got it. Or at least these 2. Let's see what we can do. Seems like the biggest roadblock for missions will be Grey Hall bonuses. Somewhat. I think a lot of players right now, the ones that are doing like a lot of work on the leaderboards, they're either doing really, really good at their farm, which by all means, you know, hey, salutes. Or they've been spreading so much, when in reality, a lot of people probably should consider, like, what can you do to really get those missions done. And I've always been a proponent that quality over quantity kind of reigns supreme. At first, I was playing towards the leaderboard, and I won't even deny myself. Like, even I was doing it, right? But then, even with that being said, I did stuff that was in favor of champions that I had access to. So, like, the attack was for a challenge/mission. Crit damage for these 2 was Deacon and Kale. Accuracy for Kale and Deacon. And then the crit damage was for Skull Crown at the time of when I grabbed it. That was all roughly within like the first couple of days of the free-to-play. Now it's like, you know what? Let's reel it in. I'm going to take the loss on like pushing bonuses, and I'm going to start pushing up like quality, and that's what I've been slowly working towards. Although I did hit a bit of a roadblock with like the arena side being in Gold 1. Comes with blessings and curses on it. And I flipped it, and I was like, all right, I'm going to neglect the arena for a little bit, but I'm going to build up my champions a little bit better. And getting their masteries and their levels and whatnot has been kind of like the thing that's brought me back to the point where it's like, all right, now I'm starting to ping a couple more. Like, it's like I'm just hitting multiple teams now. Lose some, yeah, but like I'm not as afraid as I used to be with some of the teams before. So kind of like whenever you notice that you're losing a lot, like one thing you can really do is just like take some time, reevaluate where your account is at, and just like start to cook up a little bit more on the progression side of things. Like what can I do to build up the team a bit more? And just go from there. That's what I've been doing, at least. I don't know. It's been nice. It's just been nice. Every single time I take like I was like, all right, I'm gonna put my head down and go farm. I come back over. It's like, okay, I hit a new accolade. Great. You know, we're better off for it, which is kind of nice. The new mythics are so cool looking, man. Don't tell me. We're gonna actually do this. Let me finish doing this, and then we're gonna do a breakdown of it. I'm actually gonna take a look at all the champions. I think there might be some. I gotta like just to make sure I'm not gonna get in trouble or whatever. But They got visuals that they're going to be uploading soon for us to look at. And if it's okay for me to broadcast it, I will broadcast it to you guys, and we'll see a little bit more about everything. So anything I can't show you, I will. But yeah, there's some stuff that I've been seeing and whatnot. It's like, oh, okay. Well, we're gonna do a video for YouTube soon. So if you guys want to be a part of it, you're more than welcome to. Just summon some new ones and put those in there. This is what I mean by like when I say I've been farming up food. Oh my god, it's been a grind, but I don't think it's gonna go away anytime soon. Too, I got a good bit of what do you call it? I got a good bit of champions to bring up. I got a couple rares and a couple armigers. Omega lol. Not unlucky on the cold hearts, but if we would have got a cold heart earlier, I think that would have been too OP for this account. XD. And now I'm on the mode set of trying to save up for like a game changer. That's what I'm looking for now at this point. No. I saw a little bit of it. I know of them. I don't know the full details, so we're going to do a breakdown on it and see what we got going on. I got the video and the post. So we'll do a response. We'll do a live reaction of the video, and then we'll do a review of the breakdown of their kits and all that stuff like that. We'll do that in a minute, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, I've heard that it's a mixed bag, for lack of better words. It's a mixed bag in terms of like perspective on these guys. Some people are like, yo, you think you're slick doing it? Because I heard, this is what I heard. I don't know yet for sure, but I heard that like, you guys are not slick. This is what I saw on the CC channel. You are not slick for putting Bannerlords first. And even, and like it's here, I'll show you something that like somebody put in my Discord, and that was actually also posted over there too. It's kind of stupid, but fucking short did it, I think. Terrace and Mariska are too prevalent in Arena. What can we do to balance them? Nerf them both. Introduce new champions to counter them. Add a new exclusive legendary that gives them more HP. Buffs that cannot be removed, and a shield, and 2 turns of block damage, question mark? And the employee of the month. I saw that, I was like, you know what? Fuck. Whatever they bring to the table is not helping is basically what I read from that. I don't know. I honestly don't know. You can't defend it. I'm truthfully, you can't really defend it. Those champions do need to be addressed in some capacity, but I think that like players in a really precarious situation because they don't want to piss people off, and that's the problem. It's like you're pissing people off by your inaction too at the same time. So, you know, pick your poison. Do what's best for the game, I guess. At the end of the day. All right, let me set this up to farm real quick, and then we'll do the videos. Before we do that, though, did you rescue me? Hold on, let me clear queue. There we go. Alright. I need to do some stuff on my free-to-play, or my main, excuse me. Omega Low free-to-play, too. But I am going to go into YouTube mode for a little bit, guys, if you don't mind. I am going to make sure that we get a live reaction of this down. If you haven't seen it already, then you could be a part of it. But it's going to be the sneak peek for 8.2, which probably talks about some of the stuff we already kind of hit on, but I'll just kind of go along with it, if you guys don't mind hanging in there. And then from there... we'll get started. You know what I mean? All right, you guys ready? Let me go ahead and say I'm gonna start time on. I gotta do this for my boy Crafty because he's the one who helps me out with the YouTube side. So 2 p.m. start time into YouTube mode. Stream was live for 56 minutes. There you go. That'll be for his reference. All right, guys. Hang tight. I'm gonna remove chat for a little bit, and I'm gonna do my YouTube stuff, and we'll kind of go from there. All right. So I am gonna ignore you for a little bit. Bear with me. Bear with me. I gotta make sure I'm looking at least semi decently pretty. You know. I gotta make sure I turn myself like this way, so I'm at least a 6 instead of being just your normal 4. You know what I mean? All right. 3, 2, 1. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are at. I hope you're having a fantastic day. It's Solstain here, and we got a new video coming out for us as a part of the update for 8.2, which is, or 8.20 if you want to go there. It's a sneak peek video. I want to do a live reaction and give you guys my honest opinions about some stuff that we're going to be seeing. And I've heard there's going to be some things along the way that we're going to look forward to or not look forward to. So you can pick your poison and how you want to approach it. And with that being said, let's get into the video.
Hey everyone, update 8.20 is right around the
I like this
corner.
guy's voice.
So let's take a sneak peek at what's coming.
Oh, what's
Today,
coming?
We're looking at a new type of skill, some important quality of life updates, along with some new champions coming in the future.
Oh, that guy looks sick.
First up on the list, we've got faction unity skills. These are a brand new type of skill that we're introducing for a specific legendary champions who are important figures in Telleria's past, present, and even future.
Ooh, lore-based stuff?
Being
No
famous
shot.
Commanders, exalted warlords, and celebrated leaders within their faction. It makes sense that they have skills that get stronger when they fight alongside their fellow countrymen.
Okay.
That's the name, faction unity skills. They can be either active or passive and are powerful on their own, but become even better when used alongside allies from the same faction. Each faction unity skill has 3 levels, with each one unlocking new effects.
Wait. Okay, so it's a passive that's going to be a part of some key legendary champions. That's what they said, right? Well, not passive per se, but like from what they're just showing me right here. Knight of Knights. Oh, I love the Knight stuff. Okay. Allies under shield buffs receive 10% less damage if there are multiple champions on the team with this skill. Only one will activate. That's kind of OP, no? Allies under shield buffs are immune to stun, freeze, sleep, provoke, fear. What? 2 faction allies. Allies under ally protection also have a 20% chance of counterattacking when hit. What? 3% faction. Oh wait, 3 faction allies. The value of all ally shield buffs is increased by 100%. Except shield buffs granted by artifact sets. What? Wait. Who thought of this? And like also the fact they added to a Bannerlord chat, like they know what they're doing, bro. They literally just gave more to like the Murray Towers do. Now I see why people were kind of up in arms about this update. Oh my god. Yo, I don't know if you guys noticed too as well, like in terms of like visuals, you see like their what is that? Their aura has like a crown emblem around it. That's a little different.
Based on the number of allies from the same faction
What?
on your team. Let's take a look at the first champion who can use faction unity skills. Aislinn the Stalwart.
It's got to be different
He's
per
a
faction, right?
legendary Bannerlord
It's got to be.
champion. Famous as the first king of a united K-Rock after its devastating war with Frosthaim. And
Yo, this
the
guy look
actual
good.
founder of the Bannerlords themselves.
The hammer's kind of meh,
Demonstrates
but the rest of his
faction
kit looks.
unity
His
skills.
design looks really
We'll
dope.
use Aislinn's third skill, Behold the Banner. Without any Bannerlords on his team, Aislinn will place a shield buff and an ally
Oh
protection
my
buff
God.
on everyone. With one ally, Aislinn will instantly activate this skill whenever an ally is revived. With 2 allies, he'll also place a block damage buff on himself for 2 turns. And a third ally means buffs placed by this skill are protected. These effects will apply to every member of your team as well, not just the allies from the same faction. These effects will apply to every member of your team as well, not just the allies from the same faction.
Excuse me, I had a burp. What? Okay, all right. So this is Jesus Christ, man. All right, so not only do you get the buffs that make champions very, very tanky, they can make them very, very strong, make them high survivability, or give higher survivability than what they already currently have, but they also are protected. Yo, they are trying their absolute best to just like straight up diff Wukong.
So you could bring 3
And other
Bannerlord allies
buff
to a
stripper
fight against the Hydra
removal
and the
champions.
Demon Lord, and your 2 remaining
Kinda seems a little
allies still reap the
anti-productive, though.
benefits. Faction unity skills aren't the
Ooh, but that's great in Hydra. Ooh, that is a very good way to kind of like flip the dynamic of that. Because I'm thinking PvP only at the moment. I need to reel that in for a minute. But like PvE content, is there any area where having protected buffs is valuable? And I can easily say Hydra for sure is one of them. You know, we all hate mischief,
The only
annoying
bonus
behind
these
boss.
champions have, though, they also have enhanced aura skills that can buff more than one stat. The specifics will differ from champion to champion.
Oh, wait. That's a play on the aura right there. So he has a base increased defense in all battles by 25, and it increases ally HP in battles by 50%, but it only applies to the Bannerlord tribe. Okay. Interesting. So not only do they have their own, and I was actually I was very curious about this because like there may be some areas where you may not want to use multiple Bannerlords in one sitting, but at the same time too, if you do so happen to use multiple Bannerlords, you want to benefit from it, right? So this right here is like, whether you have Bannerlords or not, you still get an aura. But if you do, you get something else on top of that. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
More than
It
one
seems a little overpowered,
The
though.
specifics will differ
It's
from
very
champion to
bloaty.
champion, but generally, they'll be at their most impactful when paired with other champions from the same faction. With these warriors hailing from the very top tier of championdom, don't expect to find them mingling around in the regular summoning pool. No, you'll need to keep an eye on the news to find out when and how you can get these faction icons from special in-game events. That's all on Faction
Ooh.
Unity skills. Time to talk
Okay.
quality of life updates. Here's one that's sure to make hunting for specific gear easier. We're making super raids a permanent feature. When Update 8.20 launches, the Doom Tower, Faction Wars, all Gear Dungeons, and Gear Ascension Dungeons will have super raids available all the time. All Gear. When Update 8.20 launches, the Doom Tower, Faction Wars, all Gear Dungeons, and Gear Ascension Dungeons.
We're actually talking about this right now. I've actually given feedback to player about this. Why not Minotaur? What about IT? Why not?
We'll have super raids available all the time. We'll be making sure super raid runs.
Still a W overall. They could have gone further, is what I'm getting at.
So you won't miss out on the double points either. We're also introducing a new way to use champion fragments. Over the years, you might have accumulated hundreds of.
I'm very
unused
curious about how
fragments.
this looks.
Well, now you can put them to good use. Introducing Fragment Exchange. With Update 8.20, you'll be able to exchange your unused fragments for exchange points. And what do points mean? Rewards. Here's how it works. 1 legendary champion fragment, or 5 epic champion fragments, will get you 1 exchange point. Once you have 5 points, you can trade them for a fragment exchange chest. You won't be able to clear out your entire stash of unused fragments at once, though. You'll only be able to get 10 fragment exchange chests every week, with the limit resetting every Monday at midnight UTC. Within these chests are various rewards, but among them are fragments for a brand new. Within these chests are.
Is that multiple chests? That's what that is, right?
rewards.
Okay, so it's technically opening up 7 chests right now, so you can mass open. That's kind of cool.
Among them are
So out of 7 chests, you got 3 drops that hit for the champion. For the new champion, Mother Mod. Hi, Mother Mod. We did a video on that not too long ago.
fragments
Okay,
for a
interesting.
brand new legendary support champion from the Sacred Order faction, High Mother Mauda. If you need a powerful
Mauda.
healer, buff manipulator, and reviver all rolled into one, Mauda's your gal. You'll only be able to get her through the fragment exchange, though. So start exchanging those unused champion fragments. We'll post Mauda's full skill set on social media, so be sure to follow us everywhere to see as soon as it's live. Our last big update in 8.20 focuses on bringing some highly requested balance changes to blessings. We're talking buffs, nerfs, and complete reworks. Expect to see a full change list on social media, but for now, here's a few highlights. First up, and we know you've been asking, we're changing the way polymorph works. We're trying to find the perfect sweet spot for this ability. So we're making it so that this blessing can only activate once per enemy turn. It means you won't have to worry about hurting your team of sheep. Then there's Carapace, which is getting reworked entirely. So much so, we're changing its name to Emergency Heal.
This one, low-key, might be a W. The emergency one? It's kind of good.
This blessing will now heal a champion by up to 15% of their max HP when that shield expires. Think of it as an emergency lifeline to help you survive an attack that's going to break through your shield. There's plenty more blessings that are being reworked, and we're looking forward to see how these changes impact Raid's meta. Of course, it wouldn't be a sneak peek video without a few new awesome champions to show off. You've already met Aislinn and Mauda. We've got 2 mythical champions coming. One who
slow down. Ooh, wait, hold up. Okay. Yo, these guys look good. Ooh, that's that barbarian. Ooh. Yo, what in the Goku? Okay. All right. Now, the one over here on the right kind of looks a little... I like it. It was inspired by something, but I don't know if I can put my name on it. Like, what does he look like? Y'all let me know in the comments.
There's also a pair of undead royals whose love...
We already talked about the king and queen.
Itself. A perfect addition to your collection for Valentine's Day.
I'm looking out for these guys. I like the way their kid looks good.
Bringing these champions to life. We can't wait to see them tearing it up in Teleria.
I think they're aware that this is going to be a strong couple too. Funny enough.
The features and updates covered in this sneak peek have got you excited. Let us know in the comments what your favorite feature from today was. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to our channel, and hit that bell for more raid content. Until next time.
Until next time.
Raiding.
Thanks, man. Okay, so I'll say this in terms of like just a general like look at it. Right off the rip, I could tell you the faction unity side of things could either be stupidly busted or it could be a little bit of a hit or miss, right? It really depends on like, and it seems like from the way that they're doing the current champion that we just got introduced to, which was Aslan, the stalwart, is that they're kind of on track with this. But I'll just say this could be a very dangerous game to play. Because I feel like when it comes to faction unity skills, they have to be tailored with the factions and their kits overall, and has to have some form of synergy. And I'll just use this as an example. Behold the Banner, which is the passive for the new Bannerlord Unity Champion, I guess you could call him. They have like stuff that interacts with shields, ally protection, and things of that nature. And champions right now that are very controversial in this game, particularly involved in that faction, are Mariska, which I'll just use Mariska as an example because I don't need to go down the list here in a tangent. But she places a shield on top of a heal, and then her being a Bannerlord means that you automatically get a bonus to just having those two in the same pool of existence, which is normally partnered with a terrorist, which brings a whole other factor of like problems. Which means you have now 3. I wonder. I believe and I'm curious to see here, but I believe that the Bannerlord champion himself, the Aslan, if you have him in play, which will give you these unity skills, he counts as one of the faction allies. I'm assuming, and no, I think it has to be somebody else. It has to be somebody else. I'm assuming, right? So unless it includes him, that automatically means that you're only going to have like maybe 1 or 2, depending on how you look at it, right? They're going to have to break up the monotony. If you're using this in like PvE content, or PvP content, excuse me, they're going to have to break it up a little bit. And if you're going against it and try to see if you can like mitigate too much value from this. But I'm not going to lie, that's kind of busted. Without the kinda, that's busted. Especially if it can't be removed, that's really busted. I don't know, man. I feel like this is going to shake the terrain of a lot of content right now, to be honest with you. I think, like, overall, like, the champion's design is top tier. I think that, like, if they would have, like, I'm a big sword and board kind of guy. So, like, I feel like the little mini hammer, like what is he going to go do? He's going to go iron out a wall or some shit? I don't know what he's going to do, bro. But, like, the hammer could be a little, make it a little bit bigger. Make it a mallet, you know what I mean? He got to be on his king shit, you know? You can't give him a little hammer for that. But the rest of his design is, like, super dope, right? And the way that they kind of give you the context of like how these builds and these items or these builds are, the way the kits are kind of evolved is very unique. And I'm very curious to see what they're going to do for other champions, which we actually do have access to break down today. So let's take a look at some of the new champions that they're going to be bringing to the table. They did make a post here recently on the official Plarium or official raid, not Discord, but the forums that they have available on their site. If you guys want to see the White Queen and Korra and my perspective on the King's kit and how I think they're going to be very useful in the game moving forward, I have a video breakdown that's going to show them. I believe the Queen herself is going to be the fusion, or fragment fusion, and the King is not been disclosed as to how they're going to be able to acquire them. I'm going to assume exactly shards, maybe a path or some kind of like some kind of event like similar to how we've had like the Deck of Fate. And although we're in the middle of one right now, I find it unlikely that we're going to have another one, so I'm leaning more down the line of, like, maybe, like, similar to, like, a Monster Path event, if they do. If not, then you're just going to have to pull shards. I don't know. We'll have to see, but I did a breakdown of their kits. I want to deal with the new one, the 2 new champions that we just saw. The Goku and company, I don't know what you want to call it, but let's do a breakdown on this. So, base form, Star Sage Galathier. Galathier? Not sure how you want to say that name. I'm just going to call him Star Sage. So he's a mythical force support high elf champion, and in his base form, his A1 attacks all enemies, fills the turn meter of all allies by 10%. Wow. Also fills the turn meter of each ally by placing an extra 5% if they have any active buffs placed on them by this champion. So it's like a 15% boost on an A1 with a bookable damage increase by 20%. Okay. Stellar Embryo removes all debuffs from all allies and heals them by 25% of this champion's max HP. Okay. Also fills the turn meter of all allies by 15% and places a block debuff on them for 2 turns. Okay. Jesus, man. The heal is bookable up to an extra 20% and the cooldown's reduced by 1 when you book it. This is kind of scary. Part the Veil. Revive all dead allies with 50% HP and 50% turn meter. Also places a perfect veil on all allies except this champion for 2 turns. We have our Duchess Revive on a Mythic. It's a 6-turn cooldown, bookable down to a 4-turn cooldown. I don't know if Duchess's is on a 3-turn cooldown, but wow. To be honest with you, would you consider this to be a better version than Duchess? And that's saying something, because Duchess is a great champion, right? Turn meter fill, cleanse, block debuff, revive. Let's read the passive. Eternal Beyonder. Passive effect. This champion receives 5% less damage for each 100 resistance on this champion. Stacks up to 25%. So, in order to get the full cap, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, you need 500 resistance in order to get that perfect stack. Would that justify going for like a high resistance build, though? I would say, yeah. 25 straight passive mitigation is like, it's kind of a big deal, no? And actually having resistance in the fight means you're harder to lock down. I don't know. This is a scary kit. His active effect, so there's another effect on top of that, prevents his champion's death and keeps them alive from 1 HP whenever hit by a fatal hit. Then equalizes their HP. The HP level of this champion will be brought up to the average HP level of the team. What? Yo, like, what, like, I'm not gonna lie, this is that's strong. That's strong for a base form. Let's see what he has on his alternate form. So that was just one half of him. So on his alternate form, the one where he actually, like, looks like he's, like, super empowered, super dark, and I'm assuming that's gonna be a more offensive approach, more oppressive approach, because they normally like to do, like, what you have here on one form, they do the inverse on the other form, and I wonder if they're gonna kind of stick to that as like their going theme for mythics. So, his A1 attacks all enemies, decreases the turn meter, of all enemies by 10%, decreases the turn meter of each enemy by placing an extra 5%, if they're under block active skills, decrease resistance, or stun. So, the more debuffs they have, the more the turn meter reduction is. And then, of course, the damage and ignore resistance booking capability is on the A1. That's not bad. I don't think he well, let's not say that, because I haven't read the rest of his kit. I see it, never mind. Eclipse Ren attacks all enemies before attacking, removes all buffs from all enemies, so a buff stripper, then places a block active skills debuff for 2 turns. This reminds me of Ramontu. This attack will not trigger counter attacks. Interesting. So does that address the problem, like Marishka being a hit when Terrace is in play? Or is that, like, just, like, from masteries or, like, passives or like, items like your rings that you get from, or your accessories, like revenge accessories? I wonder if that counts that. It's on a 3-turn cooldown when it's fully booked, and it ignores resistance by another 20%. Interesting. Dark Nebula places a 50% increased accuracy buff on all allies for 2 turns, then places a decreased resistance debuff on all enemies for 2 turns, and a stun debuff on all enemies for 1 turn. So there goes your block actives and your decreased resistance and your stun to justify using the A1. So this guy could be very, very oppressive. That's actually kind of nutty. I wonder what he has for a passive here. So increases this champion's accuracy equal to 75% of their resistance when placing debuffs or activating instant effects. This is funny because I talked about this many, many moons ago for those that were here for it, and I mentioned it's like, I wonder if they ever are going to do a champion that scales off of resistance, and lo and behold, look, here we are, you know? Very interesting dynamic. I also noticed that on both sides of his forms, he has a resistance aura, and all battles by 80. That's not too bad. I think the only one that supersedes that, but it's niche, would be like Lydia, I believe. Let's go in game real quick, and I can double check for you guys. But I believe like Lydia, I believe has like a arena, but it's conditional, an arena based aura, and it's 100, but it's only an arena. So that's the only one that I know of that might be of a scale higher than what Star Sage might be able to provide, but 80 is not bad at all, and all battles on top of that too. That's really, really good. I wonder, does Pythion have it? I think Pythion has a resistance one as well. Where's that cutie at? His is 60, so it's a little bit better than his, which makes sense since we're dealing with a mythical. I'm okay with that. I'm also not okay with the kit though. That's kind of scary. That's really oppressive if you can get it up and running pretty well. And to be honest with you, I can see some synergy with some other champions that also do some decreased resistance and whatnot too. So, very, very annoying, for the lack of better words. All right, next champion. Y'all let me know. Is that too OP? I'm kind of on the lines. That might be a little bit. That might be a bit much. I don't know. We'll have to see it in application. But of course, as always, like we're theoretically speaking, on paper, that sounds very, very solid. That's a very strong champion, especially on the base form alone. If you need a support, that base form is going to cook. And then if you need someone to help with control, the second form is even worse. All right. Let's see. Base form, Alaz. I'm trying to think, how would a barbarian name sound? Alaz the Sunbearer. We're just going to call him the Sunbearer. Photon Axe attacks one enemy 2 times. This is his base form, by the way. Places an extra hit if the target is under a shield buff. Level can be, damage-wise, it can be increased by 20%, but it also will ignore shield buffs. So 2 hits, each hit will ignore shield buffs. That's actually pretty good. So if the target has a shield buff, it does an extra hit, which means that's 3 hits in total. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yo, thank you for the follow. We're doing this live if you haven't tracked it already. Rolling Thunder attacks all enemies before attacking, places a 60% increased defense buff on all allies for 2 turns. Places an extra hit on targets with less than 50% HP after the first hit. Being a defensive barbarian actually is really good, so that means he comes with his own buffing mechanic. And then he places an extra hit on targets with less than 50% HP after the first hit. If the target's HP is equal to or higher than 50% after the first hit, it destroys their maximum HP instead. And the cooldown of this can be reduced down to a 3-turn cooldown with a damage scaling increase of 20% when fully booked. Not bad. I like it. I wonder how you could scale how that plays in a part. It seems like they're kind of addressing some particular champions, if you kind of know. Searing Glare, his A3 is going to place a provoke debuff on a target enemy for 2 turns. This debuff cannot be resisted if the target has less than 50 HP. Also places a counterattack buff on all allies for 2 turns and a block damage buff on all allies for 1 turn. Interesting. And then you have ignore resistance and you have a cooldown reduction on the A3 when fully booked. So, if you are not banking on the damage side of things to get the provoke off, you could just try to ignore the resistance, and that's why they have that book there. I'm very curious. The counterattack and the block damage is kind of goated, and it's on all allies, which is really, really cool. That's like a combination of champions right there alone, which is kind of cool. Might be a little bit annoying, too. It is a Force champion, too, and both of these champions so far are Force-based, which is interesting. His passive, Curious of the Sun, increases this champion's defense by 5% each time they counterattack, stacking up to a total of 100%. So the stacking mechanic, which I think was first introduced in champions like Harma, for example, if I remember correctly. There might be some other ones that also have some scaling too. I could think of. I can't think of any of them off the rip. I think maybe the Dwarf might have one that has a scaling effect. I'm not sure. The Frolny. But in general, that being introduced is kind of interesting. It is conditional to a counterattack, which can be kind of unique. Thank you for the follow as well, guys. Aura, increase all ally defense in all battles by 35%. That's a pretty hefty amount. I think the highest we've seen, although it's conditional to Faction Wars, I believe, is like a 44%. And I think there might be some 40%ers out there in general for all battles. So like this is not the top inside of Aura, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong on that. His alternate form, though, is going to have his A1 doing an attack all enemies, places an extra hit on enemies under HP burn debuffs. Interesting. I don't know if you noticed, it is defense in base form, but he switched over to an HP type when he transforms into his alternate form. So keep that in mind whenever he's doing his damage scaling. It may scale off of HP or a different modifier. Not sure. We'll have to see. The damage buff can be, or the damage placed by this ability can be increased by an additional 20% when booked. Solar Flare, what a name. A2 attacks all enemies, places an HP burn debuff for 2 turns. This debuff cannot be resisted by enemies under a stone skin buff. Okay, so anti-stone skin, huh? So I do know that they recently made a change where HP burn, not recently, it's been a while, but they made where HP burn does more damage to stone skin. So that's kind of interesting that they're kind of doubling down on that. Then instantly activates any HP burn debuffs on enemies under stone skin. So they were tripling down on it. And it also places a True Fear debuff on all enemies for 1 turn. This is a 3-turn cooldown. Damage scaling and then resistance ignored can be achievable when booked an additional 2 times. That's not too bad. I think it's interesting that they're using this particularly against Stone Skin. So this is definitely designed to with PvP content in mind. Because most people, when it comes to PvP, you're using Stone Skin. Stone Skin, it can be used in PvE content, but you would only do it for maybe stat bloat, maybe. I'm trying to think of anywhere else where like stone skin. There may be some scenarios in PvE where that's valuable, but the case usage of it going against it, that's mostly PvP. Revitalizing Ray, which is his A3, fully restores all allies destroyed maximum HP and heals allies by 30% of this champion's max HP. 30% is a lot. Also places a 25% strengthening buff and a 50% increased resistance buff on all allies for 2 turns. This is a 5-turn cooldown, bookable down to a 4-turn cooldown. Wow, that's kind of like they really making these champions very unique in a sense, and I like that. I like it. I just wonder if it's just too much. I don't know. That HP burn is very interesting. I'm actually surprised that they're like kind of doubling down on the aspect of using HP burn against stun skin. I mean, okay, we'll give it a shot. We'll see how it looks. Heart of Heavens passive increases this champion's HP by 6 for every 1 defense they have when in their alternate form. So HP scaling off of your defensive stat. That's actually really, really cool. I like that. That's actually dope because then you could build with the base form in mind, and your alternate form benefits from it, which is really, really good. I like that. That's actually dope. Increases the chance of enemy skills not activating when under fear or true fear debuffs by 20%. Okay. That's kind of reminiscent to, I believe, the way Fortis's kit works. Because his stuff has an additional scaling of like chance failure whenever someone's under fear or true fear. So, all right. And then while also under an HP burn. So that's another key thing. So it's really banking on the fact that you're going to be putting 2 different debuffs on the enemy at the same time and making sure that they try to fail there. And of course, his aura is 35% as well. I believe that pretty much covers all the champions that we have. We did see a little bit of his kit here as well, in addition to the video that we just watched. So y'all let me know. Do y'all think some of these champions might be scaling in the higher sides of OP? Do you think they're a little lackluster? Let me know in the comments. I'm very curious to see what y'all think about it. I think so far, as of right now, the Star Sage kind of screams really, really strong for me in terms of the base form. And then the second alternative form is actually really complimentary. Alaz, I'm not as excited for, but I do think that I would love to see some of his damage numbers, especially with like Rolling Thunder hitting an additional 2 times. Which could be kind of cool. That could be kind of interesting depending on how it works. We'd have to see some multipliers on that one to see how that feels. The other side of it's very, very questionable. I don't know if I would necessarily say like it's a complete L, but I think there may be some case usage where like revitalizing Ray sees a lot of usage, and maybe even Solar Flare could have some potential around it. I don't know. We'll have to see it. We'll have to see it in an application, but I think that's really, really cool. We already talked about High Mother Mod and the King and Queen. We saw Aislinn. I think that pretty much covers it. Oh, there is a rare. Okay. Botsmith Flannan is a Force Sylvan Watcher rare. Defense type. It's a defense type champion. Okay, so Force defense. A1 attacks 1 enemy 2 times. Each hit has a 25% chance of placing a stun debuff for 1 turn. Okay. Each hit also has a 35% chance of decreasing the turn meter of the enemy by 5%. So 2-hitter, each hit having a chance to decrease it by turn meter. If they both proc, that's a 10% drop. That's not bad. That's kind of cool. If the target is under a decreased speed debuff placed by this champion, decreases the target's turn meter by 10% instead. So if it does land twice, that's a 20% drop. Okay. And then scaling-wise, you got a little bit of 20% more damage you can grab, and then a 15% increase to the chance rate. In addition to so like instead of it being a 35%, it'd be a 50%. And of course, this would be a 40% instead of being a 25%. That's not bad. The A2, which is where you get your decreased speed from, has an attacks all enemies, has a 75% chance of placing a 50% decreased speed debuff for 2 turns. It is a 3-turn cooldown when fully booked, and it has a 100% chance to land. A 100% chance to land a AoE decreased speed is not bad. That's not bad at all. And then the damage scaling, of course, with the first 3 books that you can put on it. Not bad at all. Okay, that's cool. And then the Mustersmith A3, increased accuracy buff on all allies for 2 turns, then teams up with a random ally to attack the target. So a pseudo ally attack built in with an increased accuracy buff mechanic, which is bookable down to a 4-turn cooldown. That's kind of cool. For a rare, that's not bad. For a rare, I'll say a key word. For a rare, this is actually a pretty dope kit. Hammer Rhythm, which is his passive, has a 50% chance of granting an extra turn when this champion places a decreased speed debuff on 3 or more enemies with their Shatter Knees skill. Okay. So an extra turn if you're doing it against multiple enemies. Well, where does this increased speed like hold value in where you have enemies of 3 or more? I mean, obviously wave clear content, right? With like City and Centranos, for example, could be valuable. Maybe some secret rooms. I'm not entirely sure where else we could see some value here. Maybe even as a faction war champion, this would actually be very, very strong. Just turn meter reduction, decreased speed, a little bit of like force of damage out. It's random, so you can't really control that too much, but you can kind of get some value there. And then, of course, the extra turns to cycle a little bit more. That's actually not too bad. I actually think that this round of, like, champions that they're bringing to the table are, like, teetering between being very strong and maybe even a little overpowered, depending on how you look at it. I think that the Queen and King are obviously going to be really dope. And then base form Star Sage is really, like, enticing. The alternate form being just more complementary to it. And then Alaz is the only one I'm not entirely sure on. I would have to see a little bit more about this guy to really break it down a bit better. But on a... theoretical, just like on paper, which is what this is. Very interesting and unique kit. I'm actually really, really curious to see what you guys are going to bring to the table. Can you guys see some key areas? This is where I'm going to leave off with my final question for you guys that are watching this video. Out of all the champions you see here on this listing of the new release for 8.2, what champion are you looking forward to, and where do you plan on using him if you so happen to acquire this champion? Let me know. I'm very, very curious. And with that being said, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and always remember, stay ascended. Sorry, guys. I had to do a little video there, so I wanted you guys to know I wasn't trying to, ignore you guys or anything like that. Thank you for the follow, Kacha06, Dragon Bree. Thank you for the follow, guys. I appreciate y'all. I mean that. Sorry about that. I was looking at the breakdown of this, and I wanted to do a video on it. Before we go any further, 1 hour 28 minutes finished video. Timers are VOD, by the way. Yeah, how you guys doing? Hey, Lightning. My bad, y'all. I was doing a little breakdown of the video. OP, the whales will love free-to-play ability to get them. Not so much, I'm guessing. All right, let's say it like this. This is my hot take. White Queen and Korra, if you are saving for the fusion, you should be able to get her. That's just straight up. That she's a fusion champion. She's gonna be the next. She's February's fusion. Star Sage, Mythics. Good luck. Alas, Mythics, good luck. That's shard pulls, basically. High Mother Mod being a fragment system type champion, to me, screams that they're going to be leaning more towards fragment type events. Similar to what we're seeing right now with Fatalis, Gwendolyn, Kaja. The likeness of that is going to be a lot more present in the upcoming future, or in the future. That's what my assumption is. Why would you introduce a fragment system that's going to bleed out, for lack of better words, right? I think it's also true that, like, with fusions and stuff like that that are sometimes fragments, if you go for a champion and you come up short, it's a great way to kind of capitalize and make some value of something that you were originally not going to have anyways, right? So there's some value there. It's inevitable, for lack of better words, as long as you're playing the game in some capacity. I think it's inevitable that you will eventually get High Mother Mod. So technically, that is a guarantee down the road. White King Narcissus, have no clue. It could be just straight shards. It could be an event that's tethered towards him. Good luck. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about that. And then I think Aslan is going to be a shard pool, and of course, Bot Smith is going to be a shard pool. So honestly, the Mythics, yeah. If you're going to say, like, the Mythics, the pay-to-win's going to win, or, like, the whales are going to net gain from it, yeah. I agree. The other ones, I think everybody can kind of acquire. It's just the rate at which you acquire it may be a little different to a whale. Probably be the only consensus I would say about that. That's me being logical about it, by the way. But I do agree. I mean, like, there's nothing really like a whale can't get, for lack of better words. You know what I mean? Yo, King Gappy, thank you for the follow, man. How you doing? The poly nerf? Yeah, I'm not gonna comment. So I haven't done really a big breakdown video on the new blessings, because I'm gonna wait for them to release, and then we actually do a little bit of play testing with them, if possible, and get a feel for how the new blessings, the rework ones, the rebalance ones, see how they feel, and then I can give a better consensus. I'd rather be a little bit more, instead of premature speculation, let's be a little bit more on top of, like, trying to see it through and see what we get from it from a feeling standpoint. I personally say on paper, it seems like they kind of missed the ball, but who knows? Maybe we're in for a rude awakening. This game hates me. Like, what is this? Aslan won't be a shard pool? I don't know. I think he will be. White King better be non-shard pool? I don't know. He might be. He might be. Probably a Prism event or a Monster Path. Well, he's not going to be an exclusive champion, and he's going to be a non-void, right? So I think you're just going to be able to pull him straight out. He's not an exclusive or anything by the stretch of the means. I think this is just the introduction to a new system or a new type of passive, basically, for lack of better words, where you benefit from having multiple factions in the same team. I think he's going to be open to summon for everybody in your primals, in your ancients, and in your sacreds. I don't see why not. I don't see why not. They may introduce him first through a Prism event, sure, but I think he's going to be a part of the pool overall. If that's what you mean, then yeah, sure. Hey, Viking, how you doing, man? Any thoughts on Monster Hunter Archer coming in a guaranteed event as well? If they do, I think a lot of people, actually, funny enough, will be happy for it. I think if they don't, I think a lot of people are going to be pissed. I think that people who already tried pulling for her are going to be pissed. I think a lot of people who pulled and didn't get her are going to be happy. And pissed. It's kind of a lose-lose situation, to be honest with you, for Plarium. The way that they kind of introduce these champions and the way they advertise them. Now, on the side note, I think that the way they advertise Archer being acquirable is also through in-game events. And that is very subjective, and it could be up for interpretation. Prisms, progression events is technically in-game events, although it's primarily shards too as well. Doing it through like a system like a Monster Path or something around the likeness of it is technically an in-game event, so I could technically see them doing that too as well. For me personally, I did pull from Prisms, and I did not get her. If she was in a guaranteed event, that's another chance for me to get at least one. I'm down. I'm down. I do think that like transparency is something that Plarium has missed the mark on when it comes to the Monster Hunter collab as a whole. I think everybody would agree with me there. I'll try to be politically correct when I say this, but I think that there's a little bit of a transparency drop, and that's on Plarium's side in terms of like what they said and how we were going to acquire, and then they kind of went against that with like this particular Deck of Fate event. Is probably the one that's like all right. You kind of said he was only going to be available in shards, and what is this? This is technically a guaranteed event. Although it is technically also a shard event, truthfully. So, like, if you want to play a battle semantics, you'll lose that, technically. But, I don't know. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. From a player standpoint, for me personally, from my own bias and my own self-interest, I would be down for one, because I could use I could use one. Only band chance won't be summonable. You are right. You are actually right. They did say that in the video. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. They did say that, but they didn't announce how you're going to be able to get them. You are right, Alpha Bear. You're right. My bad. I forgot. They did say that in the video. They did say that in the video. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Yeah. That's my bad. That's my bad. I forgot about that. Scatterbrain, you know what I'm saying? I feel like eventually they're going to put him in the pool, though, too. Just as a caveat. I feel like that's inevitably going to happen. After like, the new car scent wears off, I could see them putting in there. Unless they're introducing a whole new Curse City-like experience for players to enjoy. I can't think of anything right off the top. The only thing I know that we've been like sitting on that I would be very interested in seeing them actually pull out would be like the Great Void. And if they do it through there, then okay, cool. Or they're going to add it to some other... They're going to attach it to some other pre-existing event. I don't know. Genuinely speaking, I don't know. Speculatory there on that point. But I am wrong. I'm sorry about that. I forgot about that. They did mention that it's not going to be acquirable via shards, but they didn't announce how. So we're left to our own assumptions at that point. So fair enough. My bad. You think that could be, it could also tie into Faction Wars? I don't see why. I feel like that content's come and gone, to be honest with you, for people who've done it. Unless they're going to add like a hard mode version of it. And then they have, like, you completing all the hard mode stages gives you that champion? Maybe. To be honest with you, that was kind of like off the dome there, and that actually could be kind of a W. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. 2 tombs. We take those. A lot of ancient shards today, though. Not a bad thing, though. I mean, shards are shards, right? We take those wherever we can get them. Don't need that. Yeah, it could be. It could be. It could be. It could also be something totally new. It could be an attachment to maybe some content around City of St. Tranos. That could be another thing, too, as well. Like extra bonus rewards in between Carnage and now. That could be something. I don't know. Like I said, I'm only speculating. Interesting, though. Viking says, I'll be pissed, but still happy to have the chance to get her. Okay. So I'm assuming you pulled, but you didn't get her? For me, I'm of the realistic expectation that, like, no matter what, when it comes to, like, shard pulls and stuff like that, I'm at the mercy of a shard, which means that there's an attachment to RNG no matter how you look at it. And as such, I don't hold Plarium to it, right? Like, truthfully speaking, nobody's forcing my hand to pull shards, right? So I take that accountability myself. I do think that, however, when you say you're going to do something a certain way, like, say, for instance, I'm only going to do this, or this champion's only going to be available through this means, and then you don't do it and you end up adding more to that, it's a little misleading because one of the biggest things is that we all champion as players. Now, not from business, but as players, a lot of the aspect behind, like, trying to be very wise with your resources is important in this game, and them being quote-unquote misleading is in detriment to that efficiency of being able to manage your resources. So I could see people being frustrated at the very least, maybe even upset with Plarium as a byproduct of them not being transparent as well as they could be. And who knows, maybe there's other stuff that we don't know about that's why they're doing it. I don't know. And I'm willing to give benefit to the doubt there, but I do think that is a dropped opportunity for them to make sure that they keep a image of transparency, and they didn't do that. So it's kind of on them at that point, you know what I mean? I'm not jumping in that line of fire. That's all I'm going to say. But I will say this, too. Whenever Plarium's wrong, we call it out. Whenever Plarium's right, we praise him, right? So kudos whenever it's desired or whenever it's necessary, and then no kudos whenever you do bad. Basically it. I'm on both sides on that one, you know? I was on a pathway where you either get him or don't. I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, got Snick Track and Oella 2X for it. Well, at least Factory Guardians is kind of nice, right? Question mark? On Prison Pulls, gotcha. For the banner champ. I don't think it's going to be Prisms. They said not shards, right? When have they ever lied to us? Let me shut up. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yo, let me just say this again, dude. All you guys that just recently followed, man, I hope you guys enjoy your stay. If you are fairly new here, some things I would like to introduce you guys to is Exclamation Social and Discord. If you guys haven't already checked out my social media platforms such as like YouTube, which we're also live streaming on, YouTube, do me a favor. Say hello to Twitch. Twitch, say hello to YouTube. Firm handshakes for anybody that's here. And also, if you haven't already considered subscribing to your boy on YouTube, we are actually on the cusp of 1,000 subscribers. So feel free to join us and be a part of the first 1,000. If you want to, it's for Pepe Smile. Not summonable from shards, only in-game events. The event, 15x sacred pulls. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. May have some new dungeon? It's possible. It's possible. I think that's unlikely it's going to be through a dungeon, though. Because dungeons are farmable, right? And I think that, like, from what I've noticed, that Plarium likes to do a lot of content that is time-gated. If you look at this guy, for example, it's not a matter of like people can or can't get them. I mean, like, yeah, that is a factor to a certain degree in terms of like how long it's going to take. But in general, it's going to take a while to get that champion no matter what. So I definitely don't think that like Plarium is afraid to like say you're going to wait. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's going to be an impossibility. It's improbable, but maybe not. I don't know. We'll have to see. Like, truthfully, I really don't know. Buffing the old dungeons would be nice, like Minotaur potion keeps. So I am of the proponent that, like, being able to either have super raids on this or, like, I have to give credit to HWC. HWC said, and we've been talking, so I am an official content creator for Raid. I know it's like a big bragging moment or whatever, but as a part of it, we do have the capability, although I don't know if it translates well or not, to give feedback based off of other people or our community's voices. We voice concerns a lot to them, right? And sometimes they're received well, sometimes they're left on deaf ears. But one of the biggest things that was said, even Hell Hades and them were like, "Yo, let's get super raids in Minotaur." And I'm like, bro, I've been saying that since like the moment they announced this, like, yo, add super raids to Minotaur, make it faster for us. Or someone even doubled down on it, is like, just make it autocomplete. Set the amount of turns you got, set the amount of energy you have available to it, autocomplete. Kind of like how they did it for Clan Boss. You have the resources, autocomplete, autocomplete, autocomplete. And that's so much more faster than having to worry about doing just singular runs every single round just to get, like, you know, something monotonous, you know? I'm okay with that. That's fine. Truthfully. Are we almost done with this event? Oh, I am. Let's go. I guess at this point now, I either farm for Fatalis. How many of you guys are going for Fatalis? I think I asked this question a couple times, but are you guys sending it? I haven't been trying to go for it aggressively, but I've been netting a lot of resources along the way. Look at that flex XD. Nah. Yo, Guardian from YouTube saying hello, Twitch. You know, say hello back, guys. Come on, be nice. Either super raids or each champion gets the scrolls. Sure, something. You know what I mean? Like, just improve, like a quality of life upgrade in that direction would be nice too as well. I'm perfectly okay with that. Perfectly okay. You gonna be some mod shards for me? I think it would be worth keeping if you can get your hands on all of them. Although it's unlikely. I'm just going to say it like that. Well, it's not unlikely. Although it's improbable. The likelihood of him getting a buff is not 0. You take that information as you will. Didn't go for the 5-star, not going for this either. That's fair. I didn't go for this event either, and I somehow netted enough points to get as far as I did. To be honest, I've just been farming. Now, at this point, if I could squeeze in a couple extra points to grab some extra stuff along the way, sure, W. I mean, at this point, I should have probably just gone for the freaking thing. But I didn't participate in that initial summon rush and the monster path. I did only to get the champion, and after that, I took a break because, like, I was burnt out on doing champ training. And then they hit us with another one. I feel a little bit better now, but, like, during that period, I was like, man, I need a break. Because, like, that Monster Hunter path for Elatrian was steep. Whew. We are in recovery mode. That's what I'm saying. What's up, Distance here? But then what will we spend gems on? Nothing. This is a great opportunity just to stockpile your resources because a fusion is on the way. In T-minus 2 days and 14 hours. And if you want that champion, save. That's what I would do. To be honest with you. If anything, I'm just going to use like my regenerative energy and just go farm some stuff miscellaneous here and there, you know? I already emailed Mr. Plarium and name dropped you saying buff incoming. Huh? That's fine. Can still spend gems, but damn, 150 runs per champ for a core mechanic of champions is rough, yeah. I went for Seer, didn't get her, not going for her again, unfortunately. I think Guardian got her. So it's not like she's completely out of the pool. She's got a 15x for her today. Is that what it is? Is that today? Sure is. Yo, who wants an Ithos? Chaos? I know he's not here. He's at work, but I think he's at work. I got scammed, Dedge. I was able to save shards for 3 weeks. Now it feels like every day they want me to pull them for something. Yeah. To be honest with you, raid players for the longest of times have been of the mindset where you only pull. Like at first it was only 2x's and really it was only 2x's at one point or another, and then it turned into some 10x's, and now the floodgates are open. You have guaranteed event here. You have progressive event here. Progressive events are this is the new norm. I hate to say it. You might as well go and get used to it now, where like almost every other day we're going to have a new progressive event. It is for you to decide now at this point moving forward to take a conscious effort, to make a conscious effort to track your mercy. This is my free to play. Hold on, let me go to my main. To track your mercy effectively, and then choose and pick your battles wisely for what champions you want to go for. That is probably the best advice I can give you. Or if you're on the early game, I still think early game and mid game players should typically stick to 2x's for sure. I still am with that proponent. Late game and in game players, I think you need to pick your battles a little bit more wisely. If a Theodore is game changing for you, then by all means go for him. But just keep in mind that this is not a 2x event, so like the likelihood of you getting a legendary still at its normal rate. And then keep in mind that like a 15 times chance for this is not technically a 15%. It's 15 times the total amount of the champion pool involved, and you can do your number there. And it's a little different. I'm not mathing here, but it's not the same. I think some people did some number crunching on it before. It's not exactly the number. It is an improved chance rate, don't get me wrong, but it's like, it's not exactly the way, you know what I mean? The way that people are probably interpreting it. But yeah. That's my honest suggestion to you guys in terms of those of you guys that want to decide on what should they be pulling or not. That's my best effort at advice for you guys. I spent gyms on Arena. I want to give a special salute out to some people in the community, man. I saw Fortune. I know Fortune may not be here right now, but if y'all see him, y'all tell him that Soul Saint gave you a shout out. Soul Saint appreciates Fortune, and there were some other people that were also in there too. Sylvette. I'm not sure if Sylvette's here. I saw them jump into Arena, and for the first like 30 minutes or so when we were doing our Great Hall push, they set their defenses. I don't even know if they needed to do it themselves, but they set their defenses down to 0 or to 1 champion, like easy farm, and we were able to farm alongside them. So that was a really that was a big W for them. And I noticed that although they're not in my clan, they were doing work. So that's really cool. Really cool. So big salute to them for joining us on the Great Hall farming session. I pulled all I had to try to get Mishinaki, excuse me. I got no love. I'm sorry to hear that, man. He's a good champion. It's not G-Net, so I'll pass. Sure. Stop attacking me. You don't, Q-Lips. Lol. You're full-blown addicted. Huh. It took everything in me not to, and somehow didn't use all my shards for Mishi. Frank, stop the cap. You're a whale, too. Stop the cap. I'm a fish. Y'all are a whale. Feels deflecting, man. All right, let me go burn some energy. What am I doing? I wouldn't mind doing a little bit more here, I guess. I stopped spending. Sure, you did. Free to play now, unless I'm free to play for the last 6 months. I'm not going to spend anymore. That's fair. No, joking aside, though, I need you guys to be aware about like Soul Saint's perspective on spending. If you enjoy the game and you're finding pleasure out of it, and it's not coming at a detriment to you, and money's good across the board, you know the bills are taken care of, then by all means, you enjoy yourself. Genuinely speaking, you enjoy yourself. Yo, somehow this Lydia don't die. I think it's because of Duchess. Duchess is giving her, there she is. There we go. Slowing down the runs over here, you know what I'm saying? Sheesh. What's up, Suitcase? How you doing, man? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you enjoy yourself, that's all that matters, really, at the end of the day. As long as you take care of you. You want to build a CB team today? I normally do my stuff through takeovers. Oh, speaking of which, JoJo, are you here? Yo, JoJo, let me double back with me on this, but if you want me to pull the trigger on it today, I'm on standby. I was gonna set some time aside today if you were interested in getting it done today. But Frag, I tried. So the way I try to do things is I try to do a look on the account first to see what we need before I execute. Like I normally tell people to prepare this stuff for me. And then after that, I'll execute based off of when you get that done. And then we kind of go from there. So if you want to, we can get that ball rolling. But I normally do it through like a takeover form. So if you want me to, Frag, I would recommend you go through that route just to keep it a systemic approach to it, you know? I played EverQuest for 16 years, and the last 9 years of it, I played 3 accounts. My first year playing Raid, I spent 3 times more money, lol. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. That was a little bit longer than usual. I think it's because Lydia took too fucking long to die for it. But yeah, I would say it. I mean, if you're free to, I would submit takeover. Just don't. Okay, yeah. I got you either way. I would prefer you do a takeover form. I hate to say it, but that's a good way for me to track some stuff. So you guys don't know about this, but something that my boy Khan did for me many moons ago, and it's a great way for me to kind of keep track of some things. I keep track of every takeover we do, but we do it through the takeover form. So that's our best way to do it. And you guys get benefited from it. So, like, if we ever... I don't know. What's the last takeover form I've done? Let me see. I've lost count. Like, for example, I think we're north of 50 or so takeovers. What I can do is that, like, maybe on our 100th one, I do a free giveaway of a takeover. Like, as like a thank you guys for using my service kind of deal. You know? And you being a part of that number helps, right? So, W. If you want to today, for sure, LO, yeah. So Jojo, I'm on standby for you to take care of the requirements, or if Chaos is gonna oblige you for Chaos to do the requirements, and then yeah, I'll jump on, and we'll get the ball rolling. That wasn't flat. I'll do it for the speed, but if it doesn't roll, then I'll probably sell it. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys. Yo, shameless moment here. I know it's a Omega Lol shameless. I ordered and I got some stuff being sent to me from Rogue, and I'm not gonna lie, I am like fiending. I know it sounds weird to say, but I am fiending for my tub to come in. And it says it's not going to be in until the 8th. I got to wait 2 more freaking days, bro. I am needy. Played Parium 0 so far. Unless you're giving me a fair chance at being competitive, I ain't paying you, lol. A house or compete in top tier arena, I will take the house. Sheesh. Yeah, that's up to you. To each your own. Yeah, what's up, how you doing, man? Sorry, we're just kind of like, I'm kind of decompressing after doing that whole YouTube video. I was talking for a good minute, and I was like, I don't know if you guys could tell, I wanted to go and like swallow. I know that sounds weird to say, but like, I wanted to take a minute and like, you know, like, because my voice is very raspy today because I don't know why. Like, I have like a sore throat. And I'm over here like, doing like I don't know how long did that video there, that whole little session there for YouTube mode took? It was like a good 30 minutes of me just nonstop talking. It's like, ugh. Let's jump into live arena for a little bit, though. Was it YouTube for the new fusion? I already did that video. That video's already out. It's for the new stuff that's coming out. The Unity banner champions, and then what else is there? Breakdown of some of the new mythics. Sure. Did you end up liking the Hydrate Rogue? Yeah, I did. I think that it's not top of the line for me in terms of like taste. Yeah, it's not the top of the line taste for me. But it is still good as a taste. My favorite one is the one I actually ended up getting. My two favorite are the ones I got one. So just so you guys are aware, Rogue themselves are sending me another care package as a thank you for joining up with them. And then I also, on my own, bought some myself, right? And the two flavors that I enjoyed the most out of all the samplers that I had was Rocket Pop and Blue Raspberry. Some other people are telling me like Raspberry or the Ruby Splash and some other ones. If you're not in the Discord, I know it's going to sound cheesy to say, but if you're not in Discord, you really should be, because like you're getting some really like good information. Like, where we are. Look at all the homies that have gotten something so far. And they're all trying to get out. And so far, I have not heard a single complaint about it so far. Like, if some people say it's like, this is bad, then I would love to hear it. Because as of right now, I have nothing but positive. I've had nothing but positive feedback so far, which is a W. That's a W for me. Hey, Terry, how you doing, man? Forgot I was here for the future video last week. Yeah. Looking on YouTube and watching you like us good times. Hey! Oh, Terry, that's you are Terry. Oh, shit. I was giving you compliments all day today. I don't want to do this. I think we drop Siffy and take on the other two. See how we do. Sorry, my back itches. I can't reach it, though. Come on, scratch it. Oh, there we go. All right, here we go, baby. Full lockout. Clapping cheeks. Some tanky boys, though. I ain't gonna lie. What's up, Sexy? How you doing, man?
Soul Save fucking pumps.
Elise! Alright. Yo, Elise, welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to the Sunday Nights, my dude. Heck yeah, dude. You just joined the Discord. Heck yeah. Right now, it may seem like, and I noticed some people joined, it was like, yo, it seems kind of low, like dead right now. And I just want to encourage you guys that if you're new to the Discord, normally during whenever the stream is live, people are normally in here in chat talking with us, and then whenever it like, once the streams are off or like, you know, during downtime, off stream, everybody's doing something in the Discord. So, you know, feel free to just hang out for a little bit and give it some time. Honestly, I don't think this matters, but we did just do some term rate reduction. Give me a little bit more time, I guess. Let's go, baby. How you doing, Elise? I'm disappointed that there's no cheeks clap, question mark? Huh? Hey, Rasmus, how you doing, man? Euphoria. When Twitch stream is done, only tone streams begin. Huh? Huh? You what, mate? Ignoring my message? This is prime mod treatment? Where? I did it, top chest, brutal, hydra, jiggling. Congrats, man. Nice. This sucks. Baby steps, you know? One step for mankind. Another step for something. I'm probably about to get pooped on. I'm going to be honest with you guys. They literally have, like, that lineup he just brought onto the table is kind of, like, top tier. Fuck. I'm good, how are you? I'm just working on Spanish homework, and I feel like I'm failing. Uh-oh. Ain't no way I'm faster, huh? Ain't no way I'm faster. Let's go. It wasn't even close either. Let's go. I think I die here if I hit this and he A2s. Why not just kill him, right? Sleep. Fortunately, I don't think there's a way I could stop this. I can try to A2, but I don't think I kill anybody here. Yeah, it's on 4. I think I die here too. Yep. It's kind of a bad aim. Bad aim. Actually, no, not a bad aim. It might be. We'll see. I probably should have just shot my shot. Yeah, it was bad aim. Go for it. I should have just shot my shot and tried killing him with the A2 instead. Question mark? Let me see here. No nukers next match? I'm not doing a Knight's Law, bro. Only nukers after heavy robots. Come on now. That's not fair. Not in Live Arena. That's actually toxic. Yeah, we lost. You got it, dog. I couldn't kill anybody in time. I think I had a chance still, though. I didn't feel like this was completely, like, trash. I think we could definitely do that. We could definitely win that a little bit more. No support for next match? What do you want me... Wait, so you guys are... So you guys just want me not to play Live Arena? Because this one, no nukers, and then if you're saying no supports for the next match either, like, what do I got? Like, when I don't have anything. That's not fair. I'm going to have to give you guys the points back. I can't do that. I can't do that. Because they're killing me. Kill them with Reflect? Absolutely not. I don't... Do I even have a champion? I have one champion that I know of that has AoE Reflect. And that ain't happening because he ain't built at all, dog. Fortune! Use epics only? I tell you what, if you go wait, since this is Fortune, you know. You need to do it. It's Knight's Law. All right, you trying to get banned over here, bro? What's going on? Shaking my head. Fortune about to give me the piping, as I think he has a much more progressive account than I do. He's got a champion pool too, honestly, if I remember correctly. Knight's Law doesn't mean anything anymore. Lol. Maybe after this one, I'll try to see if I can do a supports only match. I mean, y'all did just light up the chat with like 7 different fucking ones, you know? Like, come on, bro. All right. Yeah, you're an asshole. Ah, fuck, I probably don't know what I'm doing against these guys. Man. You got Quintus, so win or loss doesn't really matter, does it? Not really. No, not like that. I'm actually farming Live Arena for medals. Just because I got Quintus now doesn't necessarily mean it's still not worth doing. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is where I think we get dicked on, unfortunately. Yeah. He stole it! I thought I could kill her. Fuck! Shit. It's good. That stops me from grabbing him. It's pretty good. We lost, by the way. I'm about to get dicked on. Ah! It's close. I had a chance and I dropped the ball. I definitely dropped the ball on that one. I think. If I didn't attack, well, I guess it really didn't matter for the most part. If he didn't get that counterattack, then maybe I would have had a chance to get Sunwoo in play, but the counterattack gives turn meter whenever Terrace A1s, so I think that pushed the other two ahead of Sunwoo, and then he A1'd again with Marisha, which definitely gave it to him. You know what I mean? That was really close though. I felt like we had a much better battle there. I don't say close, but it was a good battle. A good battle. Yo, Fortune's a good one. That's the homie. Everybody's got Mari Tars up here, though. Feels weird, man. Take away his Quintus, please. He went below 4K? No. How do I get to Nightmare? Hydra asking for a friend. Champion pool gear and bonuses. GG's, man. Congrats, Fortune. What's up, brother? I knew I was in for a running when I saw you battle. Question, how did you feel going against me? I'm open to feedback. Did you feel pressured at all, or did you feel like smooth sailing? I'm okay with the criticism. Be respectful, please. But also, thank you for the get this up. Appreciate you, brother. But yeah, I'm open to feedback. I'm open to feedback if you have any for me. I still haven't fine tweaked everything the way I wanted to. Oh, we're in trouble. No, we're okay. We're okay. I think we still lose this though because he cooks. He's ahead right now. I probably should have banned the RB. Maybe it wouldn't matter. I don't know. Got the lockout for a little bit. There we go. We got him down. I guess we're okay. As long as I got the cut in. I was hoping to cut in before Cardiel at least, but I guess my Yumiko still needs to go quite a bit more ways faster in order to get to that point. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, what's up, Big D? How you doing, man? Yeah. If you're the one that got, you're the one that got get it. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to La Familia. Welcome to the Center Nights. Courtesy to the homie Fortune. Yo, salutes for Fortune, man, for the gifted. Honestly, solid. My champs are decently built, I think. I didn't know if your Georgie could kill the Mariska or not. He's okay. He's got a lot of room for improvement. I just recently got the Faction Guardian 10% attack bonus for Knights Rev, so he got a little bit more powerful, but overall, like, his blessing count, it's probably the blessing count more than anything. It's only a tier 1, so he's very, very low in terms of, like, stat bloat and the bonus, right? The bonus being at a lower tier. I recently re-kitted out the Duchess and the Necrit. Necrit's build, he took a little bit of a hit in speed, but now I'm able to do Stone Skin and Bolster together. However, I am going to pick that speed back up. I just need gloves, basically, in a summary of words. And then, of course, Duchess is faster and now in 2-turn Stone Skin as well. Sorry. I haven't followed the Night's Law. Oh shit, my bad. Sorry, I'm over here. I'm trying to like. I'm big. All right, so like real talk. I've been getting more and more used to like dealing with this, and I've been excited to try fighting it a little bit more, and that's been in the back of my head more than anything. Oh, that's really bad. That's a good ban though. That's a good ban. I'm sorry, guys. I'll do it after this one. I promise. I still got a couple rounds anyways. Sounds like excuses. I did forget. I mean, I'm just being honest. What else do you want me to say, brother? He resisted. Not that it matters. We don't care about him having his kit. Reaction! Coño. My boy getting abused today. I'm sorry. You might as well just kill her. No? Oh boy. And I really can't get this guy out of here because he's got higher resistance than my Yumiko can handle. So this guy definitely ain't got it. 3% maybe? Kappa. We lost, by the way. I just can't get past this. This is so annoying. But I didn't want to give the Siffy up for him to be able to grab and use. It's kind of unfortunate, but there's not really much else we could do here to stop this. Yeah. It's 1. 2. 3. He's gonna get his turn next. No, he gets his turn next. No, we lost. I'd go here. I'm not a threat to you here. Well, alright. Hey, well, I guess he just does that. Alright, dude. Fuck those duos, bro. Fuck those duos, dude. All right. What was the first night's law? Let's take a look. Y'all trying to... I'm going to lose. There's no way to say this, right? Just so you guys are aware. Define nukers, Heavy. Define nuker, sir. Y'all really just want me to D-rank today. Is that what that is? This is some bullshit. Harima. I don't have one of the... Fuck off. I bet I lose to you sometimes, to be honest. I bet the Yumiko just because I wanted to run Frolny, but I'm not usually scared of lockout anymore. TBH. Yeah, with Mythics, you don't have that problem anymore, man. And Yumiko being, in terms of lockout, she can't perma lockout. I don't think I have the champions to go fast enough to go to a point where I can full perma lockout with someone like Yumiko. A Warlord, I'd be a little bit more concerned about. Georgia Terrace. Okay, so is that it? Because I'm gonna take you from a little. I'm gonna find my loopholes if you're not careful with the way you say things. Wukong, okay. Your live arena damage dealers. So I could use anyone outside of my normal live arena damage dealers, the ones you've seen so far, right? You know what nukers are. Shut the fuck up, Sai. Somebody take over. Almost uploaded Discord profile pic for roster. All right. How many Night are in the queue? Too fucking many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit. Is today going to be a meme day? Fine, fuck it. Y'all can have it. I already got Quintus, so who cares? How are you going to do mine? I don't know. Yours is not in there. Just have fun with it. Question. Is Helicap considered a nuker? Yes? That's some bullshit. God, this is so cancer. Oh, he took it. Fuck. I should have took it. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm doing this. Yo, Zal's about to have a heyday over here, bro. Oh god. Let me think. What else could I get away with? I have one more in the barrel I can think of, but I'm curious. I could use that too. Jesus. Alright, let's see what we can do. You know, sometimes it's fun to meme around. Yeah, it comes at the cost of my account, but that's okay. I may not do this all the time, though. So, just keep that in mind. Pick unbuilt Lady of Iris? No. That bitch is going to stay in the... Oh, he took one of my choices. Oh, we're about to be here for a long-ass fucking time. That's all I'm going to say. He's looking at me like, what the fuck? Ain't no way. Oh, no. That's a nuke Torment? That's fine. I'll get my ass with my Torment. I'm down. Fuck Rotos, though, man. On a serious note. Alright, who hurt this guy? Ain't no way I'm faster. Ah, shit. I was not expecting that. All right, let's see here. It honestly doesn't matter. Ooh, it kind of does matter a little bit. If I win this, I swear to God. This might be OP. Actually, what the fuck? They started to get their cooldowns back. We're in trouble. Here we go. The long haul. We've made it, boys. No studies! If I make it past 5 minutes, I'm goated. I don't feel so good, Mrs. Stark. Immediately after I said that, we started losing health. Oh, fuck. Does your Kage have negative accuracy? This is my Fire Knight, dude. I got Knights Lawed into using supports only. I couldn't have a single nuker this round, so. Fuck it, we'll let it go Fado. Yeah, but dude. We down one! Protected.
Start JoJo's shit.
Alright, after I get done with my live arena runs. It might be a bit though, bro. I got you. Yo! Salutes to Chaos for the gifted takeover. I wanted to see her cooldowns. Fuck. Go for it. You saw my Night Slaw redeem for your next match? I have the queue up. I have to look at it again. I got I got nukers only. I'm doing Elises and robots right now. Or sorry, Elises is gonna be with frags. You only get to pick the first and last champion. The game decides the rest. Okay. Use Raza for the next live arena match. Why are you trying to piss off my boy, with Crafty? Hey, yeah, we just chilling, bro. Relax. I hit the 5-minute mark, bro. I actually don't care now. I am goated. Stall mechanics, OP. Can we stun? Let's try it. All right. This is pain. You guys put me through this. You see this? You motherfuckers owe me. It's the other way, man. We know how happy Crafty will be after Rosin dies for his turn. Oh, they got me! Yo, I lasted almost for a solid 6 minutes. W. I was still in gold? A gold 3? I thought I D-ranked already.
CB.
I got you, Frag. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll probably do, Jojo, are you here? What I can do is, if you don't mind waiting, I'll take a look at Frags. I'm not sure if Frags is going to be 100% ready. We can do concept, and then he can go farm that up, and then I can work on yours afterwards. Does that sound like a plan? I'm not sure if he's going to be ready or not. I don't know. I don't know. I lasted for a solid 6 seconds, 6 minutes. W. Me too, my wife. All right. So this is damage dealers only, right? I have an idea. I gotta do this for me, though. Damn it. That actually sucks. Nah, let me not do that. Let me not do that. Unless... Yeah, I got you, Frag. I appreciate it. Yeah. I want to see what you got first, because I normally take a look at what you got on your account first, and then I make a decision afterwards. Maybe we do it live with everybody. Kind of get like an on-the-job, on-the-spot perspective. I'm assuming you got the champions to do it, though. I'm assuming. Take a guess what my next pick is going to be, guys. Take a guess what my last pick is going to be. Regash? Ooh, that's a good one. Sylvat! Yo, I saw you and Fortune join in for a little bit on the Great Hall session. I want to thank you and Fortune, man. Thank you guys for helping support that. We've been trying to progress our Great Hall as rapidly as we can. That was one way that we decided to do it. And you guys have really went out of your way to try to help us out, and I appreciate that about you guys. Did he at least have Polyopython? He didn't have Polyopython. Ah, fuck. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. We maintain in goal 3. Let's go. Oh my god. I'm not giving y'all points back since I want to troll too much. What happened to fellow life so based? Lol. You know, I appreciate you. Good for you, Diddy. You only get to pick the first last champion. I'll tell you what. I will, if Elise is okay with this, my next round I'll use epics only, but I will only pick the first and the last champion and let the game decide the rest. I also did that too as well. If Elise is okay with that, then I'll do that. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're so fucked. I'm so sorry, Ugly. I don't have a skull crown built on this account, believe it or not. I probably should. This is not the song to have right now while we're memeing. First and last, right? Why did they pick UDK out of all choices? Waited forever. Y'all should see some of the battles we have where we're fighting against, I go against, like, Crafty. We've done it before where we've done, like, epics only. Or, like, rares only. We've done it before. I forget where we are in terms of, like, the win-loss rate for each other. I think epics, I got the dub on him. On rares, he cooked me. Yo, how can we make this work, guys? This guy going super try hard too. Oh fuck. Man, this is about to be the shortest fucking fight in the game. Fuck your mythic though. Light it up. If I get at least one turn, I'm happy. That's all I'm gonna say. This is cooking my win-loss rating, by the way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got a turn! Look at that damage! If I can last a minute and a half. I'm gonna stall like a motherfucker. Wait, hold up. Fuck! Are y'all happy now? Are we satisfied? Are we good to go? Oh fuck. Alright, here we go here. Let's see. Little Sag, you didn't win that one. Imagine. Alright, I should have won the other one either, to be honest with you. You want me to do an all rares? You motherfucker. Shit. I don't have anything that's built up. Huh? Ah! Wait, hold up. We're bringing back the techies. Yo, for the OGs that have been around me long enough, y'all know my boy put in work. Y'all know my boy put in work. Dune Screech did me well. You don't. Alright, that's a flex, bro. You didn't have to do that. Simple. Can me feel tonight. Imagine I do the stone skin. Oh my fuck. No, it's irresistible. Never mind. You can't do it. You can't do it that way. The Paragon! Almost killed him there. Ooh. Mink, mink. The fact that I'm actually getting a turn is like, huh? Swipe. All right. Surely we, the other guy on the other side must be lost. I know, right? All right. That's enough. That's enough redemptions for now. Okay. That's enough redemptions for now. I'm gonna finish up my last one. Hopefully, I can get some of my points back, and then we'll go from there. No, I'm not doing it anymore. You just made someone's day. Let's go. I aim to please. Sometimes. Damn it. Yeah, I'm trying to get like him. This man got a pretty ass Yumiko. Look at that shit. 6-star fully awakened. God damn. All right, that was unnecessary. Honestly, I don't know who I want to pick for the last one. We'll do you. I probably should have picked Torment, actually, at the end there. That's kind of stupid of me. Maybe punish them for trying to snipe their way through a win. That probably would have been a better play. I foobarred. Shit, did we die? Did it not even matter? I forgot you gotta reset his spaghetti. Go for it. Yeah, you could just power push, yeah? Yeah. Go for it. That was my last one anyways, right? Oh my god. Sag! I was on like a win-loss, win-double-loss, like, that's been my going notion today. Alright. Tell you what, let me get a refill on water real quick, and then we'll do some more stuff. Give me a second, guys. I'm back. I, for one, welcome our new overlord, the mighty Chair. True. Chair-sama, may he reign supreme. Oh, fuck. That was fun. Joking aside for a second there, I don't mind doing that every now and then. Maybe we do that like on Fridays on a more regular basis where you guys can throw challenges out there and see if we can get like a W with it. The fact that I got a W with just all damage dealers was... I don't know how to describe it. It was unexpected. Yeah. Three damage dealers in one chest. Alright, dude. That's funny. That's actually funny. Rasen OP, Keglia, yeah, he was the reason why we won. You didn't see that, dude? Come on. He's sleeping on the kid. New tech, new arena meta. All right, we're free to play. Does everyone in Gold 3 have Mari Taurus? Yep. Pretty much. Okay. Surely they're not struggling with a team like this, right? All right. He got locked out anyway, so we should be all right. Shinny don't? Yeah, me neither. Go for it. I'm also not in Gold 3 though at the moment, so. Feels bad, bro. I'm Gold 3 Nomari. Sure, but you got a Taurus, though. I feel salty, man. Alright, let's do this. I need Frag. Send me your credentials in a DM, sir. And I'll log on and we'll take a look at what you got going on. Change your number. Need that though. Used to know somebody. Send me a ping then. Sorry, I want to make sure it didn't spawn on the front display here. Yeah, so just hit me with a ping so it brings you to the top of the list. I get a lot of DMs, bro. I don't want to sound fancy or whatever. Yeah, just send me a ping if it's still in our conversation history. But nothing, I don't even need your love. You're gonna go through with neither? Sure. Oh, damn. Look at all this free hits. Oh, say less. Come to daddy. fucking, your goddamn profile picture, brother. It is so stupid. Yo, I want to encourage you guys, man. For anybody that's looking to progress their Great Halls, if you haven't already considered it, we do it on the weekend. So after Plat Reset, which is in 5 days and 11 hours, you can see it right there. You can join us. We normally push into Plat for like after Reset, and for that hour, it's only a 1 hour block. We farm and we just basically hit each other nonstop. It took me like 12 minutes to get from like Gold 5. I give or take a minute or two. To get into Plat, and we just farm for the other, 45-ish hours. It's a great way to get your Great Hall caught up. I went from like having not a lot of 10s and whatnot to now I got pretty much one entire row done and one entire column done. And now, because my account's in a pretty good spot where I could do this, I'm actually going to be doing like a couple 4s. Then I'm going to bring them all to 7, then I'm going to bring them all to 10. So I'm actually going to be... I have some key select ones that I'm going to be doing to bring up in terms of like affinity bonuses, and then it's going to look a lot pretty, and then you guys can be proud of me. We're working on it. We're working on it, though. Used to know somebody. It's late. I struggle to stay up those times now. Oh, no. Sound like a boomer. He thought he was safe. Lol. I had a free one I could hit too. I can say that for later, though. Let me dump some energy real quick. You have trouble staying awake? Well, I do have a product for you. Exclamation. I know, right? Technically. Listen, everybody that is here right now that has had a chance to drink Rogue Energy, please post in chat what your experience has been so far. For me, being genuinely honest, there hasn't been a taste that I have not enjoyed. Even the cherry one, although I'm not big into cherry type products in terms of drinks, was still actually pretty decent. So that's my 2 pennies. My personal favorites are Rocket Pop and Blue Raspberry. And I still haven't tried all of them yet, but to the morning. But yeah, if you guys are interested, exclamation Rogue, don't forget to use your promo code SoulSaint to get a discount. And I heard the discount's pretty stonks. Actually, I know the discount. Well, I get spoiled a little bit, shit. But Rogue takes care of me, so I ain't gonna lie. Rogue doing their thing right now. I gotta give him compliments, but yeah. I can't complain. I'm just gonna shut up there. They want to join because it would really help me, but yeah, it's damn late. Yeah. Well, if it's just staying awake, man, you gotta join the Discord and just talk. That's how we keep each other awake a lot of times. I mean, I'm a degen, so I'm normally up late anyways, but... Two more and I can move off. All right, Frank, you're going to be up next soon. But yeah, it's a great way to... I'm not even kidding. It's a great way to farm, especially if you have the refills to do so. Having the means to do so and the resources will allow you to get more bang for your buck is the key. That's the key thing about the whole experience. Yo, Fuxi! Thank you for the follow, man. How you doing? Wait till the morning. Is the song about to end? Oh, it feels bad, bro. I actually like this song. No, it's not. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let me get off this account. Got an update. Sheesh. Wait till the morning. Let me go and get off of this account too for now. All right. Let me full screen for a second here, and we're going to get to start. I want everybody in chat right now to do me a special favor. If you haven't already, do a special salute to the homie Frag for requesting our takeover service. Once again, I want you to feel appreciated, sir. And as always, thank you so much for the support. You doing these takeovers keeps us, not Billie Eilish, but it keeps us, keeps the lights on, man. It helps us continue to do what we do. So, salute to you, sir. All right, let me log in.
Everything I wanted is some extra. I am not the type of turning into a detective. Got two on my own phone, barely even check them. Uber eats the food I don't call, I just text them. Guess I don't bail, my little bitch got a vest. Flexed out my Lexus, no backseat, so no best. She's protected, no guest, so don't text.
I'm in.
Two pistols, 30s in the
I'm in. Can I log in, sir?
open and smack him in his mid, bitch, I'm Kimbo. You be throwing cash on the strip, my little bitch sucking dick for the free. I got a bitch, but a bitch ain't got me. I know she trip when I dip so.
Go for it. All right.
These bitches still talking about me like I'm. Know this shit. Three bitches in my motherfucking teeth, bitch, I'm stylish.
Let's see what we got going on here. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up your takeover form too while we're at it, just to make sure I didn't miss anything. According to this takeover, holy crap, there's more takeovers. What the fuck? I'm finishing that one up pretty soon. Khan? Oh, I forgot. Khan wants me to do a character cleanse. Oh, shit. All right. Let me see here. So, Frag, Clan Boss team. I can't use chickens, brews, forge, gems, or glyphs. Champions you want to exclude is Gina and Xena. Okay.
In the clip, these are Kimbos. Open and smack him in his mid, bitch, I'm Kimbo. You be throwing cash on the strip, my little bitch sucking dick for the free. I got a bitch, but a bitch ain't got me. I know she trip when I dip, so I these bitches still talking about me.
Am I annoyed? Slightly.
Watch on my wrist, but I want that diamond. Niggas talk crazy when I pull up in sight. Mile high, run that shit back, bitch, I'm stylish. Glock talk, big t-shirt, Billy. Watch on my wrist, but I want that diamond.
You have everything you need for unkillable, so that's not a problem. Damage dealer, though, to give you what you're looking for in set comp. Yeah, you got it. You definitely do. So, we could try doing it this way, and I'm just going to throw some suggestions out there. So, obviously, Helicaf can be used. Should he, though, is the question. I kind of think no. I think you leave him open for other content you can get value in, like IT, for example, or something around those lines, especially since you got two man-eaters. So what we could do is, if memory serves me correctly, Bat Eater. I was trying to see if you had him. I don't think you do, but we could double-check. You don't have Seeker, but you have Deacon. We can use Deacon, so that's 3. And then, if memory serves me correctly... Hold on real quick. I think the only thing about that one is you still need a Painkeeper, which you have. So we could probably do that. Deacon, Man-Eater, Painkeeper, and then a DPS. In terms of DPS options, obviously we have Fane, who would do very, very well in a comp like this. Of course, Gina would, but I wouldn't want to lock him in CB either, to be honest with you. And you said don't touch your Gina anyways, right? So that's fine. You could use Geo, but I'd rather you leave Geo open too as well, especially since we're talking about leaving Heli open. So we are going to need you to get these masteries done and the levels and Ascension done. You already got half the battle done there. Are they booked fully? Booked fully. She's not booked fully, so... Yeah, I think we do that. Yeah. This is basically Deacon Eater in a summary of words. Need to add additional comment boxes on takeover form? Suggestion. Where at? I am actually open ears, and why? You want like a comment section to hear like clarify something in particular, or what? Geo works well in Deacon Eater. I agree. I'm thinking though that with Fane, because like Fane in particular, outside of maybe Faction Wars, like where else are you gonna fucking use it, right? I think we leave him open because I'm not exactly sure of the speed tune off the top of my head. I think that the speed tune that I'm thinking of with the 181 Geo wouldn't fit into this one because I think this one is 201, right? With Aura, I'm assuming. Not unless you have 2 Geos. If you have 2 Geos, then yeah, we can play ball. No, you only have 1. I think we go with Fane. I'm okay with Fane. I'd rather leave his Geo open for him to scale off elsewhere in the future. There's no loss either way, truthfully. You can still get close to a pretty decent 1 key if your gear is there. The next step, though, is that you have to be able to take at least one of the man-eaters up to 278 in speed. Do you feel like that would be too hard for you to do, Frag? So, genuine question. Like, what's the highest speed you've been able to hit on your account? See, 261. Looks like that's your fastest champion right now. 2 Yumikos and a Crixia, bro. This account's blessed. Holy fuck. I'm gonna be honest with you, with the core components that you have right now, there's really not much content you can't do. That's saying something. How long have you been playing this game? Yeah, hold up. He's not even 3 months old, bro. That's not bad, man. That's actually impressive. What the fuck? Lord, God. What is this screenshot? Yeah, going against Vinny. The Mad Boys giving him the Cookulator. Ooh, with the Frony tech. God, honestly, Haruma is such a steal, man. Bringing out the Wukong, too. Okay. The 6-star Duchess. Let him cook. Honestly, W. You gotta tell me how that fight went. On a serious note. Day 69. Alright. I think he waited on purpose, too. I blame Crafty. Keck W. He inspired this behavior. Wukong has no gloves, too. Alright, I need to focus into this right here real quick. Frag, did you answer my question? That's where it could be tough and into Hydra, baby. Okay. So I won't lie, unless you're willing to allow glyphs to be through, your gear has to really be able to do this. Because that's the key factor for this team. I think, is the speeds for Batman Eater? Or, is it called Bat Eater? Sorry. Bat Eater, is it slow? Is it slower speeds? Worst case scenario, if you really can't do it. We could possibly do something else. No, it's the same speeds. Oh, well, never mind then. Normally, the difference between Deacon and Seeker, I think it's like normally slower with Seeker. I've seen some variants where like Seeker's just a better champion because of his turn meter boost being a little bit more. It's like what, 15 to 30? Yeah, 15 here, 30 on the other one, I think. Yeah, 30. Give or take. It's not like, it's very microscopic, if at all, to be honest with you. Let's flip the script. There's one chip I'm curious to see if you have. No? I like dimming. Personally, I used to be a stand for, like, Helicaf, Rash guarding them. But honestly speaking, Demytha is probably by far the best fucking clan boss unkillable champion. Block damage, whatever. I'm a stan of Demytha now. It's just the god-awful truth. She's just better. And also, it's like, that's her lane, you know what I mean? It's sorry about that time because you abused Deacon's aura. Yeah. Here, I'll just pull this up real quick. So yeah, that's with aura. He's 278 base speed. True speed ranges up to 296. I'm gonna remove chat so you guys can kind of see this a little bit. Yeah, so like pretty much most of them are living close to the 250 range on average. That'd probably be the challenge there. So I truly would recommend this team though. I mean, it's actually perfect the way they have it set up too. Look at they put in the example. So like truthfully, this would be the team I would recommend. Like I hate to say it, but it's actually really, really good. Fang goes 2 times. This is a 2-1 comp, so that's the thing, right? If that is absolutely outside of the spectrum of possible, then honestly, I'd probably lean towards Heli then at that point. But that would be like a 1-1 comp, and I feel like you're just sitting on resources that would be much more beneficial. I'm not doing Budget Man-Eater. I fucking can't stand doing that fucking team. Which you can do, I guess, technically. But for that matter, you might as well do Pain Eater or well, you can't do War Man Bat, so since you don't have I don't know if there's a Deacon variant for that. You know what? Great question. Sure. Is there a War Man Bat version that includes Deacon instead of Seeker? I'm very curious. I never really thought about it, but I'm pretty sure we could probably do a tune-up for that, no? I love Mifu. Yeah, Mifu's probably one of the better ones. I believe there is, right? Yeah. Just to give him unkillable. I'm assuming, like, are you doing any type of clan boss right now? Like, where are you at right now? I'm in the wrong spot. Came to the wrong neighborhood. He just threw all his good stuff out there. He's actually not doing bad, funny enough. 4-key Ultra Nightmare, if he keeps it up at this rate. The changeover to this team will definitely, if you have the gear, that's the key part, will give you pretty fucking close to a 1-key, honestly. 2 1 comps are like a skip and a dip from a 1-key. Truthfully. Take a look at that gear real quick. Maybe it's see if it's possible. Yeah, I can do it real quick. I'm actually running an op right now on it. Here, I'll show you. So, I'm going to assume that I'll just do this real quick on your account. Since you said G-Nut, you want to lock out Don't Touch for now, right? Although I'm willing to bet that, like, even if I did touch it, I could do something. Never mind. Who else did you say? Xena? Don't touch those, right? What's your speed range inside that? It's a hard Stux too, 278. So this is a pretty tight team. And I'm assuming oiling isn't on the table for you right now at the moment either, right? Not really. Let's just assume not. No glyphs for now. Let's just see what we can pull out the bag. I didn't do damage, did I? Wait. Oh, you got a 6-star legendary boots. That might have saved your ass. Got a trippy rolls too. Oh my god, this account's blessed. And I think we can get you a little bit more comfortable there too, because like the banner right now isn't enchanted at all, which means that there's some chances for it to be muy bueno. So that's not bad. That actually kind of gives you at least one. But the thing is, though, is that over the course of like multiple buildups, so the next challenge would be a 253 for Maneater number 2, and you're pretty much out of the clear sailing there. 226 and well, technically 252 with Painkeeper could also be kind of annoying. So you need to be able to do 2 more champions to be able to get that going. And that's without glyphing. Are you just saying you don't have glyphs? Is that why? Yeah, not really. Okay. I think we can do it. I won't be able to do it today, but I definitely could see us doing it. I'm going to give you a list of instructions to do for each of them, just to make sure they're all up and running for the most part. So, frag mode. Before that, flashbang. Let's take a look at each one of them. Okay. It's good to go. Good to go. Okay. It's not a big deal if she doesn't have them. It's fine. Yeah, I would. If you get another one, save those. Save 3 on the side. Not even including this one. Don't include this one. So mastery's level. Yeah, mastery's on level here.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
Yeah, I will. I think we might have some gear that we can roll up for sure too as well. I'm gonna wait until he has all this stuff checked off the list though. He needs masteries. You don't have to put them in. I could do that for you. I just need you to farm it up for me. Or if you're gonna buy it, That's fine. I'm not gonna tell you what to do with your account. We might have to change away from commanding presence unless we do some fractional differences. But I feel like it's not worth all the trouble. You might as well just change this blessing over. I'll come back to you on that one. But yeah, he just needs to get his masteries and ascensions done. And that'll be the team, man. You're already pretty much there. It's just you need to finish off like the last tail end of it. I truly recommend go farm it in... Don't spend... Well, you can't do it anyways, but just use your energy to farm it. And then you can go from there. I can put the speed ranges for you. It really shouldn't matter because I'll do it. I'm not going to give you the ranges. I can just do it my damn self. That's what you paid me for, right? So we'll take care of you. So that's what I need for you to do. And then in addition to that, I'll add... to make it easier... try to reserve speed glyphs for the chance to bring stat requirements down. I'd also say ACC too as well. Accuracy glyphs too as well. And then... I normally don't like recommending people doing this because this is so expensive for the cost. Sorry, Demon Lord 1. I wouldn't recommend it. However, if you feel like speeds are a challenge, this could be a great way to do it. You vote Whisper over Feign? Really? Ooh. Ooh. Am I okay with that? Does he have a whisper? And she's got a 4-star blessing on her. Ooh. So this comp actually doesn't mind her having extra turns. One thing you can kind of check. If it has like relentless capable, that means the extra turns aren't a problem for the DPS. And that's okay. I am actually okay with that. But the problem is though, this is my only contingency against this. I'm actually okay with this. I'd almost dare say it'd be even better because you get your decreased defense from Deacon. She'll give you the weekend, and that pretty much sets the motion for everything else. You know what I mean? I like the idea of this, dude. Short, you might have pulled a whammy on me. I like that. I like the idea of that. And you know what? It'll break out the monotonous because I've done too many feints too as well. So maybe that's a selfish play for me. Being Void Affinity too means that she's less likely to fail across the board. So more consistent too as well. I'm actually okay with that. Let's do Whisper instead. So she's going to be in grind mode anyways. I'm actually okay with that. And it'd be just a better quality of life. You ain't got to worry about like Magic Affinity diffing you. You know what I mean? I really like the idea of that. She is, but she is very setup dependent. That's the key thing you got to watch out for Whisper, is that when you're looking at her in Hydra, and I think even Saphira says this as well, that like she has some contingencies, but if those contingencies are met, she can stack. You know what I mean? She can cook a little bit. Yeah. So we're gonna need books, we're gonna need masteries, and we're gonna need levels and ascension. So. I'm going to edit this up here. There you go. I updated the text I sent you in Discord. But yeah, I like this. And I think this is a full auto team now too, right? It's a turn 3 auto. Fuck. I might be able to set it up a little differently. Okay. Yeah. I think we could set it up a little different. I'm looking at the calculator itself though. Cause you can force like the AI to take care of all this for you, I think, for the most part, no? She's full ready. These two are full ready. He has to delay the A3 a little bit, though. We'll see. Either way, we can get that set up for you. I'm not really worried about that part. That's not a big deal. But I think you can get this full auto, though. Yeah. That'll be the play. So, speed gear 2, I guess. You did have some, so I'm assuming we probably could roll up a lot of gear, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure we could do it if we get some decent rolls for the most part. Just to hit the stat requirements first and foremost, and then he could scale as he gets more gear to work with. That's probably the biggest deficit this account faces right now, is that you have plenty of champions, you just need the gear to complement it. which kind of stands true to a lot of things that I see for a lot of accounts that go pretty heavy early on shards. Like, when you buy a lot of shards, it's fine, but your gear also has to catch up, too. And that's a byproduct of how you spend. Ooh, nice. I think we could do it. It looks like you got enough of a foundation to work with to make this happen. Rathalos. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I think we can make that happen. For sure. All right, I'm going to get off your account for now. What I sent you is what we're going to need you to full farm. Yeah. That was Deacon Forever, I did. Yeah, this is not, that's not it. Deacon Forever, I know, is full auto. I don't know. I think we can make that team full auto. Their turn change though might be a little bit of a conundrum, but I have to look into it longer. Either way, we're gonna build that team for Frag. Oh shoot! Sorry, Arnold. My form's trash. I'll be available for you, Frag, in DMs. Just keep me up to date on anything you got going on. We'll powwow some more. I can give you the spread of it. If you're gonna change it short, I'll just hold on. I'll just hold off. But I think for the most part, what we can do is we can start building it up. As soon as some of the minimum stuff, I'll take a pass. We'll do a pass through and see where we're at, and then we'll just keep working on it. I'll work in tandem with you to make sure that we get this online for you. But yeah, we'll make it work. Hell yeah, baby. Dude, my neck's been hurting lately too, so it's good. It's good to kind of like, you know what I mean? All right, let me do JoJo's next. I might be able to pull the trigger on yours because I know you already started working on it a little bit. I'm assuming you know what you need to do too. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I guess I'll remove Chaos for now. I don't normally get on Chaos' accounts unless he wants me to pull shards. Jojo, am I good to log in, sir? Yeah, I got you, Frag. If PK, I didn't double check, but if PK doesn't have his books, make sure PK has their books, so you're going to need the books. The most important ones to have booked are pretty much everybody except for the DPS. But I think you have everybody except for the DPS fully booked anyway, so it's just a matter of levels and masteries at this point, and then we can cook. So, no sweats. I'm going to get on? Okay. Oh, it's giving me the bug. Hold on. They got to fix player and play, bro. God damn it. Yeah, the install button when you already have the. I mean, it's because you're switching between accounts and stuff. Come on, more energy. All right, so what are we doing, sir? More energy. I'm gonna pull up yours too as well. More energy. So a dungeon team and a general coaching team. Okay. Everything is available. CB team, you're the boss. Okay. Is that the only team I've built for you on this account? Question mark? That's a lot of blue. Blue? Not bad, though. Good for you, man. I probably would stop spreading. I think you're spreading too hard, though. We could have a lot more 10s done if you actually cut like half of that in half. Which may be a little bit more impactful for you. I'm proud of you. Attaboy. Probably would do speeds more than anything, though. Damage will come once you have the control established. So I feel like speed is king here as a choice. Alright, so we'll do the coaching part of this first, Jojo. But before I go any further, the other part of this, the dungeon team, I'm assuming you want me to do the Seer Wave Clear team for you? Is that what you're looking for, right? Gotcha. All right. Yeah. We'll cook it up. We'll cook it up. I think you already kind of have an idea of the components you're going to need. But before we begin, big salutes to Chaos, as well as JoJo being able to whisper sweet nothings into Chaos's ear to encourage him to get a takeover. Thank you guys for helping me keep the lights on. Big salutes in chat from my boy Chaos, as well as JoJo. We give appreciation where it is. Thank you for helping keep the lights on. I appreciate you, brother. All right, and with that being said, I have a question for you, JoJo. 3 questions to start us off. What is your fastest? What is your tankiest? And what is your I need to nuke them down champions? Give me those 3, and then I'm going to keep browsing, okay? Yeah, we be pulling. We've been pulling. Free to play, by the way. It is beginning week 2, technically. So lit. Sure. I'll put up chat for you guys. Chaos is over there hanging out. What up, Chaos, man? Hoping your work day has been peaceful. Appreciate you, though. I'd probably buy that, to be honest with you, if you're not hurting for silver. Tank is my lizard. Who is your lizard? Or Elva. Who is your lizard? Are you referring to Razin? Surely not. Vargal. So we missing gear, bro. Surely not, right? Oh, Python. Okay. Getting there. I didn't peep about a health set, funny enough. Okay. Interesting. All right. Next time your answer is probably going to be UDK. UDK is tankier than your Python. Based off of just what I can see here alone, right? You're doing really good with that. That's not bad at all. Whoever helped you out with that. Or if you did it yourself. Okay. We peeping, and it's not even fully oiled yet. Sure. Yo, you've been unlucky. Go for it. Okay. I can't spell faster or right. All right. Fastest is RB. Okay. I'm trying to get like you! Isn't that a quad roll? Alright, but it's not in speed. That's probably your biggest pitfall. 12%, you know what I'm saying? Okay. You can hit trippy rolls and it. Oh, baby. All right. A lot of blues though. Surely we're not sitting on these anymore, right? We're due for some upgrades. I think even you realize it because you're not glyphing as much there. Okay. And then who's your hitter? Yeah, what's up, Jess? How you doing, man? I'm in the middle of a takeover, sir. DPS has to be Supreme. Hey, yeah, we're coping. Nah, she's not bad. She's not bad. She's not bad. Okay, so we got Killstroke and Lethal. Let's see what you got for stats. 186 speed, crit cap, 283 crit damage, and then 5.6 attack. Fully booked. Okay. I might have some questions about that one down the road. You understand how to build in terms of your account. You are a little overcapped on your crit. Your crit rate. It's a little overkill. I think a couple points here and there, though, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. You got more crit damage on the way. I saw that earlier. Let's see. It's a good piece. Actually, a really good piece. 5-star. Does it make up for it being a mythical? Kind of. The HP roll's a little unfortunate for her. It's not bad, but it's not the worst either. Same thing there. At that point, I'd probably look for like speed as a secondary stat. Good aim. Good, bad, bad, and bad. This is an okay piece. You work what you got, though, right? So, this is what it is there. Gonna have to find your way through oils on that one. Attack percent, speed, okay. Crit rate, crit damage, defense flat. A little unlucky on the rolls there a little bit, but that's still not a bad piece overall. Okay. Single or double roll there. A little unlucky. But you got the right mindset, right? You crit damage, attack where you can get it. Attack where you can get it, complementary speed. No attack percent, super unfortunate. I'm going through that same problem with fucking Georgia right now. So I get it, but you got the mindset to do it right, like in a sense, right? You got the mind to build. Like you're in the right direction. Is the best way I could say it. Is it perfect? No. Obviously, but it's not too bad. Okay. So you are probably getting to the point where I could say you're an established late game player. You're an established, a solid late game player based off of what I'm seeing so far. Let's see if your progression dictates that otherwise. Who about the Forge Pass for Rathalos? Okay. God, I hope they do a bolster event soon. Solsei needs it. Alright. You're not consistent across the board with this, are you? New DPS is Harima, but still working on it. Tracking. Not consistent on it yet. Okay. These have to be God damn it free. Good. Could be better. Could be a lot better. But impressive nevertheless, man. Considering what you had before and what you're working with now, or what you're going to be working with now. I know where you're at when it comes to like your dungeon progression and why things are a little bit slower. Not bad though. Okay. I think I gave you some tips on this one. This is actually inspired by my video, isn't it? Are you at a point where you can change away from this? Kinda. Actually, yeah. It would have to be adjusted a little bit, but because you got these two, it's kind of free low. You can pick that up a little bit, but it's not too bad there. It's not necessary for where you're at either, too. It's like very microscopic in terms of changes. It's gonna get updated anyways. I gotta be honest with you. You were consistently hitting 10 across the board? Lady of Iris built Pog, minus 10 points in value. Where did you see that at? Hold up. Yep. So we're in copper. So where it's gonna hurt you the most, I bet. Figured. Only Dragon and Spider's consistent? Okay. You got everything you need to do it, though. I'm going to tell you that right now. You have the components you need to do stuff with. You actually could prog Fire Knight hard, too, as well. Champion pool-wise. Why aren't we at the top end of this? We shouldn't have problems proccing this, I feel like. You should be over here now at this point. How'd I come back to that one? You're done here, right? Are we farming 21 consistently? 20, 21? I'd be okay with 20 as well. 20, 21 at a minimum, though. At this point for your account. On all but 2, which 2 are you not able to do? And also, while we're doing this, this stream has been brought to you by Rogue Energy! Exclamation Rogue in chat. Shameless plug. XD squiggly line. Yes, imagine this is Rogue. I'm waiting for my delivery. Leave me alone. I'm feeding for it. Bannerlord and Knights Rev, huh? Okay. Really? Okay. I kind of see it. You shouldn't have problems on Knights Rev, though. I'd reevaluate this if I were you. I think you have to, like... I don't know if it's because you just got hurt recently, but that should cover any slack off, and you can be a lot more aggressive with your approach. That's probably why. I think you just recently got wrecked, didn't you? So also struggles with Bannerlords? Y'all are coping. Shut the fuck up. Close to the banner, yeah. I think you're good to go on this one. You just gotta finish. I think you kind of have the idea of this, though. That's good. I don't need to criticize you there on that one. Okay, so that's good. We can move on. Classic Arena, being in gold. I've seen you jump into plat with us. Not a problem. The fact that you're in gold 1 for TTA is great. Your focus has been aligned into some content that is kind of adjacent to where you are in terms of participation. Although, the way I did it, and this is not like the end-all be-all, it's fine however you decide to approach this, but after I got to a certain point on the Hydra side, I did bounce around a little bit to give me a little bit more love in certain areas. And I haven't really broke down what I would suggest for your account just yet, but when we get to that point, it's going to have a little bit of an importance with this. But arena-wise, the fact that you're active here, if you're doing this daily, which it looks like you're only not doing it because I was, here. You did at least 6. 10 a day. 10 a day. You'll eventually see your breakthrough. Yeah, you're going to get your ass kicked. It comes with the territory. You're better off for it. Get your ass whooped, get the free wins you can get, and then fucking go upgrade your stuff, go farm, come back, and then whoop some ass, It's kind of how it goes. TTA feels a little bit low. It's not, like, completely out of the spectrum, but you are getting your shit pushed in. You haven't changed over defenses. What are we on, Wednesday? Or Tuesday? That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Can you tell me what you normally run for a defense on your TTA? What is your 3-team lineup? Team 1 is what? TA tourney going on right now too as well. Yeah. Well, I'm on his account right now, so that would explain why he's not doing anything, right? Not like this. I need to know. You want criticism? We're gonna have to talk about it. I don't know right now. We need to figure that out. Okay. To be honest with you, I hate to say this, but that would be indicative as to why you're struggling. You gotta find a plan and follow through with it, baby. We'll talk about that in a little bit, okay? No worries. Demon Lord, I know I cooked for you. You ain't gotta worry about that shit no more. Hydra, you're actually one of the ones I would love to get more of a perspective on because I feel like you can do more. Oh, normal, okay. Okay. Doom Tower. Do we clear all rotations? We've been active for this a while. I'm almost done with normal, so I'm assuming we hit a little bit of a roadblock. How about normal? Have you at least done that? No, you're behind. No, you did a little bit on normal. Okay. So I'm assuming you went as far as you could in hard, and then you switched to normal, and then come back? Is that what you try to do? I don't have set teams for TTA. With Hydra and working on masteries, I'll for my new teams. I don't want excuses, but like in general, you should have an idea in the back of your head, like this would be a team 1, this would be a team 2, this would be a team 3, even if they're not developed. You know what I mean? What I'm trying to understand is mindset from you whenever I'm talking when I'm asking these questions. I'm asking this for a mindset, like where are you at with something? And I can tell you right now in terms of like some key things that'll probably help you improve. But I'm still browsing at the moment, so I haven't fully started yet. I mean, right now I'm just asking questions. That's all I'm doing. But on Doom Tower, has there been a rotation you haven't been able to beat? Let's continue on with our questioning. I don't want to hear that right now. Sure. Dark Fae is the only one, but you can beat this rotation that we're in right now, right? And I'm also referring on hard specifically, just so we're aware. Just so you're on the same page as me. Gotcha. Tracking. Track it. Ugh. 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 I understand the why. I'm not. What I'm asking is, can you do it though? If it's not an issue, by all means, I'll move on. Yeah, I'm not bothered by, like, if you decide to do normal, you're at the beginning, or do hard. I normally would say you probably want to do hard first so that you can get access to farm stuff with, like, your gold keys better. Especially, this is even more important, like, for Dark Fae. Like, say, for instance, you can beat Dark Fae, go to hard so you can get the better rewards with your gold keys versus going through normal, right? That's the only difference. That's literally it. Better quality of resource grabs. So, resource management has a conversation piece there, though. With trouble, you can. Okay. Hopefully, a little bit of what I'm going to do today may be able to give you some peace of mind. You got a big champion that's going to be worked on. Curse City, I'm going to assume that champion pool in tandem with gear/resources is probably what's going to be different you. This is kind of the new content to push in. This is where the new end game is at, for lack of better words, besides PvP. So it would make sense that you may have to... Even I have my own struggles here, so it is what it is there. As you progress and your champion pool develops more as well, this becomes ever so slightly easier, right? That's just literally all it is. Also, we're all learning which champions now we want to invest towards for said rooms too. So specificity is something that we're going to be looking towards improving as we digest Sin City more often. So there's not really much of an argument there, but you are making progress. I see you've cleared parts of the map already, which is a actual W. So no complaints there. If you can clear a couple more stages, at least try to get a couple more stuff. Even if it's only 5 a month, I hate to say it, but do what you can, because this is going to be a good grab down the road. And then also, there's probably more resources in between here and there that are going to be really, really good too. We don't know, unless you've made big progress, right? So that's not bad. Get what you can, right? That's the summary of it. Get what you can, move on. And it looks like you kind of have the mindset for it. You really do, actually. You've been doing fucking work. Beat this bitch, though. Get some shit. I'm impressed. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. Okay, I got everything I need. So the first thing I'm gonna kind of nitpick is, although your building isn't bad in terms of champion pool, like on a quality basis, I can make an argument for like the quality of gear needs to improve ever so slightly. Like, this is not a bad piece by any stretch of the means, but there's like, she doesn't need anything like accuracy related, right? So like, I know this is very nitpicky, but I have to kind of hit you with this, right? When you start going from like late game upwards, it's getting down to the fine gritty tees. And even I face this problem where it's like we're coping with a piece that did roll decent enough to use, but it's not perfect. We're looking for perfect now. We're starting to aim more in that direction, right, as you go along. Still, regardless of that, your building path is not a problem. I think you have the right mindset for builds. I think one of my biggest concerns that I've noticed for your account, and this could be, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, it could be because of your champion pool, but I have noticed that your composition building has left to be desired, for lack of better words. Hydra being one key thing area that I see that's becoming more of a focus. In addition to that, it would also be like maybe dungeon teams. I do know that a part of that is definitely dungeon team. Like the dungeon team size, I can definitely give a nod towards the fact that your champion pool was lacking. And you did make do with that. So take this as a W and a slap at the same time, for lack of better words. But I do think that, like, particularly when it comes to like Hydra content, I would try to get a little bit more knowledge. And I'm going to refer you to my Hydra videos on the 101 takes for Hydra to try to find not only what you need, but try to find multiple versions of that within one champion. That's probably going to be the key thing that will take your teams to the next level, for sure. Sure. And I think that's probably going to be a big caveat for, like... That's going to be a big caveat for you to kind of grow your account a little bit more, right? And I would take it on a per dungeon basis. That'd probably be, like, the first thing I would look at. Is that, like, try to internalize and like, I need you to be able to answer why you're going to pick this champion for this team and prove. Here's the next part. Not necessarily to me, but for yourself. Something to keep as a part of your internal dialogue. Yeah, you may have a Vizix, but is a Vizix in that team worth it comparatively to, like, having a little bit more sustained while also achieving the job that Vizix would do, right? Where maybe Vol would be better. And you have to be able to rationalize that. I was looking at your team comps, and I kind of understand why you may have some champions plug and play together. And then some of them is like, man, if you would have took from this team and brought it to this level, your hard key would be a little bit better. Or, like, you know what I mean? Like, that could be a part of the conversation that I could see very easily happening on your account. And as such, that kind of leads to, like, composition building, which I've kind of hit the nail on with that, right? Area bonuses and Great Hall bonuses. For you... The spread, it's pretty. Don't get me wrong. It looks nice. It looks better than my account. But the reason why my account is a lot more effective at being able to do stuff is not only am I doing quality over quantity in the key areas, mine's does tell a story. Yours look like I just wanted to make this look pretty, which kind of somewhat hurts and impacts your account, right? For example, Python benefits tremendously from having a particular stat fully invested into, like maybe HP, right? And the scaling of his heal. Because you've been spreading so much, where, like, for example, maybe attack doesn't benefit Python, or attack for Spirit doesn't benefit anybody on your team, I would make more of a conscious decision to see where your deficits are at and prioritize affinity bonuses to make up for those deficits. For example, allow me to explain. When I was building my Krisk initially, and even I'll give Supamex another nod because he finally found his breakthrough, where when we were looking at builds, yes, he did have a built-up Krisk, but because his resistance and his accuracy was non-existent on his account in terms of it, or partially built, the efficiency at being able to do an actual build for that champion was a lot lower, and there was issues along the way. We had deficits. So as he built up his Great Hall, and the same for me stands true as well, as I built my Great Hall, the build quality became enough to a point where I hit the minimum requirements I was looking for, and my team just hit stability. That's when I started hitting 100 mil, 200 mil, which is where I'm currently at. Like, I started growing in that direction. So the spread is nice. Consolidate. Now you're looking for 10s. I would honestly recommend just go for 10s, but for key areas. And a nod would be, for example, G-Nut. G-Nut being a defensive nature champion. Maybe that'll help you out. The key trick to this, though, would be to find a way to look at your champion pool and the champions you're using specifically, and find the ones where you're just like, man, there's a lot in this one pocket. And then they all share this same stat. Invest there. And that's how you can get the more bang for your buck in a generalistic standpoint, but also down to a specific standpoint too, you know? So I definitely hope that is something that I can encourage you to look into more, and go from there, you know? Discord Council wants Diddy to get a nod. Shut up. DMs with new Hydra team. Okay. I'll take a look at it. That's kind of abstract from it, but I could definitely tell that composition building is a challenge for you. So I would love to be able to break it down and, like, rationalize. I could do that offline with you if you really want me to, but just an observation I had in terms of where your account's at. The next thing is, in terms of progression, area bonus is nice. And this is going to kind of lean into where I think you are at a point where if you can top chest for right now, if you can top chest Hydra and Brutal, Nightmare, and Hard, you're not doing too bad. Have you been able to touch Nightmare yet or not? I'm assuming not, right? Like, it's too Is it too off-put? Like, where have you tried doing Nightmare? And if so, what's the highest you've been able to hit with it? I think he went for standard now looking for 10s. Yeah, but I would argue that like hitting 10s early on has been such a game changer for me. Truthfully. 28 mil? Man, it sounds like you're like a tune-up away, to be honest with you. It's not too bad. At the end of the day, where you are at, you're kind of spread equally across the board. Very indicative of your Grey Hall. Specificity now, it's kind of going to be where the key is at. And I'll be honest with you. You're not doing bad, man. Compared to when I first grabbed your account and I did that clan boss team for you, you've made very good strides. Very good strides. Help involved or not, you've made very good strides. People can guide you to the well, but you got to drink at the end of the day. I'm not calling you a camel, but, you know, the analogy stands. You got some gains coming, too, I can tell. All right. In terms of where should you focus, so... Let me break it down a little bit more. Hydra should be a continuous usage. Like, I think for me, the main thing that I want to see is that you continue to participate. But I think eventually you are going to need to start seeing some breakthroughs, and I think we'll touch bases on that when it comes to your team compositions. However, I don't think Hydra should be your immediate focus moving forward. Tag Team Arena does need to be looked at. I know one of the conversations about that we've been having amongst clannies is about like how can I improve my point allocation, and this is by far one of the best places to do it, which means that you do need to invest into your PvP teams more. In order to invest into your PvP team more, you need to have access to better gear, which is where I would say your dungeon teams are going to be kind of more of a focus, right? Not having your IT at 15 all the way is kind of hurting you a little bit. And I wonder if that's because of a champion pull or not. Let me see. It might be. Why are we building up two? Two Aneries. I think you do have a IT team waiting for you, by the way. You actually, I think you have access to one. I'm not sure fully. I'll have to double check myself and see if I can make it work the way I'm thinking it is in the back of my head. But I think you might have components necessary to make that team. Also, Strong Bell was. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? He does not have an Emic, by the way. Pretty sure you'd be using it if you had it. Okay. Flashbang, by the way, sorry. I'm writing this out to get, like, clear my brain space. I'm not gonna write it down. I already told you that. I think you have the means to do Shoguns now, too, from what I was seeing. So if I were a betting person, and this is why I'm going to rationalize this, and we could talk about this. I'm gonna open this up for the community to give feedback themselves and see what they think. But I have a rationalization that I'm going to bring to the table for you, and I'm going to explain why I think it should be this pathing. So IT feeds into everything. In particular, its value is exponential in a sense because everything that is to the right of it benefits from it. So blessings increase your damage output and your mitigation from a hard dungeon standpoint from the awakening passive. In particular, it's also super valuable for SD for Aniri. I think you're familiar with the conversations with Aniri, so we don't need to go that much further. IG hard and Shogun. Shoguns in particular is very blessing dependent, believe it or not, because of the way the shade counter is managed. And the reason why I'm thinking, like, making sure you find a solidified IT team, I'll get back to you on my idea to see if I have it or not. I think you might have the components to be able to do a team, an actual consistent team. I'll come back to you. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I have an idea that you might. Fire Knight Hard is capable. You can do it. I know you can because I've seen the champions you have. Fire Knight Hard and Sand Devil could be parallel to each other. That's why I have a little slash there. And the reason why I think it would be healthy for that is Fire Knight Hard or Fire Knight in general in some form of progression will give you more regen, which will improve your Sand Devil team if you're doing the duo Aniri, which seems to be the direction you're going towards. In addition to that, using a comparable team, a very, very comparable team to mine, from an IG standpoint, also does have a little bit of need for regen on the end tail of it. So I'm actually going to be giving you the front tail of it when it comes to some of these teams now. Shoguns is kind of very, very microscopic in its value, which is why I place it towards the later end portion. And also during this period while you're progressing through each of these dungeons, IT should hopefully be bolstering up your blessing path to be able to allow for you to bolster up your Shoguns to have a clean run, even from a progression standpoint towards the last team, right? I think you're leaning towards that rare team from what I can see. TTA and Hydra are going to run adjacent to it. While you're farming for those resources for those dungeon combos, those dungeon solo builds, or like boss killer builds, you should also be getting like Savage gear to basically filter into your team. I don't think you need me to beat a dead horse to death because you've heard me talk about it before, but Harma not in Savage is a taboo or lethal, or I don't even know if I would even dare say like Rathalos would be enough. I feel like Rathalos is probably ideal for more AoE centric type champions, but more playtesting required. So I guess there, but a Nora percent set bonus in general on a champion like Harma, I know she's new for you, but just in general, the fact that you couldn't do it right off the rip means that your gear doesn't have the output for it, right? And the same would also be true for like Gina and the rest of them. They would ideally be better in a type of set like that or Relentless for depending on the content you're looking at. Having accessibility to that gear is going to be a bit of a question, right? So that I think at certain points of time you're going to need to hunker down and just farm gear, and that's going to come with its nuance. Yes, you're going to need energy to do it. Yes, it's going to be a little bit of a grind, but I think in terms of pathing and where you should be focusing resources should go in tandem with this, right? So TTA will benefit as you're progressing your other paths, because TTA gives you blessings from IT. So you get blessings from IT, which will feed into your TTA teams. Same thing with Fire Knight. Fire Knight will supplement IG, which will also be in tandem with SD. And then, of course, Shoguns will hopefully be ready to go by the time you've gotten all the rest of this finish up. And then that'll be the round out for your account in terms of progression. Now, also in alignment with this, it is no longer valuable to sit at 24. So I think that does open the door for, like, Ninja to maybe take an appearance somewhere else. Unless you plan on doing Affinity Breaker, which, to be real. But I would look for a solution to do this, and I think you've been around me enough to know, like, some of the cheeky teams you can do. So this is just a matter of investment. If you want my 2 pennies, I feel like you can practically do it now if your Nere's built up well enough. Yeah, congrats, JS on the Griffin 90 on the free to play. I just made progress past Nether, so I'm hopefully going to be dunking along pretty soon here. I got to play a little bit of catch up on the Doom Tower side. Let me take a look at your Neri. You need some immortal boots. I think she's pretty heal dependent, so I think you need immortal and regen, truthfully. Maybe find a better piece that gives you a little bit more defense or something like that too as well. In terms of ring rolls. Same thing with this. This is replaceable. For example. Especially if you get good rolls there. So, like, you are going to have to spend a little bit more to build up. But it's quality now at this point, right? You're rolling for better quality. And the unfortunate reality is that's unfortunate. Which means you need better pieces in general for regen too on top of that. Yeah. So gear quality is kind of a problem here too as well. Probably would consider taking this off of him and putting on her instead. She gains stats. Oh, let me move my... I have a little gift that was given to me. I know this is weird, but it's green, so the green screen's cooking a little bit, but it's a juice box with a... Looks like a Game Boy. You can see it. It's kind of cool. It was in the way. It's empty. There's nothing in it. It's clean, too, so... I don't know. Sorry. But like a piece like this, right? It has speed, HP percent, defense percent. Those are all great stats. These kind of are a little bit of like trash for the sake of that build, but I think that would just be straight up better. You get more speed, you get more... Literally, it's speed, defense, and HP, like, for example. So she's probably just straight up due for a rebuild, in a summary of words. And then you can start making some progression, I think. I would caution you to not invest resources, especially since you're running on finite amount of assets to farm with. I would be very careful with what you invest into, considering what you got going on your account right now. Feel like Immortal's overrated? Well, I mean, if he can make up for it with the stats, sure. But that's the problem right now, is he can't make up for the stats in general. I think the Immortal's necessary, though. It'll help out. If you get one more blessing, though, then it may be a little bit easier for you to build into. Because I do know about the 190 speed ones. Maybe you're waiting for that. Is that what you're waiting on? Because then you're at the behest of RNG there for a bit. Bruh. Bruh. I think you got better champions than Snake Track to work off of, right? Yeah, you got better. I would probably take off Snake Track. I think I know why you're working towards that. Is that a new project for you? Maybe that's why? You just recently got him. You're going to try him out in Hydra? Elva's crying right now. That's what I'm saying. I feel like you have better champions to wishlist for. Which is kind of like what are you prioritizing? That's why I looked there. Hydra, I feel that. So one thing I will also say with like Souls, I kind of prioritize PvP champions because more often than not, those same PvP champions, like for example your Elva, your Pytheon, they also benefit from it PvE standpoint, and I know you use both of them in your Hydra teams. You sent me your DM, I see it right now. They would just be more valuable than what a snake track would provide from a like, you're double dipping, for lack of better words, you know? It's just better value. That's why I had no problems investing in Duchess, because I know for a fact that, like, no matter where she's going to get her use in like PvE content, which is God tier, and then on the flip side, for PvP, it's even better. It's even more important, right? Or you get lucky like how you did with 2 Anorak. Sheesh. Yeah, I think that's probably the best place I could suggest for you. No matter what, though, like, even if IT isn't fully finished, you could start working on hard and SD. But I think in terms of, like, what should you prioritize, IG is it's niche. It's a good niche in the areas that it's applicable. Like, right now, we're in the middle of a 3x event for Provoke. It could be worthwhile for you to farm right there for now if you're looking at it from a gearing standpoint. From a progression path standpoint, I feel like Fire Knight is way more important for you now. Fire Knight and SD. Because not only do you need the oil, you need the oil better. And unfortunately, you need to get Dust, which means that you need to get the 25 SD. Yeah. I'm on that stand. There you go. I think that'll be the better play. What's up, Gasrock? How you doing, man? Sorry, I might have missed some messages here. With the new changes to the wish list, is going to be OPOP? Yeah, I got it. Yeah, okay, cool. Any questions for me so far? Do you feel like you have a better direction of what should your priorities be? Jojo? What's up, Rumino? What's up, Carnage? How dare you miss messages? Yo, did we hear somebody type? I didn't hear nobody. ¿Cómo estás, amigo? How you doing, man? I'm in the middle of a takeover, so serious mode. Hold on. But yeah, hit me with it. Hit me with it, Jojo. Do you have any questions for me, sir? I don't know why he thought he could handle 2 chats, lol. Well, it's all compressed into 1. It's kind of chilling on the YouTube side. Everybody's kind of just vibing. The last one I read was JS. He said he got the 90, whatchamacallit, so I'm on top of shit. Come on, bro. All right. You just aren't his #1 priority anymore? Oh, no. Ain't no way. Just pulling your tail. I got something else you could pull instead. All right, let me stop. But yeah, Jojo, if you have any questions for me, I think that the best plan of action for you would probably definitely be to follow a pathing around this. Solidifying an IT team, the more you can guarantee your acquisition there, whenever you start getting the opportunity to buy blessings, you just have the resources to do it. I think that's very important. Still feel like it's hard to keep up with the gear. You do need to farm that too as well. I'm not going to deny it. There is a certain amount of, like, quality, but it's an ever-revolving door. I hate to say it. And at this point, because you're trying to get to the next step of perfection, having the efficiency of being able to farm in the higher stages is way more important. Which is why I'm kind of thinking that this becomes a little bit more... Even if you're farming stage 6, which I think is a good stopping point for FK, you know, when you're still progressing, getting to stage 6 or even being able to do Fire Knight 1 hard is better than Fire Knight 25, for lack of better words. I personally have the mindset, I do think you have the resources to be able to do it. Personally. You know, general coaching isn't an actual build takeover, though, so, like, I'm not building any teams for you specifically, outside of what we're going to do later on. But I think you kind of have the idea. It's just a matter of now, like, make it your priority. Like, resources are all devoted to perfecting that, and you're looking for the right stats, the right breakdown of sets to really make it work for you, and then you proc, honestly. And you may have to manual, like, the stages that you're at currently right now. What I did, and I'll just use myself as an example, I used R-Tech all the way up. You had Ninja. It's fine, right? When you start hitting stages like stage 18, for example, and 21, and eventually 25, Ninja ain't gonna cut it. So what I did was I used other champions that had burn, being the main thing, as long as they could burn, build them up in a shitty build, revive them, they threw their burn, they died, and I just stalled until, you know, Aniri got full wiped and then revived again, and then, you know, it's rinse and repeat. I manualed my way up as I started getting towards, like, the last couple stages. I did do a little break period at 19 to give me a little bit more time to farm some resources to bring my gear quality up, and if you have to do that, by all means. But I think that, like, you need to start making progression here because you need to get access to this. I hate to say this, but this is such a god tier item, even though the drop is so shit comparatively. It is worth farming for. I hate to say it, but God be my witness here. It is worth it. And that will be the thing that takes your builds up to the next step to a point where it's like, oh shit, that motherfucker hitting. Oh shit, that motherfucker fast. Oh shit, I'm able to top chest hydra. You know what I mean? Like, and oh shit, I'm doing hundreds of mil now. You know what I mean? Like, that's how you get there. And the same falls true for me. Like, I was actually and just to put it into context, I talked to Crafty and I also talked to Chaos, and I just wanted to give myself an external set of opinions using my account, because when you're so locked in on your account, you're very biased, and a lot of times you sometimes miss the bigger picture, or you miss the smaller picture, or whatever is necessary for your progression. So I went to Chaos and I pulled him to the side. I was like, hey, break it down for me. If you were the driver of my account right now, what would you build instead? I don't like this team and I want to improve here. What would you do? And he started giving me his perspective. I'd banter with him a little bit and say, this is why this, or I don't agree with this. And you know, we would rationalize it and we would come to a consensus. And then I had a better perspective afterwards. And to be honest with you, a lot of the conversation pieces that I'm telling you now is also something that I'm following through with too as well, which is I need to improve my gear. I need to get better champions. I need to do this. I need to do that. You know, like, and it comes with the territory. But I would definitely say in terms of trajectory, you're in a really good spot. But I definitely think that you need to see this through a little bit more effectively. I'm going to come back to you on the IT, but for right now, if you wanted a starting point, I think you need to start looking at hard a little bit more aggressively. At least make a personal goal to get to 6, and then from there, try to see if you can push further, if you have the gear to do it. Fire Knight hard in particular is pretty much just a stat demand, outside of the small caveats of champion pools that you need, truthfully. And I think you can get there with what you got, on a real note. I completely divorces you from reality. I'm smoking Plarium. Oh no. Do you feel the series to play now or no? No, yes. It'll definitely help out with just quality of life in general, because I do think you're still going to need to farm some dragon to get some more speed pieces to help bolster this. But you're doing this to help this. It's not just doing this just to do this. You're doing this for a reason now, right? And improving the quality will be the play for sure. And also, although it's a little bit of a skip, it's one piece of this puzzle too as well, just so you're aware. So it is kind of some of your future pathing stuff, but it's like a little bit of like a piece that's going to be sitting by itself for a little bit, for lack of better words. IT or SD? IT? Let me come back to you. I'll have an answer to you by tonight. If not, then FK, so that you can bolster up your SD a little bit better. Because I feel like your regen pieces are lacking. So you need to farm it in general. So I kind of put these two together for that same reason, because you need some regen to be able to do SD for the team you're trying to do. And if you can have an improved Fire 19, which means going into hard at this point, it's in that direction, right? They're kind of interchangeable. When you find your breakthrough, you push as far as you can with SD. And then when you find your stopgap, you farm there a little bit to help bolster your FK, so your FK can it's kind of like they complement each other in a sense. And I hate to say it that way, but it really is true. Unless you get a god tier piece and it rolls perfectly the first time, then that's an exception. That's not the reality. You know what I mean? But yeah, let me come back to you. I think IT should be your goal here. You want to try to perfect that as much as possible, and I think you do have the answer. But if not, I will let you know about that. And at that point, you can jump to the next step, which will be trying to perfect your SD and your Fire Knight team ever so slightly, which means that resource focuses are going to go there. Now, keep in mind, as you're developing resources from farming and progressing, that should also segue a little bit more into your TTA and your Hydra team. Honestly speaking, I'm just going to throw out some two generalistic rules that you can build upon. Go first team is one, a go second team would be another, and then depending on what you have for your champion pool, I'm not flicking you off on purpose, but depending on what you have for your champion pool can define what team 3 is going to be like. But it really depends on what you have access to and the gear you're going to have along the way, right? Candlelight's been a thorn in my side. I know. I noticed. I'm going to send you this on Discord for now, just to stop for right now. I am going to do the other portion of your build, which was a Seer team. You finally got Seer. The curse has been broken. We might have to rebuild this, though. Yo, claps in the chat for breaking curses. Yeah, we need We need this too as well, or else it's not going to be 100% robust. You're trying to wait for CVC, right? Which is fine. Any good way to get XP boost? I kind of want to farm food, but don't got a boost at the moment. Honestly, it's not like quests and missions and like faction wars where I normally get my stuff. You normally get one a day, or one every like rotation here. Faction wars sometimes come with them in the terms of rewards, I believe. Nope, I'm tripping. Never mind. Where do we normally get it from? I normally get it from like chests, from events and stuff. I definitely do there. Some missions, some quests, some Forge Pass stuff. I think you get some there too as well. It's kind of like sprinkled all over the place. But truthfully, even if you don't have a blessing or a banner, if you are trying to make progress, do it with it or without it. It shouldn't stop you. Truthfully, it just means you're gonna be slower. He's talking about XP boost. You could technically use gems, but I would not. I'll be completely honest with you. I would not. That's a waste of gems in my opinion. Oh, CVC 2 as well? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But yeah, don't let that stop you from regressing. If you need to farm some food, farm some fucking food, brother. Alright, let's see. I wonder if that'll work, actually. Too bad you don't have like a Yumiko or Kaimar. If you had a Kaimar, I would alt F4. See what else you got. It's a little bit redundant. So I liked context here. So I like the idea of like the Seer clear team. The way I do it normally incorporates the main clear function, which is like Lydia, Seer, Resetter, right? Or something Seer like, or Lydia like, excuse me, that can keep you get like to amplify Seer, right? So you can just go spawn it. It doesn't really matter. You pick your poison, right? Then I have like a designated champion that is designed for whatever boss content I'm doing. And then maybe something complementary to that if the stats aren't there to get him going. Seer party basically is what it's turning into. It really depends on how much we can build into your Seer. The better her damage and the better her pop is, the less like demand she has. But like for example, these two could possibly get the dragon down. So I think we were trying to build a dragon team today, right? I mean, shit. Could technically do it. Although I think you're reserving him for PvP right now, right? One other thing I would probably make a suggestion. This is kind of going back to like the whole coaching session. How you appropriate your champions could also be up for debate too. Is that support Wukong? Utility Wukong?
Shake my hand. Come on, boys.
hybrid Wukong. But not in stun skin, or not stun skin, but savage. Damage. Okay. Yeah, we need some savage gear. You need to farm some Fire Knight, brother. Yo, did I skip savage? I did. I'm a dumbass. Are you ready? Unlucky. Better. Unlucky. Actually, we might use that for Seer. Might use some of these pieces for Seer. Okay. Can we pull the trigger on this today? Probably could. Tell you what. Give me a second. Yeah, it's definitely your account. Don't touch champions. What are they? Pretty much the only thing you said was Demitha. Why am I brain farting your team? I built it for you. Fuck. There we go. Oh, Tatsura. Ooh. And Anax. That's what I was thinking of. I see one soon to mission 3 days XP boost. Yeah, I got you. Over that, yeah. I don't farm IGRFK unless attorney's going. No, I'm tracking. I do think that the next 3x opportunity that comes your way would probably be now where you need to do it because it's going to help your progression out a little bit more. You can kind of tell that like that has been a blessing and a detriment to you at the same time. Because whatever you were focusing on before, you probably accomplished it. But now you can. I think you're feeling the gear quality issue. And unfortunately, you're at the mercy of having to farm, which is why I'm kind of suggesting that you perfect your teams so that you can farm at the highest rate to have the highest chance of getting an actually good, like a decent piece, you know what I mean? It's all a statistic game at the end of the day, and a lot of it's just kind of like doing everything you can to give yourself the best chance you can have, you know what I mean? But even then, at the end of it all, you're at the mercy of, well, whatever the fuck the game decides it wants to give you, right? That's a good piece. I'll do a couple pass-throughs. You tell me if you want to lock something out, so just let me know. Question. We want to leave Supremo Hate alone for right now, right? I'm not trying to cripple your account by doing a rebuild. Harma, I would say she's up for a rebuild. I would not be an issue with there. And do we care about Magnar? So I think at the very least we locked that one out. But the others, do we feel any issues from that? Seen to beer tilt? Yeah, a little bit. To be honest with you, this is not bad. How do I feel about your G-Nuts? Maybe 40 more speed? No, you don't need that. I can do everything I need to do with Seer in a team. Allow me to show you. Allow me to hit you with some sausage, if you don't mind. Surely you're a salami enjoyer, right? Play, please. So this is where like component or composition building is like really, really important. Need is like not mandatory, and allow me to explain. So you see my Seer? You notice how the speeds ain't too far different from what I kind of put in there in terms of suggestion? This can do literally everything I needed to do. You need Spider down? Sure. You need Dragon down? Sure. You need IG down? Sure. I'm not fucking with you when I say this. I use her at least in those spots as well as my Doom Tower team. Let me move this out of the way. Because he's using champions like this, and also you got to keep this in mind too, the stat requirements for the waves are actually not as demanding as you think. And here's how we can put it into perspective. So peep it. Take a guess at how fast it is. The fastest of the waves for stage 10 of hard is 107. What about hard Doom Tower 119? It's the composition around it, because what I did was you don't have to use Krisk. Renegade can still be here. It's fine. It's just a little bit slower. But a CC champion, for example, I did that at one point. Elva could be here. A buffer could be here. Python could be here, kind of. That's kind of there for more for the buff amplification side of things. But in the event you have, like, time where you need, like, a little bit more time to filter through, I have no issues with having, like, an extra champion, but this is a compositional conversation and more than anything. The Seer clear team is still pretty much the same. You have your debuffer, buffer, your resetter, and Seer, and then extra complementary stuff to kind of get you through the fights, right? I've done that with that across the board. I literally use the Seer clear team through all of this, and her build is exactly the same. I have one Seer and one Seer only that builds, you know? And it's the 208. Well, hers is 208, but like to be honest with you, the extra point or two don't really, you know what I mean? It's not that big a deal. And you got to also keep in mind too, whenever Seer's buffed by Lydia, you get a little bit more to work with. So technically, she's a little bit faster by the time everything kind of processes and happens through. But it's definitely not impossible to make it through without that. You know what I mean? Oh my god, new champ still game changing? I know. Soul Saint equal Arby's #1 customer. That's not true. I've never had Arby's in my life. Because I love the meats, though? Damn it, you got me. Fuck. So, I don't have that problem personally, Strider. I would say that if you're trying to do, like, double resetty spaghetti, then yeah, maybe you want to get a little bit faster, but it's not... I don't think that's an issue here. I don't think that's applicable here either. You're definitely a beef and cheddar enjoyer with some curlies. Huh? That's a QOL thing, if we're being honest. giving me the install thing. Fuck. Hold on real quick. Also, that type of composition would only work if you have someone that can do like a full team reset. He's got to go through like Renegade anyways. So if he's worried about like Doom Tower as a whole, I'd probably focus more towards the control side of things to give him that extra turn, because he has to wait a turn delay anyways. So I don't think there's benefit there. Not from a resource standpoint. Where we at? Masters, I do something a little bit slightly different towards the bottom, and I think more than anything, because like I feel like you're probably gonna want to go there. Ninja's my CC. Yeah, I guess that could work. That could work. I like Yakarl because he also can reduce turn meter with the A2 and do a freeze, like a spot check freeze, and cycle back into the freeze a little bit faster, but that's just me. I don't have a ninja either, so fuck off. So mind you, this is with the fact that you're going to go down flawless. I don't think I have a copy of mine. I should have copied it on the way out. Of my seer. Probably redo that. Crafty, are you here, sir? I know I built his shit up too. Yeah, I mean, you pick your poison is what I was kind of getting at. But yeah, I normally have like CC included as a part of my team comp just to make sure I get through it cleaner. Kinda. What's up? Do you have time to send me your seer masteries? I just don't want to log. I'll just log on if you're busy. Are you busy? TLDR? I want seer masteries. Quatty Quab. Yeah. What up, Jugs? How you doing, man? I'm on about PC's running SD right now. Okay, gotcha. I'll just do it. I'll swallow my PP. Wait, hold on. See, let's see if there's like I think you might have just missed the mark on one or two masteries on the side, but that's it. You have a free resetty spaghetti, right? If not, then I'm gonna need some jimmies. Over here. Hey, oh. Technology. In front of me. Oh, on top of me. Oh. Chilling, working right now? Shush. What do you do for what is your job? I actually never went. If you're okay with sharing it. What do you do, sir? I almost feel like you would be like a trucker. I know that sounds funny, but that's big monies, no? Back, I had to go grab lunch. Hamburgers from Hudson Hamburgers. Hamburger. Hips. Yotas. Actually, we might be able to make that work. Hold on, let me see if it's too far off. So boom, 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 boom. Oh, no, we're okay. Just grab Blood Shield into Flawless Execution. Are you ready to go? No, this is actually perfect. Oh, shit. My bad. Yeah. Oh, okay. It looked weird. It looked weird to me for some reason. I don't know why. I work at the IT admissions department for a university in Maine. Ooh. I don't know why I thought you were like a trucker. Especially since you were talking about you drinking like a lot of energy drinks. I don't know why in my brain I was like, yeah, but he trucks. Yeah, that'd be big money though. I heard truckers make good money. Sure. Another IT homie. I know, right? We had a conversation, what was it, yesterday? The day before yesterday? Where we were talking about like some of our experiences in terms of IT. And so people asked me about if I used to serve in the military, and I don't. I was a subcontractor for the military. And we went down that long-ass path, you know what I mean? And we come to find out there's more and more people that are ¿cómo se dice? That are in the IT department in some capacity. Maybe not exactly, but it's still pretty cool to see. Someone say IT. Yep. Someone said IT. Hey, yo, wait a minute. Hey, yo, wait a minute. Did my eyes deceive me and you got a bomb-ass fucking merciless piece? Alright, I'm gonna let you decide on this one. It looks like no matter what... No matter what, Harma's losing a weapon. But if I had to choose between two, I mean, where are you currently using your G-Nut at? Spider? Okay. Then again, you're also rocking out with Crizzy. How's your Crizzy built? When's the last time you touched her? She's probably due for a rebuild, huh? God, you got an Crizzy. I'm jealous. Then again, we could actually just avoid her too and do this one. This one's not too far off the same trajectory. Chrissy looks bomb like terms of her design. Yeah, she's pretty cool looking. The helmet's kind of fucking mint. Now, I don't care for the spikes as much, but like when you put it all together, like when you see it like that, bro, and she got the earrings too? Like, yo. Queen shit. Actually. We can do this instead if you want to just save the trouble of not touching your Crizzy for right now. What's Seer's max HP cap? 300 crit damage seems too high for her. So the more you have, the less you need. The way that her kit works in terms of like her spike is in tandem with a couple extra elements. So it's kind of similar to like max HP caps in general, where do you have decreased defense? Do you have weaken? Let's start there. And then do you have ignore percent defense? The more you have of those, the less you need of your crit damage in general as a number. But the other thing that's on the other side of her kit as to why having higher crit damage is actually necessary, or is complementary, is probably the way I'll say it, is the more you have on the crit damage now also facilitates the less need for buffs. So her A3 also is dependent upon buff count. So the way that I'm kind of envisioning it right now, where I have my Seer, she's kind of in the 300 range too as well, to be honest with you. And I don't need like as many buffs as I did before when I was first climbing up in the 275 or lower range. And then also, one thing that I would like to try to have prepared too as well with the extra crit damage is in the event we do have a 3% issue. Her 300% crit damage compensates, which unfortunately you can't control the 3%, and that's how I'm able to mitigate it. If enough crit damage don't really need buffers, I think you still do, but not to the extreme that like a lot of people is like, yo, you need a minimum of 3 buffs per person. No, you could probably get away with just 2. Like, we could test it real quick if you want to, because this actually would be a great opportunity just to like reaffirm myself and not like say something that's inappropriate or like wrong. But I'll use this as an example. We could probably try for Dragon. Hey, I'll use my resources as the fallback here. Go away. So I do something similar, right? Her stats are in the 300 range. She is running Savage, I think, at the least. I don't think she's running anything else in terms of, like, ignore percent defense. Yeah, it's a broken set, right? I'm going to take off Mithralar from doing any of her kit, and we'll see how much damage he does. But I was planning on bringing in his his Elva as a complementary champion to it. So I would technically have at least 2 more buffs, right? It's not needed. So if I only add the 3rd one on top of that, then we're okay, right? Truthfully, Mithrala isn't here for the waves, just so you're aware. She's not here because of the waves. She's actually here because of the boss fight itself. So I was a little lazy, and I probably could fix this up now that we have access to dusting and whatnot. But Stultus needs a little bit more accuracy, or not accuracy, but a little bit more defense and HP, as well as maybe a little bit more complementary speed to do what he would need to do here by himself without Mithrala. But because I wanted to invest my resources elsewhere, this is all about like appropriation, basically, of your resources and your champions. Because I wanted to invest in other areas, I have her as a complementary factor to help Stultus go a little bit longer, in a sense. So, and a part of that is the strengthen and the shield, and the increased defense that she'll put on, as well as the extra poisons to kind of speed up the run a little bit more. So as you can see here, although you do technically take a hit, because that shield is in play and the strength is in play, he takes less damage, and we get through the fight a lot more seamlessly. And even then, I think that like it goes without saying that a little bit more love would probably be healthier, but it's just to make sure that this is guaranteed. So I use it as a crutch, quote unquote, instead of investing more into Stultus at this point, which I don't care to do, truthfully. So there's that. There's that aspect behind it. Is it required? No. Is it nice to have? Yes. I like to have it as a... I loaded back up my account. Shit. It's not required, but I think that like if he's going to give me a build right now and where he's at on the account, I would like for it to kind of like... He'll never have to touch it again. And that's what I'm hoping for with this type of interaction with his account. I hope I'll never have to touch it again, and it'll have longevity. Whereas, like, if he does, like, a 255, 260, like, we could do a hypothetical just to see. I'm gonna let it refresh and sync back up before we do anything. Hold on. There you go. See, even the 253 would be fine. But then he's definitely a lot more dependent upon... he's definitely a lot more dependent upon making sure the other stuff is a criteria. You know what I mean? So I think for healthy sake, I would probably be a little bit more inclined to like giving him a bit more time to work with. So I normally bring Duchess and Lydia with Seer, Renegade for resets, but probably don't need Duchess with 6-star Crushing Rend Seer. Yeah, that's a cheat code. That's even better, too. You motherfucker. Blessings is the other side of that spectrum that would also elevate it, and that's another reason why I'm kind of crutching off of the crit damage. He has no Blessings, so no Crushing Rend. Yeah. So we're not ignoring a percentage of their defense either. At this point, it's only like 2 or 3%, but, I mean, it does add up, right? So I think that further justifies my reason behind I think we should go higher on the spectrum of this. Yeah, of course, obviously. Still not bad though, even though we're not using or even though we weren't including stuff. So he's got some pieces to work with. Mind you, that is a broken set, which it kind of seems like that's the norm. You said don't touch D-Nut, so I'm going to lock him out. Let's rerun this. Let's go ahead and lock out Acrizia 2 for now. Although I still strongly feel like you should probably rebuild your Acrizia. Hello? Sun Wukong and Harma, we okay with? I don't feel bad for Magnar or Gimbo. Take care, Mac out. Are you okay with this? Hold on, let me see if I can give you something else a little bit more on top of that. Fuck. Still probably be better than what he's using. That's not going to change even if I do some other enchanting, so there's no point. It's also a good piece for it, too. I like the extra HP percent and defense percent there. Just for extra survivability. Accuracy is just... It's kind of like a placeholder. It doesn't hurt, though, if you ever need to strip some buffs, too. So it's not bad. Monkey, I guess. Everyone else is great to chop. Well, if you are going to put Monkey in anything, I'd probably look towards Perception. If you're going to do a damage build, I'd probably go like a... Unless you got some good Savage to give him some more accuracy inside of, you know what I mean? Which is possible. I would probably do like Savage and Perception with him to kind of give him the stat bloat, you know what I mean? So I think I would be more inclined to like this is where you kind of reappropriate some of your gear. It's up to you at the end of the day, dude. This is your account, man. I'm respecting your contribution to this too, you know? You worked hard to build these people up and shit, so if you don't feel like no, let's not do that, then yeah, let me know. I can work around it. It's not a problem. The only one I'm kind of like not really giving you a choice on, which you can still technically say no towards, would probably be like Harma. But I am of the mindset that Harma is due for a rebuild, and I know that's coming sooner rather than later. It's just a matter of time at this point. And to be honest with you, you probably could do it now. For being real. Shot in the dark, mind you. But yeah, I don't want you to feel like you can't have your opinion on this. If you want me to exclude some champions, speak up. This is the time to do it. Your call. I think it's because of the speed on this one. That's the reason why. Go ahead. I trust the plot. All right. Got a banger banner, by the way. It don't get much better than that. That's a. You can't talk to me about being unlucky with your rolls nowadays. I'm gonna tell you that now. That's some bullshit. Dang, you get 211 even though I wasn't trying to do that. Fuck. Sheesh. Now, the reason why I'm doing Seer first is because with the way your masteries are similar to mine, you have to compensate for, what is it, an additional 60 you also get with the first pop, too, as well, which I think we didn't talk about. It's 289 right now, but with bonuses. That's the reason why you got what you got, just so you're aware. Let's lock it in. Also, this is not fully enchanted, too, which I guess I can technically do. But 18 speed points is what we're going to be able to grab in addition to that. So the way that I would want to do this... Really doesn't matter. 211 plus 18. You want the rest of your team to be roughly north of 229, so that no matter what, even with that boost that she gets, she's still good. That is kind of like a miscellaneous stat that you can probably like do other stuff with. But I think it's more so you can get the ruthless ambush on the way down. That's really it's literally a placeholder. So it's something you can work around too as well. And then you can scale everybody else up from there, you know what I mean? I'm actually curious to see if maybe with Ninja, Elva, can you duo the boss at that point? I wonder. But just in case, do we have any other potential boss killers we can use? Probably. Although it'd be a little bit slower, and that's the only problem I have. I never say anything about my rolls, it's my pulls. That's fair. That's fair. We didn't talk about this either, but Renegade can also kind of help out Seer too as well. You haven't had her built at all either, huh? This is completely irrelevant. I mean, if you want more attack, sure, but... eh. No. We have no shield set. Fuck. Extra buff. That should get stripped. Through a set bonus. Unlucky. Put her in the vault. What are you doing? Yeah, I think we tried that just to see how it feels. We can also try Mithrala too, but I don't know how your Mithrala is built at the moment. Does your Mithrala have regen? Let me just answer the question my fucking self. Hold on. No, she's just straight perception, okay. Or straight accuracy. That's fine. It's a little bit too slow. You can either put Renegade at the top of the turn or at the bottom of the turn. It's really kind of your choice. No matter what, you still have to cycle one time. So I know, I think when I built her up, I went lower. Because you have to rotate in a little bit, which is kind of unfortunate. I'm rich as fuck. Ninja can die, have seen it. I mean, we gave it a try. So this is my idea of the team originally. Probably just have to shift these guys over a little bit, but I lost her. We lost the plot. Hold on. Where the fuck is your Renegade? Huh? You had a 60, right? Oh, there she is. She's already selected, that's why. Fuck. You could do something like that, which probably could work, and then... Or maybe we swap out... I think the reason why I put him in the first place there was because of... I think when they do revives, they do it in priority slotting, if I remember correctly, and that might be why. I'll do it like this for right now, but this was kind of like the idea I had for a team. And basically, these two kind of duo alongside fighting the boss, for lack of better words. This is to get you to the boss. After that, we don't give a fuck about him, and then you need a boss killer to get you through the rest of it, for lack of better words. And that'll simplify the team a little bit more. What else can we do? Is there any other sets that give you bonuses, like stats, or not stats, but like item buffs? I think they're all like singular at that point, right? The shield set would have been nice. It's only one. Eh. Nope. All right. Whale, it's not using anybody else's gear. This is a pretty simple build. Ideally, you can get yourself a pair of, like, A pair of, like, shield sets, something to work with here, that'd be pretty nice. God, I don't want to use these pieces if I can help it. These are actually some pretty good fucking... It's actually some pretty good pieces. Bro, you actually got some gear to work with, and you're not using it. How strange. It's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, you should probably do an evaluation on your account and see if you can do some rebuilds. Even if you strip this bitch, I'm perfectly okay with it. She's okay. Yo, awesome Seth, thank you for the follow. How you doing, man? Or not the follow, the raid. That's a raid. Oh, shit. Hey! Awesome Seth, thank you for the raid. With 21 people. Yo, ¿cómo estás? I'm sorry, I got lost in a tangent over here. All right. Hold on, let me move. I'm doing a build-up right now on a Seer Clear team for someone, a clanny of mine. And we're kind of going through the looks of it so far, and he's actually got some really good gear to work with, you know? But yeah, man, anybody that's here, welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to meet you. ¿Cómo estás? Me llamo es Soul Saint. Thank you, man. Probably that one. Yeah, it was. Okay. It was this one, wasn't it? With the 6? Yeah. I'm going to burn a little bit of energy, sir. I apologize in advance if this does not work, but I want to see concept and theory first. So bear with me. I think it's a bit redundant to have this, but she's going to have 3 buffs in total, and I think we should be okay. That might be a problem. We'll see how that goes, though. I think we're good to go. Let me get this shot. I want to see how this feels. Did I cut off her? She should have already popped by now. Yeah, it's been up. What the fuck? Double check Seer A2. Round 2, A3, excuse me. I might be able to turn off... Nope. I'm gonna need it right there. Almost. Almost. He's not tanky, or he's missing out on speeds. That's the problem, I think. It's close, though. Oh, it is books. You're right. I'm okay with booking right now. I don't mind waiting, too, though. So I haven't done anything to compromise your current team, and that's the main thing I've been trying to avoid doing too crazily. Is like, in the event that I need a back out, you're still good with your other concepts. That's right. I forgot about that. But that would have been a pop, and he would have gotten into the fight faster. The problem now at this point is just making sure your boss killer is good to go. Let me think. So this one's a little bit weirder, but it might keep the run a little bit faster still. No bonuses kind of before it. Also, the speed... I guess the speed isn't really that big of a problem. Scar the crit rate on a ninja and make him tanky. That's only if... That's only if he's okay with it. I think it's more so for the speed, no? Actually, no. Actually, you did do damage with him. Why not just make him straight tanky? Stonks. The wave clear is there. It's there, by the way. It's there. All you need to do is book her now and she's good to go. So, like, the seer portion of the fight is good to go. Which means that you take out... well, I'll explain it afterwards. Alright, I'm gonna leave this to you, JoJo. Are you sure you want me to go in and book her right now? I'm gonna let you decide if you want to pull the trigger. If you do, I can show you another concept and you can kind of go from there. But... 1, 2, 3. At worst, it's gonna take all 5. I'm gonna let you decide, man. This is your account. You know your account better than I do in terms of, like, making sure you're good for other areas of the game, and you know what I'm referring to. Yo, what's up? Back again, Paradar? It's 5 epic books. Send it. Sup. It's not my account. I'm gonna let JoJo decide. He says I'm okay with it. I'm not scared of 180k. All right, bro. Let's see if we can at least get 2. 1 went through. Fuck. Are we that unlucky? We're that fucking unlucky, dude. Is there any reason why you have a hybrid damage build with Ninja? By the way? Or are you open to changing this up too as well? I'm not sure if you use them anywhere else. That's the only reason why I'm asking. A lot of ideas in one. And then our Jesus, bro. You need to pull the trigger a lot more often. Ah! This is by far, and I say this very, very hesitantly, by far one of the best takeovers when it comes to glyphs. Oh, missions. Damn. Never mind. I'm flaccid again. Oh, bro, I went like for a second, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, fuck. Is this okay? I think this is okay. Even if we build with more survivability in play, this is okay, right? Or should we just go full on utility? Because that'll definitely contribute towards your survivability. Like Blastproof, for example. Because we literally just need him to live. His burns will do his kit will do the rest. Sounds weird. Only place I use him is DT and SD. Okay. What an interesting place you're in, by the way. Give me a second, I'm looking at something. Let me see. So say I got a question. Are counterattack masteries good on Rathalos, or would they mess up his rotation? In what way? If you're trying to control the passive side, is that what you're talking about? Like the when this triggers, or when this triggers, excuse me? Then yeah, I think that will affect it. Yes, counterattacks will affect that, I believe. It's still a skill, even though it's his default skill. So it will offset it by 1 each time he counterattacks. Yes. From my understanding. What up, Delquest? How you doing, man? Fuck. You don't have gems for that. I'll tell you what, let's see what we can pull out without touching this. It's probably going to take forever and Neri, which I don't want to do. Sorry, I forgot my camera was off. Oh, I know where that number came from. I'm just trying to remind myself, like, yo, why the fuck am I having it at, like... I was thinking of fucking IT numbers for some reason. This is where oiling is actually getting a lot better too, by the way. We got drop speed. It's really his tankiness that's a problem. You need like almost, I would say at least a minimum of like 20 to 30 more. There. This can be slacked off on, and then you have increased speed consistently from Elva to get through it. Then again, if I turned off her A3 and you are to go the distance, I could just rely on more A1s to get you through the fight, which could be kind of nice. But I need him to survive. Takes from too many people. I don't think you're going to like that. Tell you what, let's try. I'm going to send this to you in a screenshot. Jojo, you tell me if this is good or bad. I'm going to try something else in the meantime, though. Let me see if this foobar some stuff up or like what it gets me. Hey, Fitch, been watching for about 2 weeks, fairly new to the game, and learned so much from you. Keep up the good work. Finally got stage dragon layer, 20 layer dragon tonight. Feeling good. Fitch, welcome to the stream, and also congrats. And I'm flattered you say it was me, but in reality, it was you. It's all you, brother, man. Congratulations, yo. Sosa clap for the mans. Said he learned from me. Listen, brother, that's all you, dog. You took what was good for you and applied the rest. You know what I'm saying? Sheesh. Fuck. That's what that means. Okay. See what we can do here. We're going to pull this back in. It's going to pull back that build I was saying earlier. What's up, Patch? How you doing, by the way, man? Sorry, I'm trying to rationalize. I'm looking at EHP numbers right now. We want as much EHP as we can give him. But just so you're aware in terms of like context on the higher insides of SD, the stat numbers that I put here are complementary to what the Aniri build will be adjacent to. And this is actually a good stat lineup for him. And that's what I was checking on the side. But unfortunately, it's taking from Artak, which I don't know if you're using. I know you're using Bavald, and I know you're using Mithrala in some areas. Which is kind of shitty. Let's... Oh, fuck, man. We're going to cause a little bit of a ripple effect is what I'm kind of concerned about, and that's what I was trying to avoid for the most part. Although, I think we can... I'm going to do another run here. Let me do one more run. I hate to do this because this is kind of wasteful, but at the very least, I'm going to leave you with what I guaranteed I was going to give you today, which was a clear team for the waves. We had a 3% happen in that wave, by the way, so that's good. That right there alone means that we're clean. It's clean. It's clean. 19 seconds, we're already at the boss. That's perfect. I'm glad I revived him, actually. Okay. It's a really dangerous game we're playing with her, too, as well. Elva's going to need some loving. Yep, and that's where it fails here at this point. Now, if he could survive by himself, then we'll be alright, too, as well. And I know what you need for stats on that, but you're kind of not there. Dammy does damage. His, so HP burns are not bad. They're kind of like, I forgot the exact number translated in terms of like boss damage or in terms of percentage, but he not only puts it on, the other hits are activating it. If you read it, when used against bosses, it instantly activates, and that's what that's doing. And then I'm also resetting it with Hailburn. So Hailburn is the ability that we're kind of banking on, and that's the highest priority there. And then we're trying to reset it, and basically constantly use it. That's the goal that we're aspiring towards. At this point, if we could just have him be consistent from a survivability standpoint, I think we'd have it. We can go from there. Just here for the vibe. Show us your Rosin build. I don't have Rosin. This is not my account. This is I'm doing a takeover for somebody else's. So if you want this one, I guess. But mine is on my main account, and I'm not on that account right now. God, I kind of need JoJo to answer this one for me. Who do you use in your spider team? That's the team I think I would like to avoid. If it's working at stage 7 or 10 right now, fuck. Okay. Let's do that too then. Hold on. Shake that butt for me. That isn't as bad as I thought. I want to get it to a point where it's working without having to touch anything else, you know what I mean? Oof. That's way better. Okay. Getting there. So vested ass Crafty. That's fucked up. That's a meme. Crafty pulled a lot of rosin, so he kind of has like a hate relationship with that champion right now. Is there a reason why you're asking, Just Vibes? Just here. Sorry. It's kind of a weird conundrum because, like, Ninja's weird. Fuck rosin. Damn. JoJo practically has told me, fuck it, do what you gotta do. That's exactly what you told me so far has been. And I appreciate it, but I really am trying not to cripple your account because every change you make on a free-to-play can be very impactful if you're not careful. So I will try this, but this does mean that Aniri's gonna need some loving. Although, to be honest with you, I think that, like, this is all kind of confirming based off of what I'm seeing, sir, that you are due for a Fire Night session. You need to farm Fire Night pretty religiously, to be honest. I'm going to try to hold off on using glyphs too as well, if I can. But I make no promises. It's not bad. That's not bad. I think when the time comes and you actually have to do, like, you may have to reappropriate your gear again. When that time comes, you're going to cook, man. You do have some good quality. You need more of it, though. Damn. How's your oils looking? Let's not rely on that. Damn. No, because if I could do that, then that would be just better. Honestly, that might be the better play. Well, that explains why that one works. Holy shit. He's kind of more of a complimentary to him than anything. I don't know, but I'd have to try that out and see if that works out. So this would be assuming I would switch over some of his masteries over. I'm not technically done with the build though. Hold on, let me show you. Actually, nice. Okay. Keeps. He's going to get more accuracy and some more survivability stats along the way, by the way. That's not the website. Hold on. That's not the website either. Fuck. Where's it at? There it is. Shit. I'm double checking myself here. Give me a second. It's 100%. 100%. Don't really care. So we don't need to have sniper. Normally I would grab this. Yeah, I think you probably want that. Nope. Unless we grab that instead. Nope. Cycle Magic would be good for this. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Yeah, these two would be like throwaways. That's what be that's what I would say that would be like closer to what I got for that. Four-shot glyphs are okay. If you're still on my account on reset, you could do DT to see if that works too, because if it does work, then all DTs are free. Yeah. I'm gonna pull the trigger on this. Yeah, your Neri's about to get cooked, but I think we give her a rebuild by farming some more gear up forward, to be honest. I'm gonna do it. Also, do you mind if I do a rebuild on his masteries? I need to make sure you're okay with the JoJo. Because it is 150 gems, unfortunately. Should I be right back? Okay, never mind. Fuck. Yeah, he does need to roll his gear. Honestly, his Aniri's pieces were better off on somebody else anyways. But he'll net a little bit more once we rebuild, and I think we send that. I could do another run, but I'm trying to save him some silver. Or some energy. So I know he ain't got a lot like that. Now, here's the cool thing about this. He has some scalability going into the future. If he can get a little bit more. But we're kind of cooking his ability to farm, which is kind of shitty. I wouldn't mind him being like a couple more points faster, too. But I think he can get that by area bonuses down the road. I want a little bit more in all three of these stats. So, speed, defense, and HP. Which he'll get a little bit of defense, he'll get a little bit of HP. The speed kind of could come naturally, but I'm not gonna chew up any of his resources. I'm gonna try to see if we can save it there. If not, then I'll play with him offline. I know that sounds weird, but we'll see. I need to make sure he's okay with it though. Honestly, he needs to sit his ass in speed, too. Just in general. Hate to say it, but... That and oiling. Yeah, he definitely needs to sit his ass in Fire Knight so he can get his SD running. I guess in the meantime, while I wait for him to answer that question for me, I will, I'll tinker with something. Don't tell him I'm doing this. I'm just going to take a look and see what I can do for him. Wait. Didn't we lock that? You motherfucker. Hold on. It's got another update. Hold on real quick, guys. Yo, if he could do that without touching fucking Ninja's gear, he can prog. Kind of. I like the changes to the HH website for helping making champions better. I can actually make it work now. Sheesh. I admit I was overwhelmed by it before. Honestly, dude, we all face that challenge, but once you get more comfortable, honestly, it's really just a trial and error. And I would say if you have questions about it, just feel free to ask, man. I may not be able to answer every single question, but I'll try to answer as much as I feel like is appropriate. Damn, we're close to the 270. Fuck. Do we need that, though? At least for SD25 pushing, right? Jojo. Jojo. Do you trust me? No. Fuck. Come on, Lemon. Surely I've earned your trust a little bit. You're the boss. All right. I'm gonna see it through with you, all right? It's unnecessary. It's a throwaway, though. I don't know if this will get you full of the full gap here, but we're gonna try to see if this works out. So far, your R-Tech has got blown up, and Aneri's gotten blown up. God, the wave clear feels good. That bitch won't die. Lydia needs to go sit her thing on the floor. Fuck it. She just wants to be a part of the party. I got something I can clean up here, though. You're gonna laugh, but we made, I feel confident that it's gonna do good, by the way. Lydia, I did not touch, just so you're aware. All I did was plug in player. Personally, I'm okay if she stays a little tanky. It's not that bad to have like the strength in to kind of give you a little bit more mitigation to work with, but same time too, if she dies, it's a lot more consistent for Elva. So Elva has like a little small period where it's a little risky. A little bit more loving will go a longer ways, you know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. Bless. The problem is Lydia's bitch ass still stays alive, so Elva ends up healing her instead of her damn self, and that's kind of a problem. She makes up for it in a summary of words, but like right here, if it gets a little dicey, I want her to go a little bit longer, you know? Strength is kind of clutching up too, though. And right here is where it stabilizes. They just don't want to die. All right. As long as they make it through, man, that's all I give a fuck about. I mean, she can technically stay alive. It does make the run a little bit longer, though. Which is kind of annoying. Not Lydia. No. It's not Lydia that's giving the block debuffs. It's Elva. Lydia would only be providing the strength at that point. The first time this worked out was when she died, and that's so much better for these two. Because you get through it with, like, the natural heals and the, So the Veil mitigation is nice. The, continuous heals is the kicker there, and as well as the cleanse to make sure that he doesn't get stunned and he keeps uptime on his damage. So it's not mandatory that she stays in play. It's actually better if she dies. But, because he uses her in other areas of the game, it's not that big of a deal. And having the strength in his only complement, it does slow down the run a little bit, but you literally could take off like a piece or two and she'd be solid, right? And I don't think that's necessary though. I think I'll call that I'm happy with it. Can I cook? Can I cook? I'm at block buff on Dragon from Ray 3. Yes. Not Ninja. Sorry. Elva is mandatory in this comp. Yes. She is the duo to Ninja being able to cook there. Just remove a ring? You think that'd be enough? Only because I know he uses her in another area. That's only if he's okay with it. But I don't think it's mandatory. As a matter of fact, let's leave it alone. Let's leave it alone for right now. Can I cook? Can I try one more thing? Jojo, can I cook? Only use her as a wave clear right now? Technically, use her in hydra. She's not bad. All right. No, I'll let you decide to do that on your own. I know the team works. That's all I care about. Honestly speaking, though, on a serious note, if you want to bring up the livelihood of like, Elva, she needs a little bit more HP. So, honestly, at this point, I would say if you can find, like, an HP equivalent, bring up the HP percent there. All you need is a little bit more HP, and it's guaranteed to be less of a problem. I didn't want to touch her simply because of the fact that I know you do use her everywhere else. But yeah, she needs more HP more than anything at this point. You could probably lose out on a little bit of the defense there to bring up more HP, and that would probably be a better value. No stunies? Maybe. I know you also use UDK too. Fuck. I'll leave you to your own devices on that one, but I definitely feel like Elva, maybe one of these two pieces. Probably not going to be the chest. That chest piece is going to be fucking hard to remove because you got triple speed. Fuck, never mind. Let me sidetrack. Let me sidetrack before I get lost in the sauce there. A little bit more HP will give you a cleaner run, for lack of better words. I feel like this is a song of greatness. Trespass into the domain of the gods. Song gets me all horny. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. I'm fucking. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Holy fuck, you need to enchant. Damn it. Yes! Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give me some bangers. They rolled 2 into speed. We are in a deficit there, but does that change the build at all is the question. Stop there. It's the speed. Okay. Yes. We're getting there. No. Yes. We need more of this, though. Is it really that hard? Oh, fuck, we're close. Actually, you might have him, man. Hey, your R-Tech's gonna get cooked. Might as well since we're already on that trend. Acknowledged, by the way, Jojo. Acknowledged. I'm not really as bothered by it as much. It will propose some issues here, but I think we could still technically get you pretty much something similar, comparable, whatever you want to call it. The fuck are we? You have to do this for all the rest of them. This is kind of a little bit of an added bonus, but... Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. If she dies, she dies. Let me give myself another set of eyes on that. I might need to double check that one more time. Hold on. Yes. 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 That'll be for that one. That covers that. And you said spider. Fuck. We'll stand by for a little bit. My throat didn't get touched, so that's the only one that I was thinking about pulling from before. Yeah, they were all locked away from this. We didn't have to pull from... I don't think I took from Royal Guard either from this rebuild that I did. Let me double check, but I think we're good because we haven't touched the team itself. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, we haven't touched your Spider team at all. You're fine. Spider, and then I technically set you up with a potential fast clear Spider or Doom Tower team. We'll have to tinker with it a little bit because maybe the control could be, like, arguably good or bad depending on how you look at it. I'd have to see it because I don't normally use Ninja. So that would be the thing. Like, in between the waves is what you got to make up time for, and that's kind of like the trick to it, you know? Sand Devil Prog, that's kind of what I want to give him. And I may not be able to do it with Ninja specifically, but we can build one champion up to ad hoc that, right? Funny enough, but really the trick to it is Aniri has to have Aniri is the most demanding out of all of them. And even though you may not have the blessing, I would rather not play with the blessing in mind. Unless you're fucking lucky today, which we're not. I would rather you perfect, work with what you got, not what you don't got, right? And that means that we need a Neri pimped out. And that's what I was aiming for with that build that I was looking at. And I think she could do it. I think you're pretty fucking close. The only thing I would say is you probably want a little bit more defense. Like, the closer you are to 4K is kind of what I would say you're aiming for. Why is my music so fucking loud? I'm like talking over myself. Yeah, happy reset, guys. So, you're okay with me pulling anything else? I'm going to pull the trigger on this, and I want to see if I can make some magic happen for you. Because I might have just solved the problem. And this is with limited glyphs, so the more you invest into this, the better it gets. And I'm only holding off on glyphing like crazily if you're trying to get to that mission, because I don't mean no harm. Don't sleep on that fucking mission. That mission diffed all of us. Stonks, though. Bivald's going to get grabbed. So the only two, I'm going to write this down too in terms of the side one. Side effects of takeover. Archak got cooked. He's going to get cooked even more. And then intrinsically here, the only one that I kind of care out of this entire listing, you might care about this, but I feel like this is better elsewhere, would be Bivald. I think Bivald, on the other hand, feels bad that I'm going to touch him. So, Bivald, I'll just write it down just in case, too. What was that motherfucker's name? Drexstar? So these are some key ones I would look out for. And I guess technically harm a weapon. But I think she just needs a rebuild in general, so it doesn't really matter. Flashbang, by the way. Sorry. I am going to use your 4-star glyphs, though, just so you're aware. That is happening. Grabbed. It's gloves from him. Rest is immortal. Yoink. Thank you. It's already making good moves. Yeah, it really don't get much better than that.
Here comes the music.
She has to keep it for now because you don't have anything better. Nope, it's not worth it. Let's not deviate too much. I'm gonna save you some resources if possible. Really, we went like a defense flat stat there, if anything, and that's pretty much it. This last one doesn't really matter. It's more so for the top in here. I need 4s. Don't do this to me. This feels awful. What is a window of time where I can collect resources from one clan and not missing the cutoff for Hydra? After Clash resets, you have a small window before Clash starts. But I think no matter what, you have a 1-week downtime, right? Unless you immediately jump from like after post-Clash into the next one. But I think you lose something else in the byproduct of that, right? Which would be what? I don't think CB resets around that time frame, so you lose CB rewards, I think, when you translate over. Which sort of sucks. So it's like a 4-hour window or something like that, or some. It's a very small window. I'll take that. I think it's... I don't know if it's a 5-hour window. You might be right, Carnage. I never kept track of it like that, but... Maybe. Like, maybe 3 to 5. It may be the case. It's basically right after class reset. What time does CB rewards go out? You should see it whenever you look to do your thing. It has a little timer on it. I don't know off the top of my head. You have to look yourself. 5 hour? Okay. Yeah, I don't remember our threat. This is annoying. Come on. Thank you. We hit that 4K and that 70K plus, you're in the money. You definitely will hit it with oils, but I don't think you have. You don't have enough, unfortunately. Then a dust tier would go a long way. If you got like an HP percent or a defense percent, that would put you over the line, I think, for sure. And then, of course, finish that up. Is that a piece worth doing? Kind of. You got some speed there, some HP fight, some defense fight. Defense percent would have been better, but it's not the worst. You'll hit the 70K. You won't hit the defense number fully. I'll take it. Pisa, mierda. Give me my 4. Just give me my 4 straight up. Save me some fucking glyphs, dude. This is a piece that's worth max glyphing, by the way. So this would be another one I would say like easily would be like warranted. You know what I mean? Bro, fucking hell. You gave me the absolute least amount, you fuck. Thank you. Stop there. Being a pain in my ass. It's not fully where I wanted to be at, but if I can give you a couple more stages, that'd be great. It should fail, or it should infinitely go to a point where it's inevitable. Is she fully booked, by the way? Yeah. Technically, it should fail, but I want to see her survivability, okay? It's an accuracy resist. That's the most important part right there. She needs to survive that, which she does pretty well. Also, he's negative affinity, too. I guess it doesn't really help him there. Basically, she needs to survive this continuously up until the next big hit. If she could survive that pretty easily, it's free low. This is the only time she should die, whenever you see that big smack. Yeah, that's all weak hits. That's all that is. That was a crit? It's not bad. You have a higher tier miracle heal than I do too, which also might be a little bit of a cushion for you. I'm proud of you, Ninja. I can actually say that for once. I'm proud of you, Ninja. Good for you, dude. Ain't no way we're about to prog with a negative affinity, bro. Oh, shit. In a row? Aniri's online, by the way. I checked your blessings earlier. You kind of rocked the same blessings I did. Did you pull your blessings from one of my videos, Jojo? Question mark? Oh, you got it at least once, baby. That's all we need is at least one land. The brimstone's kind of irrelevant until you get a higher blessing. Until it's protected, it doesn't fucking matter. But I'm almost here. That miracle heal cooking too, fuck. I need energy! I don't want to do your live runners. Can I use a refill on your jimmies or no? I'm about to, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm about to. Okay. Thank you. That's not the refill I've used so far, by the way. So we really did save a lot of resources. Oh, this is going to be good. You're going to get full blast of this one, so this is going to be a lot faster. So he starts hitting a lot harder as you go along, so that's the key. You need to keep your eyes on Aniri. Aniri is the key here. Full health means it's a good thing, so if we get crit, we should still be okay. The damage intake wasn't too over drastic. Just lifesteal alone, or regeneration alone is doing work for you. So basically, can this be replicated at this point on the 3-turn cycle, or 4-turn cycle, quote unquote? She's not full health there. It's okay though. That was a crit. Took about like 40% of your health. It's probably where your defense is lacking. I might scratch off one thing off of the list for you, by the way. Might. Keyword. We got one more roadblock we got to get over before we hit the Kingdom Come side of things, you know what I'm saying? And I think you do fall off a little bit in terms of your stats, unfortunately. Because you need a little bit more, if I remember correctly, than where you are currently at. You're pretty fucking doggone close, though, man. I'll be honest with you. Uh-oh, he didn't die. Not that it's a big deal, it just makes the run longer. You want him to die so you can get revived for the reset. That's really all it is. A little weird of a hiccup there, but he basically, the boss weak hit the ninja. And Ninja's no longer a chump anymore, so he's actually going to take a bit of a hit. He can take a spanking, basically. And then he gets the proc and you win. Yeah. That felt very clean, by the way. So at the very least, you can now farm at 19. He should be able to do okay at 20, but he's neutral finish. So, like, he could technically get crit pretty hard here. And that could be a little bit devastating. You don't want him to die outside of the big smack. That's when you want people to die. That right there. Ninja wasn't fully topped out, but that was Shadow Heal there and that swipe he did not too long ago. The mini swipe, not the big swipe. Nice little nod to that blessing being the little bit of extra cushion for the healing. With blessings, it gets a little bit easier, too. That's another thing, too, I didn't count for. Your blessing is kind of like, I think another reason why you're able to do what you're able to do. So 4-star blessing's paying off. 5-star would just mean that you can now add food and you can also lower the speed requirements. I think the tankiness requirement's still the same, though, roughly. But the speed for a Neri drops off tremendously. But right now, I wouldn't worry about that. That's a quality of life thing. It's not a requirement, per se. Ninja has 505 accuracy. I think that covers 24, right? So he has the accuracy scaling to get to 24. My concern is whether or not he's going to get dunked on going into stage, the next stage. I'm going to give it a try with him, but I feel like worst case scenario, you just build up another Spirit Affinity burner and just let him get through that wave, and then you push from there. I might have to manual this one a little bit too, because he might die at the wrong time, which is within reasonable expectations. Really, it's going to be whether or not Neri can hold it down. As long as Neri doesn't die, we're okay. And this is big smack right here. He gets chunked, you know what I'm saying? It looks like she's okay, though. She got chunked a bit there, too. That was a crit hit. You can survive a crit hit. You can't survive 2 crit hits in a row. That's the only thing you got to watch out for right now, and that's because of where your HP pool is at, or your your EHP is at right now. You need to go up a little bit higher. But I'm not gonna lie, Ninja has a pretty decent build on him to keep him going just a teeny bit more. Color me impressed if you could get past this. You get past this, I think you're clear sailing at least at 24 now. And the only reason why I'm allowing Ninja to stay in this like this is because his A2 does so many fucking hits that it doesn't matter if he weak hits once. All it takes is one good hit to get through and he lands the debuff, and then we're safe. We net what we need to net from it. You just need 1 HP burn proc and you're good to go. Not 2 technically, but the placement or the landing of 1 basically means you get 2 procs out of it, which is nice. Come on, Neri. Take us home. He got a turn. That might have just saved you. That was close. It's an HP loss. That's the problem. I'm ready to press T at a moment's notice, by the way. Don't die on me here. Attaboy. One more proc. Give me one more proc and we win. Let's go! God, Ninja's busted for this area. Holy fuck. Oh, God. Here's okay. Yeah, we're okay. She's kind of going into this area where she gets smacked pretty hard there with, like, full HP. As long as that's the norm, then we're good no matter what. If she crits, I think. You've been due for some loving. You know that? That's what I've been thinking in the back of my head. When was the last time I gave some love to JoJo? Shit, I cleared it. 2 minutes and 11 seconds, huh? Okay. Anaya feels good so far. She's still holding up pretty well. Let's keep it going. I think this is where the creep hits. What kind of blessing count do you have on Ninja? You're 2 blessings away? Oof. Okay, Ninja, be careful. He took a nasty fucking crit there. He's also not topped out on HP either. Aniri got crit there. Holy shit. We're okay, though. We're getting our HP restored here in some of these hits. So, good uptime, but we're also losing it, too. It's kind of annoying. think she's breaking parity, though. I can't tell. She's not breaking parity. They're busting even right now. Still, that's okay. I think it's because his speed is good enough. He's getting that extra turn in between the hits, and that's okay. I think if you were going to too much slower, though, you're gonna fucking die, and that's bad. Because then it strips the revive on death passive from Aniri, and that costs you. But I think the speed range, the way I got it, was perfect. I think it's perfectly enough. I think too much slower, you would have been fucked. Welcome to stage 24. This is all Aniri now at this point. Ninja should be fine. Question, does Kaimar have a 100% free sleep? Is his sleep 100%? Okay. She got crit. She made it through, though. Still a little spicy, but I mean, it's not within unreasonable controls. Look like a crit there. Might be just generalistic damage intake there, honestly. One more rotation is worth it. If she makes it through, you win. My gift to you. 24 I can guarantee, 25 I cannot guarantee. 25 speeds or 25 speeds are a little bit different. I am going to give you some guidance on that. So to see this a little bit better in perspective, right now, I normally, generally, the non-5-star and up, I keep you guys within a range. My rule of thumb is around +5 or -5. So you want to kind of stay around 265 in general. Right now, you're at 260 on the money. Mind you, I think with just glyphing alone, you'll be there in terms of speed. But I won't lie, your HP and your defense are going to struggle a little bit. However, here's the blessing about where your account is at right now, currently. HP percent, defense percent. If there's any issues in terms of like scalability, it's just a matter of farming up enough oil to bring up the last little bit you need in terms of like this middle row for Ninja, and Ninja will be cleaner, right? Aniri right now would be the bigger problem and the bigger concern, considering that she's actually a little bit, she's on the line. She's made it to the finish line, but she's on the line. Ideally, you want to get to like 4K, and then on top of that too, maybe a little bit more HP goes a long way in terms of her scaling of healing, right? But the speed is where the next step would be. I won't lie. We got some +2s. We got some +3s. We got, like, literally 1 +8 would do you just, like, perfectly. And then in addition to that, scaling on the HP, dust the fuck out of that, and then scale the HP, right? And then that's not even considering oiling and doing another pass-through of glyphs, because I'm running a lot of 4s. A +8 gets you over that finish line a lot more comfortably. To a point where you no longer have to worry about the crit. As a cost to me, I am going to show you what you can expect in terms of damage scaling for the next turn, which is where you're going to want to aim at. I won't lie, Ninja may not be the realistic best option for this in his current build going down the road, because he's going to get dunked on, and I think it's kind of inevitable. I don't foresee him surviving it consistently as the fight goes on. I'd say give it like 3 or 4 rotations worth, and you'll know for sure. As always, let's see. You have your failure. So, Aniri first needs to go up. She is not going to survive that. Will this do enough for you? I think this will cover your HP for sure. You need to find your wins in defense at this point, and honestly, it might be just a matter of taking your glyphing to the next stage. Truthfully. Yeah, you kind of have to go a little bit more nutty with it. What you could do is, although I say this hesitantly, as you scale up your HP percents on the pieces, you might be able to consider changing this out for a defense necklace with HP as a substat. Something like this, for example, could be a good opportunity for that, but you are going to want to scale that up. I think this stat line though will do you well for 24 though. Just keep in mind you have a chance failure right now because of where your stats are at. You have a chance failure with double crit. Perhaps too as well, Zeno. I agree with that. That might be the last little bit of coverage he needs. To be determined. We'll see. But this will get you to the point where you can farm 24 now. And now I would say it's at the point where to get you to 25 with a Neri at least, I would say that's okay. If you are thinking of, I think you kind of screwed yourself out of the opportunity because he requires stage 5 brimstone to protect it. So the only alteration I would say is you could take him in, take the other 2 out, and you could do a Sand Devil 25 team with him. I think you've heard about it. It works. It's fine. The goal is to get consistent farming at 25, and then you can worry about efficiency later. In addition to that, if you get a Kaimar would be the game changer you would need to be able to do the faster team. I want you to refer to the video I did on YouTube. Shout out to, I believe this one was Short on Skills. This video right here. And basically, in this side, Tatsu can be any sleeper. Rio could be any decreased defense weakened champion. Kaimar is irreplaceable. Aniri would be irreplaceable, and you could use Gina here instead. So that would probably be the next step if you wanted to take it up a notch. This still has chance failures from like 3%. 3% sleep, 3% decreased defense, and weakened. You need both of them to really get you over the finish line, but I believe that works like that too. So those would be the upgrades to this team at this point in time. Of course, you're familiar with Fat Man. I have to caution you now, you're not ready for the Fat Man play because Iniri needs not only her base minimum stats, but she needs a little bit more because Fat Man deflects some of the damage he takes to her, so she takes a little bit more on top of that. Case in point, read body block, and you'll know what I'm talking about. But you're there. You're at the line, man. You're at the line, and I think you have it. Let me get off your account, sir, and I hope you are satisfied with your service, but as always, I want to ask you, are you satisfied with your service, sir? And if so, let me know. You're welcome. Yo, give me some claps in the chat for the homies getting the takeover and for Soul Saint doing a muy bueno job. I got WoW raid in 24 minutes. Sheesh. Yelp him. All right. Now, I got one other tip I want to give you too as well. On the flip side, for the Dragon Takeover team, that one requires you to do one of two things. Make Lydia squishier. Make Elva tankier. I lean more towards just making Elva tankier would be the better play. Maybe find some immortal sets to inject into her with that too as well. So that she has a little bit of like extra healing on the back end just to kind of give her that extra little nudgy nudge. Could be some things you could look for. But any combination of those will get you to a less sweatier team. But I have full confidence that team will work. If there's any failures, like I said, that would be the thing I would recommend you kind of tinker with and clean up a little bit. So giving you the clap? Wait, what? Huh? I didn't say the clap. I said salsa clap. Huh? Oh, and oh, baby, all I'm going to say is, man, good on you for having the temperament to wait with your glyphs. I tried my best, and thankfully we were able to break parity with it, but that max glyphs that you're coming up with, I am so sad and excited for you at the same time because you're sitting on a fucking mine of stats right there that's going to be helpful for you. So, I think you kind of have some targets in terms of champions I would recommend building up a little bit more. For sure. And if you do get to a point where you don't need Ninja in the Dragon team, or if you don't need a Neri anymore for SD, you could convert those two builds into like one really good build for somebody. Like, case in point, that Blizzard build or something around those lines. And then you're good for it, you know what I mean? Too busy earning. But I'd probably say hunker down in 24 for a little bit to give yourself some time to build up a pool of oils. And then pick your set and pieces wisely. At this point, I would look to IT and FK. Those are the big ones, yet again, still leaning forward to where you are. Also, if it wasn't painfully obvious, I'm going to reiterate this to you. Where you focus your Great Hall bonuses are also going to contribute to the efficiency of your account. Getting 10 out of 10 for HP and 10 out of 10 for defense, which I know you haven't done yet on the Void side, will make your Neri build that much closer to a point where you don't have to worry about it ever again. In the same breath, too, if you're worried about the speeds or the defense survivability of your team for Dragon's Lair, since that's the team I kind of built for you, that works, too, as well, to build a little bit more in your area bonuses that way. I would say take a small break from Hydra once you finish your next 10x on there. I think you're working on ignore percent or speed. I recommend speed as your primary focus there first. And then you can dabble into giving you enough stats to perfect a 10 team that's consistent. And then from there, you can come back and revisit your Hydra teams. Being able to get your dungeon teams established where they are should hopefully bring you to the next step of builds, which means that your Hydra teams and your dungeon teams and your PvP teams, for that matter, will benefit from it. And that brings the account one next step to the next level. So I am looking forward to seeing your progress, sir, and I'm proud of you so far, man. So big, good job. Keep up the good work. All right. You want me to pull shards? I'm sorry. Let me see. Got my first 6. Nice. Congrats, man. I can pull if you want me to, Q. Before I gotta go? Can I log in right now? Can I log in right meow? I'm not gonna lie. While I was waiting for him to answer about the ninja build, I went and took a look to see if I could do anything with an Eerie, and when I saw the numbers I was able to hit, that's when I was like, you know what? Let me cook. That's the reason why I did that, by the way. It's only because you had to go AFK for like 5 minutes. That 5 minutes blessed you. Alright, what am I pulling, sir? Are we okay with this song? I think we're okay with this song. Page! Hold on, I can't do it to this song. Sure. Sure, I like this one. All 71? All 71? Yes, sir. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're about to hit him with the... I only wanted the boom part, sir. Page! Imagine I got a yellow right off the rip. Ma'am? All right, here we go. 10 bangers. Page! I can't believe you got me pulling blues. Blues? Yo, pro tip. Take a look at your rares. Faction Guardians. You could get some free stats there, by the way. Blues? That was a blue tax. Could be a good omen, could be a bad omen. Ooh. Vergis. Soban Boyer's a W. I like Lammerber as well. It actually could be a W for Shadowkins as well, too. Eh. Page! Apothecary, Claude, Kalia, Eris. Apothecary's not bad. I think you already had one, though, right? Claude might be a W for your Faction Wars. Come on, baby. Are you lucky today is the question. We're getting a lot of blues. Trash. Ultimate Gallic, eh. Kyle. Somebody, I forgot who it was. Maybe it was Crafty because she has an AoE A1. I think there might be a secret room she might be goaded in. I don't remember. I could be wrong. I had to talk to Crafty about that. I think it was Crafty that said that she might be useful for that one secret room. Blues! No! We lost the plot! Yes, sir, same as Soulbound. Yeah, there you go. Come on, bruh. Page! Oh, no. Oh, no. You are here. The scene. How many have you pulled, though? Because you're either, like, stupidly close to Mercy or, like, we started just right over. Full canal might. Damn, unlucky, bro. Sorry, man. GG's, bro. GG's. Depression pulls, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yo, GG's, man. You said that's like your fourth Vergis? That's unfortunate. I mean, it may not be a bad thing, too, though. High elf stonks for Factory Guards is never a bad thing, you know what I mean? Should I go for this? Stop coping, trash champion. But I want something new. Everybody else has cool stuff happening on their account. What about mine? Player don't love me no more. How many cards am I? I don't know. I actually don't. They talk about it actually in this one. 10 fragments will be hidden under the 3 epic purple cards, 5 fragments under 8 rares. So 3, 8, and 10. That is 21? 21? 21 cards. So half the fucking, almost half. Actually, on the money, it's more than half of the deck. I already got 4. Yes. You don't want this champion? Listen to crafting? Damn. I just want to be happy, guys. If it'll make you happy, go for it. No, I probably won't. I'm coping. You want the love couple? So you said so in your video. That's true. I wish they would announce how we're gonna get the king. Even if it's only gonna be shards, I'm okay with that. Just let me know. You know, what if they do a 2x, 10x for those champions? Oh, fuck. I'm very proud of what I did on JoJo's account. I know this means Jack Diddley squat. It's good to know that I still got my hand on the pulse when it comes to numbers. I still got it. I still got it. Humble flex. Hope it's like 10 voids for the king, copium? Nah. Nah, I would honestly. Is this one a chase or a rush for the summoning side for the deck of fate? Test a new time now? Heck yeah. Oh, I was gonna check something for you too. Let me do something real quick. I think it has to be a 2-turn for it. Well. Yep, unlucky. Never mind. Shit. They took away double runs on Doom Tower. Yeah, it's disabled because of the update they're going to be doing here in a couple days. With 8.2, they had to temporarily... I think they announced it before that they were going to have to temporarily disable it for the implementation of the new system, which is going to be a permanent super raids. So as much as it sucks today, I think just bear with it, you know what I mean? They did announce it. I think they announced it in the news as well as on Discord and all that stuff too. Why caught me away from the computer and end up pulling any Legos? No, not for Q. DT struggling, that's okay, I'll run my normal team. I might need to check the presets on it. If you beat it, you beat it, but let me see, and then I'll take a look at it, because there might be something else there. Thank you for trying. So I did. I'm sorry, sir. Sorry we couldn't get you gold. I know you're hoping for a TO. Fuck Siffy. I don't read raid news. I come here for all my raid news and notes. Sheesh, what's up, Hoju? For around this evening, we can completely take over. We can take a look at it, yeah. I'll let you know. Might need a mental break after this. I might be getting off soon, too. I normally put my, like, information of that I track. I guess I think I care about tracking is... either on news that I put in post in videos or like I guess in general, huh? Yo, 868. Oh my god, we're so close to 900, bro. I'm actually fucking hyped. We gotta keep pushing out some good ass content for you guys, but yeah, I want to hit that 1,000 mark before this year's over with. That's a personal goal of mine. And then it'd be dope if we could do it before the subathon. Don't think I forgot, by the way. I only delayed it because we had the free-to-play challenge that we got accepted into, so. Speaking of which, I think somebody was asking me about the free-to-play earlier, no? I've been doing okay. I think I'm still on some of the leaderboards, but I think I could be on more. Funny enough. I know that sounds cheesy to say, but... we'll see. But yeah, I got something I want to explain to you about the Doom Tower side of things when it comes to the Seer Clear team. I still use Seer, but some of the team changes, and I'll talk to you about that offline, JoJo. Just so you're aware. Yeah, I'll just talk to you offline about it. Dun, 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 dun. Fortunately, I kind of can't do anything here until this finishes, so... Dun, 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 dun. I am going to mark your takeover as complete, though, JoJo, okay? But if you do have any follow-up questions, just ask me in DMs on Discord, and I'll respond whenever it's appropriate for the next couple days. I gave you a little bit more than you were asking for, but fuck it. Maybe if you ever come upon being blessed, you know, in your blessed circumstance that you want to bless somebody, then you can bless me, you know what I'm saying? Sure. But consider it as a gift. You know, paying it forward. You know what? Fuck it. That's my thank you for being supportive on the YouTube side. How about that? Hell yeah, brother. I think I might be switching over to the Emic team soon. I feel like this could be so much faster. I think you guys get bored watching something like this, you know? What is the fastest run? Roughly around, like, what, a minute and some change? Hello? Let me see. Not even a minute. A minute in total, huh? Wait, there's a faster team. What the fuck? You, Jojo, do you have an Aox? It's a lizard. Epic. Aox to remember or something like that? Yeah, I was assuming it's around 1 minute in general. What, 2 PKs, 1 CH? Emic Geo? The last slot, the Cold Heart could be anything, as long as it's, as long as it's got good damage. Fast side range is like 35 seconds of void. Oh, okay, that's nice. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, I might change over to that one now. Man, that'd really free up Helicaf to be whatever speeds I wanted to be and stuff. Just kind of dope. It's crazy, bro. Helicaf was such a carry for my mid game. And look how far he's been relegated. He's an IT/TTA guppy. I was gonna call him a bitch, but he ain't no bitch. Put some respect on my boy's name, you know what I'm saying? Sure. Then again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? I could probably put my resources towards something else more frugal. Food for thought. Helicast is my first and current, only +4. People sad? Yo, the fact that you can empower him? Alright. Is your Faction Guardians finished, Carnage? And don't tell me you have more Helicasts that are in there as well. If you do, I'm salty. Actually, I have 2, so I can't really talk shit. I have 2 at the moment. This one and then one that's not built up. Maybe I should have. Never mind. My bad, y'all. Listen, all my homies love Helicaf. Unless you're playing PvP, then you hate him. Honestly. Right? I think I do. I think I have 2. Yeah, I have 2. Fucking, if I can never get another Lord Shazar, though, I am perfectly okay with that. Don't give me that shit no more. Well, actually, would one more hurt? I don't want another one, to be honest. Give me another Duchess instead. I'll take that motherfucker off real quick. I'd rather have 2 Duchesses. But yeah, I do. I have 2. I have 2 Hellies. I wouldn't mind another drink. Well, another. I wouldn't mind my first drink. I wouldn't mind a duplicate Georgette for Faction Guardians there. Honestly, Shadowkin is depressing right now for me. I don't have dupes of any of those. The Mission Aki dupe would have been nice. Yeah, it would have been nice. It would have been nice. That would have helped out my brutal team tremendously for fucking Hydra. Fuck. I will say, however, I am in a fortunate spot. Like, I was very heavy, still am for the most part, pretty heavy into Skinwalker usage. Getting a 10 out of 10 there was nice. And then Undead, bro. I just need one more fucking dupe somewhere, and I got it. I don't know who I want, though, as a dupe. Because, like, all the extra champions I have now at this point are ass. Unless it's a Necrit. Yeah, I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with another Necrit. Shit. I'm in my La La Land. Leave me alone. I don't want another Saito. I don't want another fucking Harvest Jack either. I don't want another Blood Gorge either. Those are the only ones I can actually get dupes at because I already have dupes of the others. Gwen is fully built and ready for you? What do you mean? Get fucked up? LOL, I just went 1 Georgette? Okay, my bad. For your Faction Guardians with 10x Necrits? I'm not gonna lie, if I had 10 Necrits, I'd Faction Guardian the last little bit to give me a bonus, and then I'm empowering the fuck out of my main one. Oh my god, could you imagine? Oh my god. That build potential? Ooh. Ooh, baby. Y'all got me not flaccid over here. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know why I'm overthinking it right now. Prove it, stand up. Nope. Hold on. Nope. Can't. I need some cooldown. Let me see here. If I had 10 necrets, I would need new underwear. True. True. Really stupid. Nice. Not nice. How many of these do I have to do? I lost my train of thought. We were making a joke about my wiener. Oh, one more. Okay. You. Easy money. They log in and sell artifacts. I think we'll do that naturally. Is the 3x provoke? I might sit in there a little bit longer, honestly. I could try to see if I can get my hands on a little bit more provoke. All right, my turn, guys. You ready for me to pull? Paige! All right. Okay, it doesn't matter what I enchant then. I don't remember when I stripped her, but all right. Actually a good spread. Let's go. I'm pretty much just going to be farming stuff at the end of this day, at the end of this point. So I think I'm going to get off here in just a little bit, guys. Yo, I think we called today a bit of a W. Let me think. So I still got to work on Q. I'll probably wrap Q's up tonight. Worst case scenario, I'll touch bases tomorrow with Frag. We'll cook it up there. Frag will probably be either tomorrow or if I can catch him tonight, maybe tonight. And then Con I could do offline. I'm not gonna do gear cleansing on stream. I don't think you guys would enjoy that at all. So, with that being said, guys, I want to take this opportunity just to encourage you guys, if you haven't already considered doing so, we are cooking on the YouTube side. If you guys want to join us to help us push over that finish line to at least hitting 1,000 subscribers, feel free to do so by checking out some of our commands. Exclamation Social will give you a link to all of my social media, links. In addition to that, if you haven't already, consider joining us. Join us on Discord. Sorry, I saw Qlip's message for Gwendolyn. Join us on Discord as well. We're normally chilling and hanging out there. It's a great time to be there. Make sure you get all your rules and roles and all that stuff taken care of before you kind of, jump on so you can see everything. And I think we'll get off from there, huh? What do you guys think? I think today's been a W day for the most part. You guys give me content to work off of, and it's been a fun time. So I think we'll call it a victory at that point, huh? Yeah? Yeah. All right. Guys, I'm going to let the intro play out. We're going to rate somebody. Let's see who's live, and then we'll go from there, huh? Let me see who's live. Give your families, give your close ones some love. And always remember, stay ascended. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's see, who's live? Da-na-na-na-na-na. Let me do... let's do Bashar. Let's do Bashar. He was also in the Great Hall farming session. Let's do that. Let's go. Y'all be safe. Bye-bye.